Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, everybody? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate everybody for checking with me, man. Hope everybody having a good Friday out there, man. You know you got the weekend ahead, but hey, man, we got ourselves a great game tonight. I wish we could have had a more healthy New Orleans Pelicans roster, man, because I'm telling you, the Pelicans really could have been showcased tonight, something great. I don't see no reason why the Charlotte Hornets shouldn't be able to take these guys out. But under any other unusual circumstance, these two teams are fighting for a playing situation. I don't know how this game's going to play out, but I'm expecting a great intensity out on the floor. I'm expecting a great matchup tonight. We're gonna look at the New Orleans Pelicans and the Charlotte Hornets real quick. Right now, the New Orleans Pelicans are the 10th seed in the Western Conference, and let's look at the Charlotte Hornets for a second. The Charlotte Hornets have been deadlocked in that 9th seed pretty much for eternity. You know, at 32 and 35, the Hornets really could use this win because you got the Atlanta Hawks right behind you at 31 and 35. You know, things could get problematic over there. And like I said, for New Orleans, 27 and 39, they looking to move up. I like that New Orleans has created some separation between them and the Portland Trail Blazers. Today is going to be a great game, minus Brandon Ingram, minus CJ McCollum, and minus Zion Williamson. Speaking of Zion Williamson, we had a return of Zion Williamson. We had a Zion Williamson sighting, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man, it was a movie today that we got that word that Zion has returned. I know people are just completely just shocked, just flabbergasted at the recent news of the Zion Williamson situation. Oh, man, I'm here to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, you better buckle up. You better be safe, man, because I'm telling you, when Zion Williamson take that floor, it's going to be box office, ladies and gentlemen. The world will be descending upon New Orleans, Louisiana, where Zion Williamson will be skywalking over everybody, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you something right now. Don't nobody want to see these Pelicans in a playing scenario. Don't nobody. And that goes for the Los Angeles Lakers. I'm telling you right now, the Lakers are fool's gold. Let's continue to look at these people. The Clippers, there is no Kawhi Leonard. There is no Paul George, even though we don't know their status. But I'm telling you, New Orleans could take their ass out. I'm looking at the Minnesota Timberwolves. I think they fool's gold as well. Anthony Edwards, D'Angelo, and I like Cat. Yeah, that's all nice. But I'm telling you, right now, the Pelicans are just playing with so much momentum right now and just coming with a tidal wave of energy right now that I'm telling you, it's going to be a sight to see and a sight to behold, ladies and gentlemen. It's truly going to go down. Right now, like I said, just buckle up and get ready for this game tonight. I want to salute everybody that pulled up tonight. You know, we got a star-studded chat. We got a star-studded panel. You know, we should have tip-off coming up shortly, ladies and gentlemen. It's truly about to go down, ladies and gentlemen. We got Pelicans. We got Charlotte Hornets. It's Flight Sports TV. Man, what the hell you think gonna happen with Zion Williamson He's gonna upgrade this roster with Willie Green. See, it's so crazy because you almost got. We know the players and the star power out on full. Let's look at the coaches for 1 second. You got Willie Green coming in. Just any other coach rolling into a situation like this, almost like you walking into a dead end situation, a dead end job. We really need to pay homage to Mr. Willie Green right now for just completely revitalizing an organization that was dormant, that had no business being revitalized. Nobody believed in the New Orleans Pelicans. I'm telling you, to start this season, they stuck a fork in that team, where they were just done. Nobody believed in them. But the New Orleans Pelicans are here to stay, ladies and gentlemen. In the beginning of the season, when they took loss after loss after loss, I was like, yo, it's all she wrote for this team. But little do we know, they completely turned their whole fortune around. And like I said, look where they're at. Look where they would be if they had a whole team intact. I think the future is very bright for the New Orleans Pelicans. These two teams right here, if everybody stays intact and everybody and health as well with both teams, I think both teams could be. This could be a future situation years from now. A lot of people are saying Zion Williamson is out the door. I don't know about that. I think Willie Green, he's halted some of these things. I'm telling you, they got the right guy in that seat. Me personally, I would love to see LaMelo Ball and Zion Williamson team up. I think that would be box office. Who the hell wouldn't want to see that? Stevie Wonder, what the fuck? You understand? But Zion Williamson looks like he's going to be staying put in New Orleans, Louisiana. And there's not a goddamn thing anybody's going to be able to do about it. When you got people like Willie Green, CJ McCollum, they force you to have to stick around. They force Zion Williamson to give this thing a try. They force Zion Williamson not to, you understand, to not just back out, because any other circumstance, Zion Williamson is out the door. He quit, but that's not the case right now. He can't do that when you have been completely called out on national television, but listen, that shit was crazy. You understand? That's all I'm going to let you know right now. But Zion Williamson, you got LaMelo, right? It's just a superstar. You got all of these young guys, the John Morants, who else? The Lucas, the Trey Youngs. We gotta make sure Zion Williamson is in that conversation as well, because when healthy, he's an efficient, just dominant beast. And I'm telling you, the NBA and the East and the West, I'm telling you, they're gonna be completely in for a shot. It's Flight Sports TV, man. Appreciate everybody for rocking with me. We should have tip-off in approximately 10 to 15 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to go down. We will have playoff-style field basketball tonight. I'm telling you, the tension in the air tonight, you're going to be able to cut it and slice it with a fucking knife. I'm telling you. That's how real it's going to have to be tonight. I'm telling you, we got a lot of people pulling up. I'm telling you, I was on the phone with a lot of powerful people. I don't know who the hell pulling up tonight. Definitely. All my boxing fans, be on the lookout. We got heavy Kid Austin content coming up. We just got off the line with Kid Austin. There's heavy promotion that need to be promoted. He's got an independent pay-per-view. We're going to get into all of that, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with Flight Sports TV. You understand? Like I said, 32 and 35 Charlotte Hornets versus the 27 and 39. Pretty much going through identical scenarios just in each separate conference. So that's why this is going to be a collision course for the best tonight, man. I'm telling you, it's truly going down. It's Flight Sports. Y'all buckle up and get ready for tip-off, y'all, because it's going down. We about less than 20 games into this regular season. And be on the lookout for some content. I got a lot of news that I need to inform you guys on what's going on with the Bulls, but we'll get to that later. We got a whole lot of shit that need to be tackled. You understand? But like I said, we're gonna do one thing at a time. We got this excellent game on this beautiful Friday. Like I said, we got a lot of people pulling up tonight. Y'all just get ready. It's going down. Tip-off should be, I'm telling you. This game, people been waiting for this one. And I'm telling you, my man Sky, he told me he got some bets on the table. So y'all better be ready to put some money on the line. That's all I'm gonna let you know. Be ready to put some money on the line. It's about to go down, y'all. We got tip-off in approximately 10 to 15 minutes. I need stat lines of LaMelo Ball right now. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid to drop your stat lines because I don't want to see you guys when the game is over. When you playing with Miss Triple Dub, don't shortchange Melo. Give me everything that he think gonna drop. If you putting up a 30-point triple double, drop that shit in the chat. You understand? If you got him going a little under, under 20, let people know and let us know why. Devontae Graham will be there. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be wanting to show, a little something, so it's wild. It's gonna be a crazy situation. I don't know what happened with Devontae Graham in New Orleans. It almost was almost like a situation with the Dragic, Bledsoe, Isaiah Thomas situation that was happening up there in Phoenix. Shout out Josh Jackson. That's what it seemed like a season ago. The odd man was obviously Devontae Graham, and kudos to my man. What's my man? Terry Rozier, because he really made it work with LaMelo Ball, especially a guy like Scary Terry, because he had issues with Kyrie Irving dating back to Boston. Coming to the situation with the Charlotte Hornets. Really gelling with LaMelo Ball. We must give him major credit, man. That's great that he did that, because any other veteran or anybody at his age, because when Melo came on, hit the scene, my man thought he probably got a little bit more time in the chamber, not really ready to defer just yet. But give credit to Scary Terry. He's really fit well with LaMelo. Of course, we would love to see an upgrade. That don't mean an upgrade ain't necessary, but it is what it is, man. Let me know. I know Josh Jackson, you got the New Orleans Pelicans tonight. I'm riding with you, man. I'm fucking with the Pelicans. The Pelicans doing their thing, man. I'm telling you. I like the Pelicans more than ever. To be honest with you, I thought that when Lonzo left, the Pelicans situation would be over with, in terms of me being a Pelicans fan. But things change, and like I said, I'm not a Pelicans fan necessarily, but what I will tell you is this: these guys, I'm a believer, and I can't tell you that I was a believer when the season started. And Willie Green has proven to be a great coach carrying over. Most guys do not carry over. He says, "Nah, I don't fuck with the Pelicans." That's cool. Like I said, you have to kind of just see what they got going. I'm not a Pelicans fan necessarily, but I could just respect what they're doing, And that's one thing I give the Pelicans. I respect everything that the New Orleans Pelicans is doing. The Pelicans is doing their thing, man. They upgraded their roster. They made some adjustments, The future looks bright. You just need Zion Williamson to come back 100%, because then look what you got. You got Zion, you got B.I., you got CJ. A lot of teams cannot sit here and say that. Shout out NBA Old Boy. He says Anthony Simons is about 1 to 2 weeks with some made-up bullshit injury. Salute flight panel and chat. Yeah, I heard about the Anthony Simons situation. We're going to get into that. He said, great respect for the Pelicans. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He said, yeah, I respect their team. Yeah, that's all it's about. It's all about respect. The Pelicans, that's all they demand from us is their respect. I respect the Pelicans. They've done their thing, man. The great coach. I don't know what's going to happen with the Griffin situation. I think that's been quelled a little bit, because his name was just read in the fire. But Zion, I don't know what's going on, but he looked very happy, to be out there in New Orleans right now. And like I said, he will be playing this season. I just wish everybody was playing tonight, because it's just we gonna get robbed from really getting a full experience from the Pelicans. When I looked at this game on the schedule, I thought we was gonna get B.I. I thought we was gonna get the crew. You understand? I didn't anticipate necessarily a completely different squad. With the Pelicans, but we will have LaMelo Ball tonight. And that makes it all the more serious for the Charlotte Hornets to win this game. Because if they lose this game, you understand, if the Charlotte Hornets blow this goddamn game, there's going to be another shitty look on their part. Shout out Jessica. She says CJ and B.I. out tonight. I know. That's why there's no reason why Charlotte shouldn't win tonight. If they lose tonight, oh, yeah, it's time to hit the panic button. If the Charlotte Hornets lose tonight, something is seriously wrong. Something is seriously wrong. Shout out Derek Palmer. He said, what time does it start? It starts in about, I would say, 10 more minutes. The game comes on at 8, but, don't never tip off right on the money. We got that coming up for you. We will keep you up to date. It hasn't started yet. You got guys shooting around right now. Let me know y'all picks tonight. Let me know who y'all got winning. Do y'all got the Pelicans? Do y'all got the Charlotte Hornets? Basil says, you're right, Flight. Hornets can't lose this game. It'll be a bad loss. Oh, man, it's going to be rough and nasty if they lose this one. There's no excuses. You take a loss tonight. Oh, it's time to call somebody. Things got to be made. Oh, man, I'm telling you, if the Hornets lose tonight, I'm be lost for words. I would be lost for words. There's no reason why Charlotte shouldn't beat this team down tonight. Seriously. It says they got Melo. Shout out Chance. He said, I got new headphones. Wow. He said, I'm still high off that. Oh, the Sixers pack? Yeah, that shit was wild last night. I ain't gonna front. James Harden was tweaking. I heard he was at the club with Lil Baby and all of them. What the hell is he doing? Did he not realize they just got a month hole stomped in them? And he out there in the club? You see, that's bullshit right there. That let me know he ain't gonna never win no championship. And I think that's what Kevin Durant was trying to express to him last night. Your ass will never win another championship. Tonight for the Pelicans, you got CJ out, Brandon Ingram out, Kyra Lewis out, Larry Nance out, and Zion Williamson out. Lord have mercy, it's the talent that they basically missing the whole goddamn team. You know, right now they charting out some real no names out there. You got Devontae Graham chit-chatting it up with some of his former teammates out in Charlotte. I want y'all to look at my man Jose Alvarado out of New York. You know, he's a great young player, you know, doing this thing, earned to keep in this league. Shout out my man Alvarado. And they got some these pieces that you seeing, they're gonna fit good when you get Zion back with the defense that he's gonna command. You know, and things of that nature. This is Devontae catch-up coming up next. The Charlotte Hornets, I guess, is about to honor this guy. Not even honor him, but to just show like a little video of what he did while he was a member of the Charlotte Hornets. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do with that one. My man Basil says, Josh, not by 30, my opinion. I look for a close game. Who going to win by 30? You got the Hornets going by 30? I don't think not with Willie Green as the coach. You see, defense travel. You know, I ain't gonna sit up here and say they locked down defensively, but I don't think they're gonna go down 30. But Charlotte, you know, the thing they so unpredictable. You know, this is the type of game where if you do want to make the playoffs, if you consider yourself a playoff team, or in that elk, you got to take this team out. You know, I would hate to look up at the end of this game and see the Charlotte Hornets suffered another loss, because this loss tonight is gonna hurt them. I guarantee you tonight, if they lose tonight, they're putting themselves behind the 8 ball. I'm telling you, the season is almost over. You got like almost less than 20 games coming up. We getting to that time, y'all. You know, where it's do or die. And if teams want to control their destiny, they better start thinking about it now. Because the last thing you want is to be in a situation, the last game or two of the season, where you got to win or some shit where you don't control your destiny, or you need this team to lose twice or some bullshit like that. You don't want to be in that situation, you know. And like I said, if the Hornets miss the playoffs this year, man, and even if they get to the play-in, you know, they may not even have home court advantage. You know, we don't know the circumstances with that. You know, so I mean, damn. The last time they was in the play-in, they was on the road in Indianapolis, and they got their shit swiped. You understand? So we got to make sure that don't happen again. I was with the assumption this season, if the Charlotte Hornets was to make the play-in, the Charlotte Hornets will have home court advantage, so that way they would just have an easier pathway inside on the fucking road. You know, and I didn't want that. I didn't foresee that for the Charlotte Hornets. I didn't foresee all this shit that's going on. I didn't foresee this destruction, this devastation. They done suffered so many losses this season that they should have won, where they was in position and pissed the game away. You ain't got no more piss aways, okay? You piss another one away, you're gonna be fucked over. I'm telling you, they lose tonight, it's over. It's not necessarily over, but I'm telling you. You just continue to put yourself behind the gun, and that's what you don't want. Devontae Graham made 218 three-point field goals for the Hornets in 2019-2020. So I guess they're trying to highlight him as one of the better three-point shooters. They're interviewing this guy right now as a New Orleans Pelican. You know, that's how they doing him. You know, I think that's pretty ill. You know, that's a good look. You know what they do. Look at you should see these guys, his former teammates, running up to him right now. You know, Miles Bridges, That's cool how they embrace him like this. I want to know how their relationship really was, but I think it was genuine. It just like I said, it was just a bad fit. Devontae Graham was a bad fit up there in Charlotte. It was too many guards. How many guards you need? Goddamn. Jessica says, I feel you because the Pels aren't in the same boat. Yeah, they're in the same fucking boat. It's just y'all got a little bit more separation on Portland than believe it or not. Y'all just got to keep it going. If y'all could create more and more separation, and like I said, you see what's going on with Anthony Simons. Damian Lillard is out. The Blazers are not even competing for that spot. They're not even competing. I could see if they was competing for the spot, but they're not. We got tip off. Shout out to the chat and shout out to the panel. We got Rave Kingdom in the building. What's good, Rave? Talk to the people. It's Flight Sports. Shout out NBA old boy.
I don't know why anybody would thought I would miss this.
I mean, ain't nobody gonna miss it.
I don't know why anyone would have thought I would miss this right here, man. Listen, man, I'm trying to make it as fast as possible, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm hitting the car on 90-degree heat. Fahrenheit, nigga, trying to make
we got to stick it to these Pelicans fans. They
trying to get shit situated, man.
But they got their excuse ready. If they lose, their horses went here.
Let's make this absolutely clear. I don't give a damn about the damn Pelicans. All right, let's make this absolutely clear. I don't give a damn about the Pelicans. Okay, I just came to see here my boy Lamelo Ball, and he's shot Hornets. Spank on some ass. That's all I want to hear.
Ziggity's in the motherfucking cut.
That's all I care to see, man. So shout out to the chat. Shout out
to the squad.
So glad to see y'all. I don't like I said, you'll hear me do a little play-by-play. I'm not gonna change up what I do. I'm gonna do a little play-by-play, but don't get it fucked up. I don't give a damn about the Pelicans. Chat. But shout out
you ever?
Say what?
I said, have you ever cared about the Pelicans? Why so much disdain for the Pelicans? Is it because of the way they treated Lonzo? What happened?
Pretty much. I mean,
they just a team.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of said it.
We need to figure out. We got to get to the bottom of this shit.
No, it's several things. The delusionals, the hatred comments they had towards Lonzo when he was there. The fact that you guys. The Pelicans had so many chances to be great, and they act like they just act like they never had chances. You get what I'm saying? We could go down a list on how many people the Pelicans had. The Pelicans had a guy like Buddy
Zion Williamson is in the building, y'all.
Listen,
Zion Williamson is in the building, y'all.
Like I said, man, I just came to see my boy Lamelo Ball whoop on some ass. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't say Lamelo Ball whoop on some ass. What's up, Zen?
We got a new position.
What's up, Zen? What's your thoughts before we get tip? How you feeling, dog?
It seems like we got a new position in the NBA. That's bench intimidator.
Really?
Last night it was Ben Simmons. Tonight we got Zion Williams as the bench intimidator.
Right about that.
It's a new position.
Oh, you should see B.I. at the game. He icy. Look at B.I.
I seen him. I'm happy as hell about this.
Look at B.I. up there. Stop playing.
Look at Brittany Renner, baby daddy.
I rock with B.I. The Pelicans got a team. Look how they all energetic. They smiling and grinning. Look at them. I'm telling you, the Pelicans, they got new life, y'all. Look out for the Pelicans.
Look at Graham laughing. Listen. Graham laughing like a celebration.
Don't rain on their parade.
These dudes having fun. Just to come here and take an L.
Man, that's why they play the game.
Smiling and laughing.
I mean,
that's cute, man.
Yeah.
It's not a clear, but yeah, they supposed to lose this game, but you know. Pelicans are supposed to lose.
I would have loved to see a full Pelicans team. At least B.I. out there. They don't got no hitters. They ain't got B.I. CJ. Good God. I mean, damn.
Man, even if they was there, they taking the L tonight. You get what I'm saying? They taking the L tonight.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Melo about to show off for Zion. He knows Zion sitting right there. He about to wild out.
CJ and B.I. is smart as hell.
Melo about to show him who the hell he is.
Hey, Flight, what's your timestamp?
Actually smart.
Right now, I'm at 11:52. 11:50. They dumped it off to Plumlee. Plumlee got the ball right now. He gives it to
I'm
PJ
telling you,
Washington.
you fucking it up.
Melo got the ball. He pump fake. He
Like I
got
said.
fucking Jackson Hayes on it. What Jackson Hayes doing on Melo? That's a mismatch.
See,
Oh,
Flight be fucking up for me.
Bridges over Graham, and Bridges misses a 3. That shit was ugly. Let me know where you at, NBA.
Nah, I'm behind you, so
I'm at 11.
Bridges just oh my God, my man. I forgot his fucking name.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Lamelo cut his hair?
11-16. I got to get a good look.
Yeah, 11, 10, 11, 11, 11, 10, 11, 09.
Okay, wait a minute.
Oh, Melo cut his hair? Yeah.
You're not listening.
I'm watching the game on my phone. I'm watching the game on my phone, so I can't get a good look at his hair.
When did Lamelo
he did.
cut his hair?
Yeah, he did cut his hair.
That's fast. It usually takes them a couple years to cut their hair. Young dudes come in with afros and without fail, they always every year get shorter.
Nah, it's better that he cut the hair. He look more mature.
Not really.
He probably planning some shit.
Not really.
I'm gonna grow dreads.
But look at Lonzo. Lonzo got a new hairdo every week. It's frozo, braids, shit, twists, dreads, and then you don't know what the hell gonna happen. He might come back with the season. Who knows?
The season.
not the season on top.
Think about to bring back the gladiator.
The seasoning on top.
That's what I'm saying.
Think about bring back
Devontae Graham. He misses a 3.
Missed that 3.
Think about to rock the kid. Think about to rock the kid. Hey, listen. Think about to rock the kid and play. Ain't gonna hurt nobody.
Oh man, Terry Rozier, he got a mismatch over Valanciunas mid range. He misses it.
Miss it. Ray, what's your timestamp?
Man, Flyer.
He way behind.
I gotta wait. He
way behind. Usually, me and Flight be way behind everybody.
No, I'm not way behind, but you know.
He's straight. He's not watching on. You watching on League Pass NBA?
I'm watching on YouTube TV with League
Oh yeah,
Pass.
but same thing. Yeah. But that's why I was so much on. I'm watching on League Pass, and Ray might be streaming this shit.
Jack that bullshit.
Nice
when you stream
Lamelo.
this shit, you about a minute behind.
Yeah, it's shit jet black too. He took all the color out.
I mean, it's still 6'3".
Yeah, well, shit is. Yeah, hey, any way you can watch this game, you can watch it. Shit. When I didn't have cable, I was trying to watch it anywhere I could get it. Shit.
Facts.
For real.
Word.
Graham to Valanciunas, back to Graham.
And the link I watch it on is always available, so you know I don't be tripping.
Yeah.
Oh, Lamelo ball with
it's more fun when
Lamelo ball with the fillet.
What's up?
It's more fun when you all sync. That's what that watch party feature on NBA, the NBA page, the League Pass page. I've never used it. I tried to use that watch party feature, but it don't seem to work.
Well, I mean, we could try it one day. I got it.
We can see what's up. But
we got to set up. We could test it, get it right, get it geared up for the postseason. Get this thing right. We're gonna do it the best way we can get it. Great idea too. I like how you come with great ideas.
I just know what it's like if you're 30 seconds behind and somebody's calling the game. You're like, well, fuck, what am I watching the game for?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, Melo, he putting Fred Jones in the spin cycle. Oh my goodness.
Yes, he is.
Oh, I'm about to say if he would have made that shot, I would have to go get something to eat, man. But
hey, is that a new colorway? Is that a new colorway out there?
First year as a head coach doing his thing.
Good for him, black man doing.
Shout out Willie Green, goddammit. We don't ever give credit to guys like Willie Green.
Young, athletic black man coach. That's what we want to see.
And I'm just so happy for him because now Zion is back, so he got a better shot at winning. Because most times guys like Willie Green come in. They come in like the guy Silas out there in Houston.
He came too late.
They walk into a fucked up situation.
He came too late, man.
And the players like Nash walk into a championship situation.
Right.
You feel me? It's not the discrepancy. You understand?
That's how it is in the NFL too.
So it's unfortunate.
He came a little late.
Tomlin's the only one that broke that.
Because
is that a new colorway?
You could be the head coach. I could be the assistant. We go out there and win the championship. You think Steve Nash ain't coaching? Come on, man. This is bullshit.
Is getting coached.
You think he could tell? He can't say shit to them dudes.
He's getting coached by his assistants. But is Melo wearing a new colorway tonight?
And don't piss nobody off.
Help me out. Is that a new colorway tonight?
Plumlee.
The NB1s?
Now let me see.
It looked
I
like
know
you
that
got
Plumlee
black,
just scored. Let me see. Let me see the MB ones.
black
I
and
don't think they
teal
were
on one
new
shoe.
color. I looked at them before. Are they the black and red ones?
You got black and teal on one and black and red on the other.
Oh, I gotta
Maybe
get
you're
a
just
good. I
mixing
gotta
them
get a
up.
better look. I think I've seen them wear these before. They haven't came out yet though. They might be the next ones coming out. I noticed that whatever ones he wearing, they the next ones to drop.
That's the best way to do it.
Yeah, I like it. It's like a new color every month. It's crazy hard to keep up with them shits.
Keeping it
Shaq, we
moving.
got a steal by Plumlee. Plumlee with the still driving slam. Ladies and gentlemen, and we have a timeout, ladies and gentlemen. The Hornets are up, ladies and gentlemen. Willie Green can do whatever he wants. Like I said,
Willie Green.
the Pelicans can't take a L.
Tell you what, let's get
Hey,
on.
let me
Let's
tell
get
y'all
on.
something. Let me tell you something.
What's
Let me tell y'all
up?
something,
Let's
man.
get on
Let me tell
Raves
you
time. Let's get
I
on Raves
told
time because
y'all-
Raves
I told
Raves
y'all.
behind us by a lot. So let's get on Raves time.
Listen,
When the
All right.
game
Well,
start,
well
Raves.
I'm on a commercial break.
I'm on a
And
commercial
Ray,
break.
you got let me know
Me
what
too.
time you on.
I'm
Yeah,
I'm
when the
already on
game
a
start,
commercial.
Rave, you start
Y'all
giving us
game
the
gonna start
clock.
a little bit before me, but yeah, I'm gonna
Right. We'll pause. We'll pause and wait for you.
But listen,
That's the best way to do
Shaq,
this, man.
I said it several times. The Pelly, y'all keep acting like it's all good. You cannot afford to just take L's. That doesn't make any sense. You can't afford that. Pelicans is about to be on a losing streak if they lose tonight. You can't do that. Zion,
No,
Zion,
Ray,
okay,
you don't use the
Zion
league
is,
pass?
huh?
You don't use league pass?
That bitch gonna be working for me for some reason, so I just like fuck it.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yo, I had to switch my shit over to YouTube TV because the League Pass website is horrible.
For real.
But you can subscribe through it through YouTube TV, which makes it a lot easier.
Yeah. I got Sling TV. I don't got cable either. My shit is Sling, but I heard YouTube TV is the shit. I gotta figure out which one is cheap. I'll stick with that. I heard YouTube TV went up.
Yeah, it's $65 a month.
Oh shit, I'm paying 70 for Sling.
Mm-hmm.
But I got NBA TV. I mean DVR.
Mm-hmm. Unlimited DVR.
Yeah, well, it's not unlimited. But, I mean, I don't
Oh,
even use the DVR, so I mean, I don't give a shit about what is on. I just got I got Sling. Everybody's just benefiting off of it because I just want to watch basketball. You understand? So it's like I got that shit to watch TNT, the games on that come on fucking national television, and I got League Pass.
I told you I had Sling. I told you the only reason why I left Sling, right?
Yeah.
Somebody in Mexico was charging the shit out of my bill.
A word?
Yeah.
I'm
I
dead.
can't, like,
But now
all
Sling
these-
too. Sling did go up though. Sling used to be cheap. It used to be $50.
all these Mexican channels started showing up on my shit. I'm like, I don't watch
Oh my
Telemundo.
goodness!
Oh,
Yo,
yeah.
Fred Jones just threw it on Plumlee, yo. Oh
Yeah, he
my
did.
goodness!
Rave, you want to give your timestamp? We'll go ahead and pause and let you give the timestamp.
Let me know where you at.
For one, I'll tell you in a minute. All right, my thing's tripping.
Okay.
That's it. You might be way
I'll
behind,
tell you.
son.
I know Rave wants to call this game, and for me and you to be
Yeah,
like
be
that.
tense. Yeah, we're gonna try to get it. We're gonna try to make it work. I'm
Yeah.
willing to do it. But right now we got Valanciunas just threw one 14-9.
I'm better at color. Rave, you do a great play-by-play. I think me and Flight both better at color.
Right.
You said what?
You do great play-by-play. I think me and Flight are better at color commentary.
Oh, okay. I feel you.
Oh my goodness, Fred Jones just violated Plumlee. He tried to walk off like it didn't happen.
Yeah, he's
See,
doing
Plumlee got dunked on and tried to act like it didn't happen. That shit was funny as hell. I mean, his name is Herb Jones. I call him Fred Jones. Herb Jones. I like Alvarado. Pay attention to this kid, Alvarado, number 15. I think this kid is good.
Okay.
He played defense too.
Damn, Montrezl Harrell got tattooed tears, yo.
They got him
That's
on
what he
Melo.
got.
They got Alvarado on Melo. He can't guard Melo. He got a quick foul already. One thing about that kid, he's too overzealous. But I like him though. He's trying to guard Melo.
He got that anxious vibe.
Yeah, he too small for Melo.
Yeah.
But he trying though. I give him credit. He got heart.
Damn, it's blunt 30. me put this cam down for a sec.
I'd rather all on Melo.
Okay, let me tell you all I'm at.
Yeah, let me know where you at.
Okay, I'm at first quarter, 6 minutes and 44 seconds to go.
Oh,
40?
cool. I'm at 6:39. I'm
at 6:39 too.
Okay, I'm at 6:39 now.
Okay, let me know when you throw the inbound.
All right, they already did the inbound, like they call fouls on them. What they call
good.
It's 14-11 and it's like 6 minutes and 39 seconds.
I just got a turn. I just had a turnover by Lamelo Ball.
Yeah, so you just
a few seconds ahead of.
Yes, I sound like we ain't too far off.
Yeah, you're not too far off.
Let us know when you see the turnover.
Yeah, let me wait. Just start saying.
I'm at 6 minutes and 34 seconds. Harrell's going back on the other side of the court.
All right, I'm with you, Rave.
Right.
Pelicans
bringing the ball up the court, giving it to Valanciunas. Valanciunas give it up to Jones.
6:22, 6:21, 6:20. You good?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're like 1
right now it's
second.
a commercial break. It's going to commercial.
Yep.
Yeah, Flight's the only one probably a little faster still.
It ain't that much though.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
It ain't commercial. It's just went to commercial.
They're just walking off still from me.
Yeah, they was headed. I should have said
commercial.
timeout. But timeout, commercial, and all the same.
We good.
Yeah, we ain't and as long as nobody drastically ahead. But we're gonna try to get on the money as possible. If I gotta pause it another second.
Because I'll be honest, man.
Derek, what do you mean?
Somebody run way out ahead, I start watching another game.
The time.
Yeah. You don't want to get too far.
The game is on. I'm about to start calling it out soon. Okay. Derek Palmer, the game is on. I'm about to call it out soon. Chat, wherever the people that do be actually like listening. Because I know Uncle Vern be actually listening too.
Listen, we got a lot of truck drivers. Hold on, we heavy with the truck drivers.
Yeah,
truck drivers love radio.
Period. Yes, that's what I'm saying. We got a lot. We heavy with the truck drivers, so we got to provide them with some content. Provide everybody with some content. You know, that's what we do, man. You better go check out Zen Master NBA.
Right now, I'm looking at Chef Boyardee
page right now. You need to go subscribe to NBA Old Boy right away.
Thank you for that.
We're both looking at Chef Boyardee.
Nah, we probably got different commercials.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at a dude with spatula, not spatula. He throwing a bag in a damn. Oh shit!
Sometimes YouTube will cut out the other commercials. That like right now it just says thanks for watching commercial break.
Right.
Which is fine by me. Who else is playing tonight?
I'm about to check it out right now. I'm trying to get your page situated, and I'm gonna check the schedule. I'm about to drop your page in the chat.
My man, thank you. While you doing that, it's a full slate tonight. Minnesota at Orlando. Rave, let me know when you're ready. LA at Atlanta. Detroit at Boston. Cleveland at Miami. Dallas at Houston. New York at Memphis. Charlotte at New Orleans. All that's happening right now. Starting at 5:30, you got Utah at San Antonio. Toronto at Phoenix starting at 6. And then the latest game is Washington at LA at 7:30. Anybody who wants to watch LeBron James get embarrassed again, probably a good opportunity.
I need Jazz to lose that game. Spurs can go up and challenge somebody.
Spurs, it's at San Antonio.
Hey, Rave. Hey, what's going on, panel?
What's good? What's good on?
Uncle Vern.
Everybody go hit that link, goddammit.
It's all good.
Go subscribe to NBA Old Boy. Let's get the subs up, man. It's Flight Sports.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
We got a game. We got a game going on right now. Terry Rozier crossing over, tween.
Oh, let me get the schedule right now. My fault.
Harrell gives it to Kelly Oubre. Kelly Oubre at the wing gives it up. Montrezl Harrell trying to look to give it to somebody. Terry Rozier drills around, gives up to Cody Martin in the corner. Cody Martin shoots up a shot, and that's a bang. Charlotte Hornets up 16-13. First quarter, 5 minutes and 50 seconds to go. 49 as the Pelicans bring the ball up the court, giving it to Jackson Hayes. Jackson Hayes sizing up, trying to look to give it to somebody. We got Herb Jones dribbling, crossing over, tween. Gets Devontae Graham, he chucks it up, and that's a brick. And that's a brick, ladies and gentlemen. And the Hornets bringing up the ball to the court. Kelly Oubre at the wing pulls up. Brick. There you go. 16-13 still. Hornets up. Dr. Gam throws it up. Jackson Hayes for the layup. Oh, almost an and one. And the Hornets foul him. And Jackson Hayes looks like he might be shooting some 2 free throws, ladies and gentlemen. We got 5 minutes and 19 seconds in the first quarter.
Starting to look like Newark out here. Starting to look like Brick City.
A lot of bricks, yes. A lot of bricks have been thrown up already. And Jackson Hayes will be going to the free throw line.
That's right.
Jackson Hayes bending his knees, taking a breath. He shoots, and that's a bang. We got 16-14 as Jalen McDaniels checks in for Miles Bridges, and Miles Bridges will be sitting on the bench, ladies and gentlemen. Jackson Hayes getting ready for the ball, getting ready to shoot his free throw. Jackson Hayes averaging 6 points this season. Shoots another free throw, and that's a bang.
Bang.
A bang. And we got a 16-15 game. Terry Rozier.
For those following in the chat, we're at 5 minutes and 10, 5 minutes and 9, 5 minutes and 8.
As we got the Pelicans, we got 4 minutes and 58 seconds to go. We got Pelicans bring the ball to the court again to Devontae Graham. Crossing over tween. Oh, gives it Jackson Hayes. Hayes back down. Floater, and that won't go. Hornets gets the ball. Jay McDaniels dribbling up the ball. Tween, crossing over. Charles Herrera crossing over himself. Tween driving, and he gets his shit blocked. As the Pelicans are running up the court, Devontae Graham gives it up. Oh, swings it. Back to Devontae Graham from deep. He fakes it. Pelicans shoot. Pump fakes. And that's an air ball. Oh, no, that's a brick. I mean, it looked like it was about to be an air ball. Oh, but Devontae Graham gets it, and he takes the mid-range, and that's a bang. Pelicans up 17-16. We got 4 minutes to go. Jalen McDaniels bringing the ball up the court. Give it to Cody. Cody gives it to Harrell. Harrell gives it to Kelly Oubre. Kelly Oubre crossing over. Tween. Gives it up to Terry Rozier. Rozier dribbling. Oh, Rozier, tween. He wants a screen. Oh, and that won't go. Pelicans bringing the ball up the court. Gives it up. Gives it to Herb Jones. Herb Jones wants a screen. Behind Valenciennes, crossing over. Tween. Driving. Oh! Hornets thought it was a block, but they're going to call a foul, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like Herb Jones might be going to the free throw line. Let's see. Yeah. At first, it looked like it was going to be air ball. That's why I said air ball. But it did hit the brick. I thought it was going to be an air ball. It was so off. Oh, that's an air ball. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Herb Jones going to take some free throws. As my stream starts to lag. Herb Jones, he takes his free throw, and that's a bang. 16-18. Herb Jones makes his first one as Wilher No Gomez. He checks in. And Trey Murphy even checks in as well. Herb Jones getting ready to take his second free throw. Bending his knees. Bang. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a 16-19 game. 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. We got Cody Martin crossing over. Tween. Cross tween. Gives it to Jalen McDaniels. Jalen McDaniels drives. He steps back. He goes backwards. Give it to Kelly Oubre. Kelly Oubre driving as well. Oh, loose ball. Pelicans going down the court. Herb Jones. Trey Murphy with the layup. Oh, it's blocked. Hornets get the ball. Cody Martin running full speed. He throws it up to Kelly. Throws it up to Kelly Oubre for the alley-oop. For the jam.
Tonight is Kelly Oubre.
For the jam. Pelicans up still, though. 19-18. Wilher Gomez gives it up. They're crossing over. Pelicans. Hayes takes a three. And that's a brick.
Yeah.
Hornets get the ball. Cody Martin running the full speed front.
Ball misses a wide open three. Come on, Lamelo. You got to make that.
Oh, wow.
Took the blonde out his hair. He can't shoot.
Lamelo ball, ladies and gentlemen. Our guy took the three and took the shot and didn't work. So. Oh, no. What's going on with my string? Here we go again.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Theo. He said, "What up, Flint? Respect to the pet on the chat."
What you seeing so far, Uncle Vern?
Oh man, so far I ain't watching the game, but what I hear so far, it seems like
Yeah,
it's
he
just a
relying on
slow
the
start on the
play-by-play.
Charlotte spot. Yeah,
Okay,
it's
I
just a
got
slow
you.
start on Charlotte spot, but I see everything picking. I see everything picking up for Charlotte because, like y'all said before, a lot of Charlotte main players ain't there, and I sure hate to hear Jessica and Skylar when they come in and give it to
Right?
Rave
Yeah,
because Rave gonna be
yeah. They just need to come in with their
Rave
heads
going.
down. That's it.
Hey boy, I'm telling you, Rave gonna better be ready to have his hands up. Matter of fact, shout out to Jessica and Skylar.
Yeah, shout out to them. When they
Yeah,
walk down
that's
the aisle, just walk slow when you walk down the aisle tonight. It's Flight
Hernan
Sports.
Gomez.
Oh yeah.
Hernan Gomez with the rock on the perimeter, kicks it.
Yep.
Hernan Gomez working the short range now, kicks it back out. Two.
Yep.
Who the
Oh,
hell
they
is
call a
that?
foul. They call a foul on that. Wow.
Who's that
Pelicans,
dude? Number
the
9.
score is 20-19. Charlotte Hornets is up. First quarter, 2 minutes and 7 seconds to go, or 8 seconds to go. Well, they're going to review it as they calling a foul or Cody Martin, I guess, or they're going to call a charge. Let's see here. No, Will Hernan Gomez is taking free throws, so they call that I guess they're going to call a foul on Cody Martin. As Will Hernan Gomez hits his first free throw, and that's 20-20. We have a tie ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Tie ball game.
Low scoring affair. 2 minutes left in the 2 minutes and 8 seconds left in the first quarter.
Will Hernan Gomez is taking his time with this free throw right here.
And look at the
And he
shooting
makes
percentages.
And he makes it as Pelicans up by 1. Cody crossing over, tween, cross tween. Melo sets a screen for him. That won't work. Melo ball wants the ball. He gets it. Oh, shit. Come on. Don't lag on me.
We got Lamelo Ball one for 3 so far tonight.
Right.
Miles Bridges also 1 for 3 so far tonight.
All right, so what happened was the Melo ball bring it up the court, trying to give it up the ball. It was a turnover. Pelicans bring it back up the court, and Trey Murphy hits a 3. Pelicans are up 24-20. The Melo ball crossing over as we speak. Tween, gives it up to Cody Martin. Cody Martin drives, gets to Harrell. Montrezl Harrell with the savage dunk as the Hornets are down by 2. First quarter, 19 seconds to go. JT Thor gives it up with Gomez. Gomez backing down, and they're gonna call a foul in this Hornets ball.
What?
They're gonna call a foul in his Hornets ball, ladies.
How? Isaiah Thomas checking into the game, folks.
Oh yes, sir, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta say breaking news. Isaiah Thomas is coming into this game.
IT.
It is Charlotte Hornets ball. Isaiah Thomas dribbling, giving it to Harrell. Harrell gives it to Lamelo. Lamelo running full speed. Crossing over, tween. Lamelo gives it up. Kelly Oubre with the ball. Kelly Oubre driving. Goes up. Oh, good finish. As they did not call a foul, but it was a good finish. We have a tie ball game. 24-24. First quarter, 50 seconds something to go. We got the Pelicans crossing over. Looking, making direction changes. Crossing over, tween. Cross tween. He drives. Gives up Trey Murphy in the corner for a 3, and that's a brick. Hornets gets the ball. Isaiah Thomas with the rebound gives it to Lamelo. Lamelo ball driving floater. They're going to call a foul. They're going to call a foul.
That was ugly.
It was. But Lamelo tried to do a huge floater right there or something like that. He threw it up, and luckily they called the foul.
Yeah, got to stay under control.
As Lamelo will be taking 2 free throws, though. Ladies and gentlemen, Lamelo will be taking 2 free throws.
Got to stay under control, young man. And wild-ass plays will go away as time goes on.
Lamelo ball bent his knees. He takes the first one. Bang. Hornets take the lead, 25-24. Kelly Oubre, everybody dapping up. Isaiah Thomas wiping his shoes off, getting ready to work. Isaiah Thomas looks ready and focused. Lamelo ball focusing on his free throw. He bends his knees, takes a shot. Oh, and we have a miss. And the Hornets are still up by 1, though, with 26 seconds to go. Pelicans bringing the ball up the court, crossing over. tween, cross, waiting, making directions. They're trying to, Gomez sets a screen. Najee Marshall from deep. Oh, and that's a brick. Montreal grabs a rebound, gives it to Jalen McDaniels. James out, bring up the court. Cross tween. Gives it to LaMelo ball. Deep three from corner. Oh, we have a miss. Oh, and LaMelo Ball tried to swing it in the corner, contested, and it was an in and out. But the Hornets, ladies and gentlemen, the first quarter is over as the Hornets have a lead 25-24. And yes, this is a close game, ladies and gentlemen, so far.
It's looking bad, man. Both teams shooting poorly from three. You got
Yeah.
Charlotte shooting 25% for three. They're 2 for 8. And you got New Orleans shooting 2 for 10 from three. They're 20%. Charlotte on the bright side is shooting 55% overall. So they're 10 for 19 from the floor, as opposed to the Pelicans' abysmal 7 for 17. So that's the tell of the first half. Pelicans are lucky to be this close at this point.
You mean the first quarter?
First quarter, pardon me.
In the first quarter.
Back to you, Flight.
As they have the Pelicans, the Pelican fans doing a little Pelicans dance. And the Pelicans, they turn it up and have enjoying themselves just to have a loss. They got their children and people. They got the eating the nachos. Okay, New Orleans got the Louisiana just to lose. Got all the people excited just to lose.
Basil said Chris Snacks.
Listen, they gonna go back home and pet the alligator in their backyard. Y'all funny to me, boy. Going down the bayou. Going down the bayou. Them New Orleans boys, boy. Y'all funny, man.
Bobby Boucher.
In the trench. Oh, Bobby Boucher. Oh, man. That was a movie right there.
Did they ever catch that gorilla what escaped from the zoo and punched you in the eye? His mama was nice.
No, she was geeky. She was geeky, bro.
Every time she screamed, the donkey kicked and went with her. That shit was hilarious, bro. I love that movie.
What movie y'all talking about?
Right, and didn't want him to have no type of relationship with nobody, bro.
What movie y'all talking about?
Waterboy.
I never seen that before.
Oh,
What?
Flight.
What? That's an
I probably did. I just gotta. I don't remember it offhand.
Nah, you didn't see
That's
it.
an Adam Sandler movie, nigga.
You didn't see it.
Oh man.
You didn't see it. You remember it.
That's disrespectful.
I seen some of the beginning, the earlier Adam Sandler movies.
Oh, that's disrespectful. Like, and it's an old one too, so it's like, well, not old, but I mean, shit.
Basil says Chris Snacks going to cook the Lakers.
Yeah,
That's how bad it got for the Lakers. LOL.
That would be crazy if the Pelicans won tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got second quarter.
And the Lakers
Devontae Graham, we got second quarter, 11 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Jackson Hayes, he wants to set a screen. No, that's not Jackson Hayes. Oh, Will Gomez with the spin. Ooh! Will Gomez with an elite spin and one-handed slam with athleticism. As Isaiah Thomas, he's bringing the ball up the court. Hornets 25, Pelicans 26. Lamelo crossing over, tween. Gives up to Cody Martin. Cody Martin dribbles, gives it up to PJ Washington. PJ Washington from three, bang! Bang! PJ Washington. As the Hornets have the lead now, 28-26. Devontae Graham crossing over. He wants a screen. Cross, tween. Gives it up. They're passing it. Najee passing it the whole court. Will Gomez, he wants it back. And he's feeling good. He's sizing up his opponent. Gives it Najee Marshall from deep. And that's an air ball.
How do you shoot an air ball in your home arena?
Shit happens.
Najee Marshall.
Undefended.
What happens?
Bruh. He could have took 3 steps in and made sure that didn't happen.
Flight. Oh, Lord.
That was awful. That was awful.
Lord. As the Hornets still have the lead, 28-26, we got 10 minutes and 57 seconds to go. Referee talking to Willie Green. Will Gomez, he looks like he wants to focus. He wants that ball back again as he was cooking Najee Marshall will be bringing the ball in on the inbound as LaMelo Ball guards him. And they're having talk some more. We're trying to get this shit situated. They're talking some more. As the ref is walking his little, I don't know, walking his ass all the way slowly. Devontae Graham with a deep three. Oh, my God!
Splash.
As Devontae Graham does a fadeaway three on a buzzer beater shot clock. LaMelo Ball coming down the court with energy. Isaiah Thomas crossing over. Tween, cross tween. Isaiah, mid-range, bang!
That shot was wetter than Niagara Falls, Rave.
Bang! Isaiah Thomas, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, Isaiah Thomas.
That shot was wetter than Cardi B.
Off the screen.
And
Isaiah,
that.
they was stuck on Isaiah so much.
Bang!
So this time just for homage to be paid now.
Mm-hmm.
We got second quarter, 10 minutes and 41 seconds to go. As they made a stoppage. They're going to see if that point counts.
Oh, yeah.
They're trying to see if they fouled him, I guess, before the shot or after the shot.
That counts.
So we have a 28-29 game. As we're going to find out if that shot counts.
Why wouldn't it?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Unless my eyes are deceiving me. Why wouldn't it?
We about to
They
find
waved it
out
off.
as coach.
They waved it off.
Oh my God!
That's fucked up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a wave off. Ladies and gentlemen, Isaiah Thomas' sweet shot that he just pulled will not count.
They're
As
going
they're saying that the foul occurred.
too.
As they're saying the foul occurred before the shot. Ladies and gentlemen, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Isaiah's sweet shot.
Yeah, I don't know.
Call it the rainbow splash.
I didn't get to see enough of it, but
But they're giving the ball back to Isaiah Thomas. Isaiah Thomas crossing over, gives it to LaMelo. LaMelo Ball loses it a little bit. LaMelo Ball drives, kicks it up to Cody Martin in the corner. Bang! Cody Martin with a three. As we got a 31-29 game, as the Hornets have the lead, 10 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Najee Marshall crossing over. He wants to screen.
Ooh. Collision at midcourt.
Oh. So what are they calling that? A foul? As they're having a little, I guess, disgruntled, the Pelicans are bringing the ball in. Trey Murphy from deep, and that's a bang. Pelicans 32, Hornets 31. Isaiah Thomas bringing the ball up the court, crossing over, tween, cross tween. Mid-range, bang! Isaiah Thomas! Another mid-range, beautiful rainbow shot.
About
Bang!
17 feet.
Devontae Graham crossing over, tween, cross tween, around the screen. He drives, gives up to Najee Marshall. Najee Marshall mid-range, bang! And there we go. That's a shot. As the Hornets 33, Pelicans 34. Cody Martin crossing over. Isaiah Thomas, he wants that same shot. Thomas loses the ball a little bit. And we got and the Pelicans touched it. So it'll still be Hornets ball. Isaiah Thomas was running to the same shot and he just hit.
It would seem that the coaches told these teams to take better high percentage shots when they come back into this game. That's what seems to happen because everybody's shooting mid-range instead of three now. And hitting.
Cody Martin, he's looking. Gives it to PJ Washington. Cody Martin gives it up to LaMelo. LaMelo Ball losing it. He gets it. PJ Washington, corner three. And that's a brick. Pelicans with the rebound. Devontae Graham coming up. Crossing over tween. Gives it Hernan to Gomez. Gomez backing down. Gives the corner. Najee Marshall. And they're going to call it. And that's a turnover. It's a turnover. I guess they're going to call it traveling on Tony Snell. I guess, or something like that. I think it was a traveling or something. As the Hornets get the ball, LaMelo Ball bringing the ball up the court. LaMelo Ball wants to screen, crossing over, tween. PJ Washington for the drive. As LaMelo tried to do a putback dunk contact, and it won't go. LaMelo Ball yelling because he has a 2-on-1 situation in the corner with Isaiah and LaMelo, and PJ Washington does not pass it, and that ball's going to go out of bounds.
I like the physical play at the rim. LaMelo didn't settle for letting the ball come off the rim. He attacked it and damn near got a putback dunk.
Yep. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Lamelo trying to do a putback. Isaiah Thomas brings the ball in the court. Catches the ball. Gives it up to Lamelo. Lamelo ball crossing over. Tween. Lamelo driving. Oh! Lamelo ball drives, and they're going to call a foul on Trey Murphy. And Trey Murphy cannot believe his eyes.
Are you kidding me?
Trey Murphy cannot believe his eyes. Trey Murphy's wondering how is that a foul.
Well, let's see the replay because it sure looked like a foul to me, Ray. It wasn't like he was in position. Come on. Show the replay.
LaMelo Ball, he's going to shoot free throws, and he makes his first one.
Rattled around a few times.
As LaMelo Ball makes his first one, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 34, 8 minutes and 48 seconds. LaMelo Ball going for his second free throw, bending his knees, breathes, bang, we got another one. 35-34. Devontae Graham dribbling ball up the court, crossing over, tween, cross tween, gives it to Snell. Snell gives it back to Devontae Graham. Graham crossing over, tween, cross tween. Driving, step back, loses the ball. Isaiah Thomas running the fast break. As Gomez trying to grab Isaiah, they're going to call a foul on Gomez. And Gomez is upset because Gomez was not trying to foul, but it is too late, mother. You know what I'm saying?
Both teams now shooting over 50% from the floor. So New Orleans has stepped it up in the mid-range big time. Still
LaMelo
4 for
Ball
13
crossing over. Tween. Cross tween. Gives it to Bridges. Bridges up and under. And they're going to call. And that's a turnover.
Come on, refs. I guess it's getting a little physical. They're trying to calm things down.
Specifically, but it is a turnover. I don't know what they call.
Scary hour.
Will be getting the ball.
Scary
yes,
time.
If you want to know, it is 35 Hornets, 34 Pelicans, 8 minutes and 21 seconds to go. As we're trying to they sit LaMelo Ball on the bench, ladies and gentlemen, and they're going to put in Mason Bumbley in the game.
And Scary Terry Rozier.
And also, yes, Scary Terry Rozier is definitely in the game as well.
Pride of Youngstown, Ohio.
They're going to sit P.J. Washington down as well. Pelicans bringing the ball up the court, crossing over, tween. Valanciunas gives it up to Herb Jones. Herb Jones looking. Cody Martin is on Valanciunas right now. And the Pelicans score, ladies and gentlemen, 36-35.
Tony Snell?
Wow. And the Pelicans score.
There you go. On a putback dunk.
36-35. Second quarter, 7 minutes and 52 seconds to go. Tony Snell, he missed the freaking three, and Trey Murphy got the fucking putback dunk.
Call for
that's
another
how
foul.
the Pelicans score, ladies and gentlemen.
Trey Murphy called for another foul.
What's good, Uncle Vaughn?
Oh, they sit Trey Murphy down. Oh, Devontae Graham.
What you like?
Miles Bridges.
He has 3 personal fouls.
Oh, Mason Plumlee kicks it out. Terry Rozier gives it up to Cody. Cody gives it to Bridges. Bridges fakes it. Bridges for the floater. Bang! As the Hornets are up 37-36. Pelicans bringing the ball up the court. Give it to Herb Jones. Herb Jones sizing up Isaiah Thomas. Cody Martin. Oh, they lose ball. The Hornets have the ball. Fast break. Plumlee gives it to Cody Martin. Cody Martin drives. And he makes it. We got a 39-36 game, and the Pelicans are going to call timeout. As the Hornets have the lead, ladies and gentlemen. The Hornets have
got an injury by the Pelicans guard.
Who is Gomez, wherever his name is, Hernandez, Gomez. You know what I'm talking about. You ain't got to ask me that question. Whoever that is, dude, is. I forgot. I don't pay attention to Pelicans anymore. So, whatever that dude is, Hernando, Juan, whatever his name. Hamilton.
That would be Alvarado.
Yeah, whatever his name is.
Jose
bro.
Alvarado.
Whatever his name is, man.
You know, Alvarado happens to be my last name.
Oh, that's what's up.
No, I'm just fucking around.
Jackson Hayes averages 1.7 turnovers a game. Wow. As ladies and gentlemen, we're on a commercial break. If you want to know, we're watching the Pelicans host talk to one of the fans. So we'll be back into the game soon. As I'm watching these guys, I guess, do a little trivia, whatever he's doing. We'll be getting to the game very soon, fellas, everybody.
Yep, I'm gonna be right back.
They got trivia going.
Yeah, a little trivia. Little trivia, you know, a little fan, you know, talk, whatever. Gotta involve the fans.
Salute to the chat.
Shout out to everybody. Facts. If you are new here watching and listening, go ahead and look on Fight Sports TV, man. He has tons and tons of videos. I'm talking about over a lot of videos where we got videos you might like, your favorite team. He has talked about it. Man, we also got amazing interviews. Kid Austin, ladies and gentlemen. We got Ball Facts, shopballfacts.com, BBB Racing, BBB, all that, LeVar interview. It's all there. So, yes, Fight Sports TV has it all. Go ahead and check it out. It's there for your convenience, man. Game is about to be coming soon. The game is about to come on soon. Second quarter, Hornets 39, Pelicans 36. They're saying that they have a mic'd up Devontae Graham tonight, ladies and gentlemen, as the game is about to start back up again.
Jackson Hayes with the rock. Foul on Plumlee. You locked up, Rave?
No, I mean, I'm waiting for my thing to start lagging.
I might be a little ahead because my
hey, Flight.
Was good.
Hey, Flight.
What's up?
Hey, Flight. Look here, that young boy, Kid also put hands on that dude he fought, huh? He put hands on that fight last.
That's the first round. That's the first round. He finished him with like less than a minute to go.
Yeah.
What's up?
Oh, he fighting now?
No, not today, but he'll be fighting. He got a fight coming up. He's going back at it. He's back to the drawing board. He's back in the gym right now.
Okay, I thought he had a fight last week.
No, it wasn't last week.
I thought he had a fight last week.
A week and some change ago. It's somewhere around now. But he got another fight coming up.
Okay.
What's up?
Okay.
I'm trying to get the damn fight for you right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, as Montrezl Harrell has been giving us energy, and the Hornets are up now 41-36, 6 minutes and 26 seconds to go. Terry Rozier crossing over, tween. Screen gives it to Jalen McDaniels. Daniels gives it up. Bridges floater, and that won't go. Pelicans with the ball. Najee Marshall driving, and that's and bang! They didn't call a foul, but man, Najee Marshall drives and makes the layup. 41-38. Terry Rozier backing down, crossing over. Pump face, gives it to Harrell. Harrell gives it to Rozier. Corner three, and that's a brick. Najee Marshall bringing up the ball, gives it up. Trey Murphy for layup. Oh! And that was Herb Jones, ladies and gentlemen. My bad. Herb Jones drove. He missed it. But Valanciunas grabs a rebound. They're not going to give that the ball. But Herb Jones will be going to the free throw line as he got fouled, ladies and gentlemen. And Herb Jones goes for an athletic drive. Herb Jones bending his knees, takes the first free throw. That's a bang. We got a 41-39. Bang. Second quarter, 5 minutes. 56 seconds. 51 seconds to go. Herb Jones takes another free throw, and that's a brick. Miles Bridges bringing the ball up the court, looking, crossing over, gives it to Harrell. Harrell gives it back. Miles Bridges dribbling, crossing over, tween, cross tween, gives it up. PJ Washington gets it. PJ Washington driving, gives it up to Rozier, wide open three. Bang! Bang! As a Hornets 44, Pelicans 39. Pelicans bringing the ball to work, crossing over. Najee Marshall drives, gives it Valanciunas. Valanciunas with the spin, and the Hornets rip the ball out of his hands, and the ball will still be going back to the Pelicans as the ball goes out of bounds. 44-39, ladies and gentlemen. Crossover tween. Second quarter, 5 minutes and 13 seconds to go. Valanciunas, he gives up to Herb Jones. Herb Jones crossing over tween. Oh, cross tween. Takes a floater, and that won't go. Gives it to Najee Marshall in the corner. Bang! Bang! 44-42, ladies and gentlemen. Hornets up by 2. 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Terry Rozier crossing over. Jalen McDaniels gets the ball. Jalen McDaniels takes a floater, and that's a brick.
Straight brick.
And they're going to call a charge? Is that a charge or a blocking?
A little bit. These refs are a little out of hand tonight.
Let's see what they call as Jalen McDaniels does a shoulder drive, and they don't know if that's a blocking or a charge. They're going to review it right now. We're going to find out what it is. Hope everybody's enjoying the game, ladies and gentlemen. We got a close game. As Willie Green will be challenging the play on the call, we'll be finding out what it is. I think the first initial call was a charge. And Willie Green has challenged the play, everybody. And they are reviewing this. Can't believe it. Well, Willie Green will not stand here and take it. Willie Green wants that call reviewed.
I'm on a commercial break. Must be watching Ticket.
Yeah, they have a little commercial break while they review it. They have a little commercial break while they review the play. Everybody enjoy themselves. Hope everybody's enjoying Fly Sports TV, Hottest in the Streets. Y'all tune in, man. It's a close game.
Get your favorite beverage.
Yes, sir.
You know, your favorite libations otherwise. Put on your gear. Get ready. Rock. Represent your team. I know them New Orleans Pelicans fans is in the chat. I ain't even looked, but I know they're there. Because they're always there.
Thanks. Pelicans fans got the eye over.
Mm-hmm. New Orleans loves sports, man. A lot of cities like sports. New Orleans loves sports. No
sadly, it's just sadly their team suck.
Yeah, well.
other than the Saints, and the Saints is not really doing too hot, but it's okay.
They waited a long time for the Saints to do it, and they did it. So,
right,
gotta let them enjoy it.
Right.
Damn, they got Girl Scout cookies on DoorDash. I'm in trouble now.
Hey man, what? I actually haven't had the Girl Scout cookies in a while, but I need to go get some. What? They used to hit.
3 packs for $15 on DoorDash.
They used to hit.
Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna do it.
I'm still putting my cookies in my milk. Pause.
Looks like we got back to the game. Yeah, it was definitely a charge on McDaniels. Lowered his shoulder.
I'm watching replay as well. Ladies and gentlemen, this game's about to start up again as they reviewed it. And it's going to be Hornets ball. Wow, it's not a charge. It's a blocking foul, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, I thought for sure.
It's not a charge. Wow. And Jalen McDaniels is going to take free throws. Jam Daniels makes the first one. They're going to call a blocking foul, and it was for sure it looked like a charging, and it wasn't. Wow. And the refs are allowing the Hornets to take 2 free throws, ladies and gentlemen.
The ref's been acting up all
Hornets
night.
make another one. We got a 46-42. 4 minutes and 45 seconds to go.
With you.
Uh-oh. Devontae Graham crossing over. Tween. Cross tween. Gives it to Valanciunas. Valanciunas gives it up. Najee Marshall.
Back to Valanciunas.
Valanciunas. Man, boy, these names, man. Why can't y'all just be like Davis or Dom or something simple, nigga?
That one right
simple,
there.
Man.
That motherfucker.
Need something simple.
Hey,
Miles
that's what it would be
Bridges.
if I was on the court.
Miles Bridges crossing over. Tween. Terry Rozier from deep. Bang!
Ooh, splash.
49-44. Terry Rozier is trying to hype up his team. He is hyped up as the Pelicans crossing over, going past the court. Give it to Valanciunas. Valanciunas gives it to Marshall. Valanciunas goes up for the layup, and I swear to God that was a travel or a walk. but they count it as the Pelicans score. I swear that was a walk. But and ladies and gentlemen, we got another timeout. As James Borrego doesn't look frustrated a little bit. 49-46. I don't see why he's so frustrated.
In 13 minutes of play, Terry Rozier has made himself the game's leading scorer with 11 points.
As Valanciunas, ladies and gentlemen, takes a layup and walked. I don't know how he pull that off. I guess refs don't call nothing. I guess refs don't call that.
Marshall is New Orleans' highest.
But for sure that is Zen that for sure that was a charge. They called a block.
It looked like a charge to me.
Definitely charge.
They were moving parallel. They were moving parallel. He wasn't headed into the offensive player.
Mm-hmm.
He was just moving his feet right along with him. And then PJ turned and ducked into him. So, I don't know. I guess I'm no expert, but it sure did look like a charge to me. What did you think, Flight? You see it?
Yeah, Chaz. I'm telling you, Chaz. I swear to God, that was a walk. But it is what it is. I think I think they let him have that walk because they know that charge was a charge, not a blocking foul.
Makeup call.
So they let it was a makeup call. They let that nigga Valanciunas, wherever how you say his name, he grabbed the ball in the air and he literally walked to the rim. Like, that was a good walk. That was like a sidestep walk. That nigga didn't dribble at all. He just took a layup. So
the Dallas Mavericks. Dallas Mavericks are beating the Rockets by 22 points. That's the team that beat the LeBron James Lakers the other night. Mm-hmm. Other scores around the league: Jazz 27, Spurs 26, Knicks 46, Grizzlies 53, Cavs 48, Heat 51, Clippers and Hawks locked at 79 apiece. Pistons beating the Celtics 70-68. That's close.
Oh my God! Bang, ladies and gentlemen, we got a tie ball game. Holy shit! My apologies, Zen, but
no.
Oh my God! The Pelicans have tied this game up, ladies and gentlemen. Montrezl Harrell with the ferocious. I said ferocious slam.
The L is silent.
Montrezl Harrell with the ferocious slam.
Why put the L in his name? Why? If it's just gonna be Montrez, why put an L at the end of that motherfucker? That don't make no sense.
Montrez sound way more fucking strong.
Don't nobody call him Montrezl.
Right. And Montrez would be definitely taking free throws, ladies and gentlemen, and he had a ferocious slam.
Good shot,
Pelicans,
Montrezl.
the Hornets up 51-49. Montrez takes the free throw, bang! 52-49. Devontae Graham bringing the ball up the court. You hear me? Uh-oh. Najee Marshall. He's looking. Gives it to Devontae Graham. Graham wants a screen. Crossing over tween. Deep three. And that's a break. Hornets get the ball. Lamelo Ball is on the court. Cody Martin running. Gives up to Lamelo Ball. Lamelo Ball wants a screen. Lamelo Ball driving.
Got his own bucket.
Filet. LaMelo Ball goes for a layup. It says filet.
They let him do it.
By
Wide
LaMelo
open.
Ball.
We working hard.
Herb Jones. Herb Jones looking, gives it up to Nash Marshall. Nash Marshall from 3, and that's a
Brick
brick.
City.
That's a brick. Cody
PJ to
Martin
Cody.
bringing the ball up the court. Getting it to LaMelo. Our boy LaMelo giving it up. Terrorism pump fakes. LaMelo deep for 3. Bang!
LaMelo Ball
Bang!
for 3.
LaMelo Ball points it at his
MB1.
bang 57-49 as the Hornets have the lead, ladies and gentlemen. Bang!
LaMelo is now 3 from 6 from the
And
floor.
50 seconds to go. Valanciunas from mid-range, and that's a brick. LaMelo Ball for the rebound. Oh, they won't go. Jackson
Oh,
Hayes
nice
for the
pass,
drive.
LaMelo. Nice pass. Montrezl with the lay-in.
Ladies and
Jackson
gentlemen,
Hayes goes down.
Jackson Hayes tries to go up. We got a 59-49, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a good game.
Jackson Hayes is going
At
to take
least it was a minute ago.
second quarter, a minute and 30 seconds to go. Jackson Hayes shoots. That's a bang. That's
This was
a
a
bang.
good game a minute ago. What the hell happened? They just cracked it open. Big time. 10 points ain't shit in today's NBA, though, so that ain't secure. But, man, they cracked it open. It was 49-49. They're on a 10-0 run.
LaMelo Ball bringing the ball up the court, ladies and gentlemen. 59-51. Yes. LaMelo Ball crossing over. Tween. Cross tween. Oh, loses the ball. Devontae Graham going up full speed. Herb Jones drives. Get the Hayes. Hayes puts it up. And that's a bang. Bang. 59-53, second quarter. A minute and 2 seconds to go. Miles Bridges crossing over. Tween. Drives. And that's the air ball. Uh-oh. Marshall drive. Hayes with the slam. Oh, my God. 59-55. Yeah, God, and I got the hiccups. Woo. LaMelo Ball. He's looking. Miles Bridges, he's driving. Miles Bridges trying to go for a slam. Miles Bridges trying to get a post riser. And Valanciunas fouls. And I got a fucking hiccup, man. 1 sec.
We got that air. Hey, I have 27.9 seconds ahead of the clock, or on the clock. I'm probably just a little bit ahead of Rave. It's 61-55. Charlotte over Pelicans. Coach from the Pelicans. Stark at the sideline. We got Marshall out there with a lay-in attempt. Looked like Montrez got in his way. And no call on the play, evidently. Hornets have the rock. Terry Rozier at half court. Calling out for LaMelo. LaMelo takes the ball, takes a deep 3. Misses the deep 3. Rebounded by Bridges. Bridges to Rozier. Rozier travels. Pelicans ball. Devontae Graham checks back into the game. Hernan Gomez with that vicious
My
slam.
apologies, everybody. I had the hugest hiccups in the world.
It's all right, Rave. I got
It's all
you.
good. LaMelo Ball gets the ball. Deep 3 by LaMelo. And that won't go. Terry Rozier. He shoots it up. And that's the end. That's halftime, ladies and gentlemen. 61-55. Halftime. Hornets is up by halftime, ladies and gentlemen. Hornets is up, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, sir. It's a great half of basketball, but the three-point shooting was a little bit wanting. Hornets shot 38.9%, which isn't bad. Pelicans shot 33% from three. Charlotte shot overall better at 56.4%, and Pelicans dead at 50% from the floor. So the Pelicans can get their 3-point shooting up. They'll be better off in the second half, but right now that's the difference. 6 points and 3-point shooting is absolutely the difference. Back to you,
Yeah,
Ray.
Mason Plumlee on the Hornets, everybody, 4 points. Terry Rozier, 11. LaMelo Ball with 10. Miles Bridges with 7. PJ Washington with 3. Montrezl Harrell with 9. Cody Martin with 7. Jalen McDaniels with 4. Isaiah Thomas with 2. Kelly Oubre with 4.
Shout out Ali Payne.
On the Pelicans, we got Valanciunas with 8. Herb Jones with 7. Jackson Hayes with 11. Najee Marshall with 9. Devontae Graham, or whoever they want to say his name is, 8 points. Joez Alvarado with 0 points. Tony Snell with 0 points. Trey Murphy with 8. Willie Hernan-Gomez with 4. So it is Gomez. Try to tell me who's Gomez. It is Willie Gomez. I knew it was Gomez. Somebody try to tell me rave who's Gomez. Yeah, Willie Gomez. That's his name. Willie Hernan-Gomez. I just didn't say Hernan, so I just said Gomez.
You know that's
Right, we got the New Orleans band for the halftime. And then we got some kids, and the band is some kids as they play their hearts out and souls.
So that's
as
New Orleans.
half of their cheeks is red because they run out of air.
Is that Dillard, or what is it? Xavier University or Dillard? What school is that?
Let's see.
The only one I know.
Shout out Ali Payne.
Oh, I'm sure they got more than one HBCU in
Man,
Louisiana.
how did you guys shout him out? What?
Shout out Ball Facts. Payne Hines. He said the Hornets are a mess, y'all. Oh man, don't tell me you jumping off the ship. We got to go down with the ship.
Ball Facts.
No, I'm messing with you, Facts.
I've been sitting here doing play-by-play, man. The Hornets doing they do all right.
The Pelicans doing their thing. No, Willie Green.
They all right.
It's a difference. You got Borrego and Willie Green. I mean, I'm just saying. Willie Green was just in the finals. It's levels.
These look like babies out there doing the marching band. These ain't collegiates. These is high school.
Right,
kids.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, these were kids.
Okay.
So I said he was out of breath.
Local high school.
That's what I said, they was out of breath, bro.
There's some big girls out there. I ain't gonna lie. I need to cut down on the calories, New Orleans.
But if the Hornets lose this game, man, it's time to panic.
I mean, what do you expect though? That's gumbo 24/7.
Cut down on the calories.
That's gumbo, bro. Potatoes, salt, butter.
Charles Barkley say they got some big old bras in San Antonio. You ever been to San Antonio? They got some big old bras.
That's facts.
I like them big, but that's terrible.
And everybody need to go check out Ball Facts on his LiAngelo Ball content, really on all the content that he dropping. But I'm telling you, with LiAngelo Ball, man, ain't nobody doing it better. You understand? I'm telling you. It's crazy.
Ballfacts.com.
That's a fact. There's a lot of, hey, I know y'all getting that paper. I seen y'all coming from the bank.
They call me Mr. Ballfax when I'm in the bank.
What
are we looking for the second half? LaMelo's just starting to get going, really. He was, 3 for... First half, he was 3 for 7. He was 1 for 3 at one point, so he got hot. He's still 1 for 4 from 3. So I would look for him to get going from 3-point. Terry Rozier, 3 for 8 from 3, but he's 4 for 10 from the field. So maybe he needs to focus on his threes too a little bit.
Yeah.
But nothing eye-popping, man. The plus-minuses are all good with the starters. Nobody's in a negative as a starter. Only one of the role players, McDaniels, is a -4 off the bench. So as of now, I mean, they're in the driver's seat.
Look out for Zion Williamson, him sitting on that bench, putting some life into this team. They might put on the late fourth quarter surge.
Oh God.
The bench intimidator.
Yes. Zion Williamson.
I don't know.
Oh God.
He probably brought donuts to the locker room.
Yo, let me tell you something.
Right, what?
Huh? What you about to say? I'm gonna tell y'all the story.
I think a Zion pulled up in the locker room.
Y'all want to know a crazy story?
What's up?
Today I was at work, right? And I was like, I got off work at 3, right? Tell me how the news dropped for Zion Williamson at 2:00, and I was getting out of work at 3. You understand? So I literally was cursing myself out. You understand when the news broke? Yo, this video that I put out should have been at 1,000 views already, man. You understand? Yeah, I was like, yo, when that news broke, I was pissed. I was at work, like, I was cursing. I was wilding out.
How you think I feel living on the West Coast? Everything happens before I get off.
Out of here, yo. I was like, yo, I gotta go. Yo.
Everything happens before I get off, man. I'm on the
West
West
Coast. I was hurting when the Zion news broke.
I just gotta sit here and watch it happen all day. I don't get.
I started realizing, yo, you know what? I don't want to tell too much tricks, but you gotta catch shit on the money. Mm-hmm. I don't want to say no more. I ain't gonna say nothing else.
Timing is everything.
That shit was crazy.
Timing is everything.
I swear to God. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you another story that I did last week. It was on the weekend though. Something had broke on Zion Williamson that he was gonna rejoin the team or whatever. It was crazy because I had just woke up and literally my phone went off. As soon as my phone went off with Zion Williamson, it was like it all happened in 1 second. I woke up, the news broke. I immediately started recording and pushed that video out immediately. And that shit did 1.3. That shit was like literally on the money. Like that shit was crazy. So I'm kind of pissed off. I couldn't catch that.
Just let y'all know.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference.
Let y'all know we enjoy yourself. It's halftime.
Be on the lookout for a lot of drops. I don't go to work till Monday.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all get ready. It's halftime. Get your snacks. Flash Sports TV, you already know we're going to do play-by-play.
Hey, Facts. Ball Facts says, do y'all feel like the Hornets are trying to put Melo's confidence in check? I got some. I'm gonna give y'all a little sneak preview of a little something that I'm cooking up over here. Pretty much the Ball brothers, especially listen, Jello is in it too. But I've never seen just the point guards. You understand? I've never seen 2 quintessential point guards get put through the ringer like this before. I've never seen this. You understand? Could you imagine Chris Paul coming in the league and playing off ball? You understand? I'm just saying, this shit is crazy. We have never seen the Ball brothers are being just coached differently, just treated differently. I mean, and it's not even just to beat a dead horse, but this is the facts. Okay, Lonzo Ball is no excuse either, but Lamelo Ball. Come on, this dude's an all-star. What the hell is he doing, sitting out fourth quarters, his minutes getting played with? The list goes on, Look at the LiAngelo Ball situation. You have Ball Facts put out a video today saying that LiAngelo Ball, just shooting 40% from three-point land all season long, and the Swarm still won't play him. They 6-17. Where have we ever seen something like this before? We're literally the pathway to winning is right here with them, but it's like, we're going to go a different direction. This is just crazy. So I just feel like we've never seen nothing like this before. Somebody says, why he's not at Bulls games? Trust me, Lonzo Ball will be at Bulls games. Just relax yourself, Bill. So what y'all think about that? I don't know if y'all heard.
What think about what?
What Ball Facts was saying, do y'all think the Hornets are trying to put LaMelo Ball's confidence in check?
They like I said, I don't think it has to do with a confidence thing. I think it has to do with what James Borrego said before, like what his image of what he wants to do with the team and LaMelo is for them to learn and all this bullshit he's trying to do. Learn and be smarter and be better and learn from your mistakes. And it's like, bro, shut up. And they're not treating him as if like the man LaMelo just came from playing in the All-Star game. And you treat him like You treat him like he he wasn't in the All-Star game. Like I don't know. So this has to be changed. Will James Borrego be on a hot seat because of it? I don't know. We'll see, man. It's ridiculous.
I think coaches have
But
a
they're definitely not treating Lamelo at all like an all-star at all.
Coaches have a tendency to
I don't
want to
know.
hold young players back.
That's facts. And another thing, anybody
there's no
looking for the
excuse
ball
Lonzo
and all ball family content, y'all need to go. Y'all know where to go for it. Trust me. Go to people that specialize in ball family content. I mean, especially guys like Ball Facts, myself, many others. You know what I mean? Shout out Dave James. Shout out NBA Old Boy.
Yeah, he's gonna have to basically take over a playoff game or something to make it undeniable. He
got to get there first. I mean, shit, if they're gonna close the door every 5 seconds, I mean, how you gonna do it?
Maybe hire Clutch.
Huh?
That seems
hire Clutch. Oh no, come on. Listen, whenever I see somebody going with Clutch, I'm expecting a mega trade.
Yeah, they
you signed with Clutch. Oh shit.
It ain't looking good for the Clutch right now.
Where you going?
Yeah. They're coming for Clutch.
Oh, listen. I ain't gonna say nothing. Shout out to Clutch, man.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna ZO2 with Clutch. We gotta pay homage.
Mm.
There's some shrewd operators out there with Clutch, man. Hey, man, they get their athletes paid, man. Period. You feel me?
They do.
And it's a different game plan with Clutch compared to these. Like they really run this shit compared to these other, or the organization want to run shit like Clutch taking the power back. So it's different. I know it looks crazy to some people, but the players really have the power.
Yeah, some people ain't so happy with him though. Nerlens Noel being one of them. A few others.
Well, I mean, it's always gonna be critics.
There's lawsuits coming. That's what I'm hearing. People who feel like they got denied income. Nerlens Noel definitely filed against him.
Yeah, and also Theo, Caruso and Patrick Williams ain't on Lonzo Ball's level, so they know Lonzo's doing the right thing. Whatever he's doing, he's getting ready to come back. We've seen Lonzo on a lot of images training, doing a lot of leg movements. He already did no contact drills. So the fact that Lonzo is not sitting on the bench like the other scrubs who ride the bench, he don't have to worry about that. Don't even worry about it. Caruso and Patrick Williams, they could travel a team and stuff. That's cool. Lonzo didn't. That's because Lonzo's handling business. He's not on their level. They're not on his level. So that's the answer to that as well. We can shut that down right now. They ain't on Lonzo's level.
Bulls play last night.
Bulls play last night? Yeah.
Did they play last night?
Yeah, they won.
Yo, what's good, Marvin?
Yeah,
Shout out. What up, Clay? What up, Ray?
Yeah, the Bulls won yesterday. The Bulls
won. It was only 2 games yesterday.
We played the Pistons.
It was only 2 games yesterday, so that would have been Wednesday.
Or Wednesday, Wednesday.
Shit, they was off on Wednesday too.
What's the Wednesday? No. They didn't play
Detroit.
yesterday. My bad. They played
beat
Wednesday.
Detroit on Wednesday.
Yeah, they played Wednesday. My bad. It wasn't yesterday. They ain't mad. Okay, no, they're not scrubs. Accident. Sorry, Toronto Field. No, they're not scrubs. I was just a little angry. They're not scrubs, Toronto. It was an accident. Calm down. My bad, Toronto. My apologies.
So Caruso's coming back, next week?
Yeah, we're going to get into I don't want to do too much because I got a lot of stuff in the woodworks. Like I said, I don't want to start talking too much because I got something coming on that. But in so many words, Caruso, I could talk a little on Caruso. But, yeah, Caruso will be the first domino to fall. As you can see, the news did break today. But I ain't gonna go crazy for Caruso. We waiting for the big tsunami tidal wave. You understand, Lonzo Ball? That's what we waiting on. I mean,
for sure. You got Draymond coming back on Monday too.
But we go for the big fish.
Appreciate you around with for laughing it off, man. I literally, it's my fault. I didn't mean to call them scrubs. I was just angry.
Yo, Marvin, what's good?
What's going on, baby? What's going on?
Good. It's good. You better get in this conversation.
Nigga, what conversation? It's halftime, nigga.
Yeah, I didn't know y'all had
never mind.
Back on.
Never mind. It's not even halftime. Never mind. The game started.
We'll call the game.
The game started. My apologies.
What's your timestamp, bro?
Man, we got Hornets 61, Pelicans 57. We got third quarter, 11:34 seconds to go. LaMelo Ball crossing over, tween, cross, tween. Gives it up. Terry Rozier, top of the key. Chucks it up. Bang! Off the backboard. Splash. We got a 64-57 game. It's Herb Jones. He wants the ball. He's bringing it up. Gives it to Valanciunas. Devontae Graham, give it to Devontae Graham. Graham steps back. Give it to Najee Marshall. He's looking. Swings at Devontae Graham. LaMelo Ball on Devontae. Jackson Hayes looking. Najee Marshall from the corner. And Mason Plumlee swats at it and blocks it. As the ball is still going to be with the Pelicans. We got a 64-57 game, ladies and gentlemen. 64-57. As the Hornets is up. Valanciunas from mid-range. And that's a brick. LaMelo Ball tips it. They get the rebound. Miles Bridges drives. Bang! And Miles Bridges and PJ Tucker is flexing all over Devontae Graham as the Hornets have a 66-57 lead. As Miles Bridges gets the and one, and they call a foul on that layup, by the way. Miles Bridges, he takes a deep breaths, bends his knees. Bang! We got a 67-57. Pelicans third quarter, 10 minutes and 40 seconds to go. We got Herb Jones backing down his opponent. Press him on. He drives. Herb Jones drives. Get up Jackson Hayes. Jackson Hayes with the slam. Hulk smash. We got a 67-59 game. 10 minutes and 30 seconds go. LaMelo Ball crossing over. LaMelo Ball fakes the deep three. LaMelo Ball drives. Plumlee slam with the soft touch. With a soft touch. As we got the Hornets 69-59, ladies and gentlemen. Devontae Graham, Herb Jones. Herb Jones gives Devontae Graham. Graham, he crosses over. Tween, cross, tween. Valanciunas gives it up. Herb Jones from three. Air ball. LaMelo Ball swings it. Rozier, deep. Brick. Oh, Miles Bridges with the rebound. Gives it up to Melo. Melo from deep. Bang! And we have a timeout. Bang! 72-59, ladies and gentlemen. As the Hornets has the lead. LaMelo Ball pointing at his arm. Ice in his veins. Bang! Deep three.
He's working that ass.
We got a timeout break.
Exciting game. Charlotte up by 13. Seemingly cruising at this point. 9 minutes and 53 seconds left in the third. Your star so far tonight is LaMelo Ball with 13 points. 4 for 8 from the floor, 2 for 5 from 3 now. So he's up
going to work, huh?
He's up to a 50-40-90 performance.
Read the rest of the percentages.
Say again?
Read the rest of the percentages.
For whom?
For both teams.
Okay. So Hornets are shooting 59.1% from the floor total. 3-point percentage is 42.9 now. And they're shooting 91.7 from free throws. So they're hitting the offensive game just right. As a team, they are 50-40-90 as a team. Can't ask for better than that. Pelicans, on the other hand, are 48-8 from the floor, 30% from three, and 91.7 from free throws. So they're hitting their free throws. Both teams are 11 for 12. But the Hornets are definitely shooting better from three. And that is, again, the difference in the game. They only have one more shot attempt, but they're shooting both twos and threes at a much better rate than New Orleans is at this point. And if this continues, we know what to expect.
Mm-hmm.
Back to you, Ray.
Did they say that Zion coming back?
He's back with the team, so he's he's hanging around a little bit around the practice field, practice court. He's on the he's I don't know if he practiced yet or not. But he is on the bench right now on the Pelicans now. You know what I'm saying? He's on the bench now because they haven't had him on the bench. He's coming around, so more information. We can see what he's going to do.
Yeah.
But so far, I mean, shit. It looks like he's slowly coming back, but I mean, he coming back a little too late though. Because the Hornets, the Pelicans keep losing.
Yeah, they in the play-in right now.
Yeah, they are. But we'll see, man.
How he look? Do he look real big?
Huh?
Do he look large? He lost some weight?
I haven't really seen him. Some people said that he looked better, so
I need to see video.
Yeah, I don't really see. I mean, he don't look overweight.
Yeah, if he on the bench, you can at least get a glance at him.
He's back involved. That's all.
We'll see. Oh, Pelicans miss. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back in the game. Third quarter, 8 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Oh my God! As the Hornets is running it up, ladies and gentlemen. As Miles Bridges hits a three, 77-59. The Hornets is running up the score now. It's the Pelicans. Najee Marshall drives, and they're going to call a foul. Ladies and gentlemen. As Lamelo Ball is yelling and having his hands in the air because he don't know how that's a foul.
Shout out to CWE Bed-Stuy. When the trade happened between the Nets and the Sixers, I said exactly that. The Nets robbed the Sixers, and last night everybody got to see it. And it ain't even have Ben Simmons. So shout out to you, CWE, and all of Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn.
Word. Shout out to everybody tuning in.
Do or die.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a 77-60 game. Najee Marshall takes the second free throw, bang. Miles Bridges inbounding, giving it to Lamelo Ball. Lamelo Ball walking up the court, crossing over, tween, cross tween, drives, kicks it. Please watch it to Miles Bridges. Bridges to Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier crossing over. Miles Bridges, step back three, bang! Oh my God!
Yeah, they running away with this.
80-61.
They running away with this.
The Hornets have a commanding lead now. Third quarter, 8 minutes to go. Devontae Graham gives it up to Trey Murphy. Trey Murphy goes for the slam. It won't work. Trey Murphy gets the rebound back, and he gets a layup. He got a fillet. Terry Rozier coming up the court, crossing over, tween, cross tween, a give and go. Terry Rozier drives, he kicks it, and they're gonna call something that allows the Pelicans to get the ball, ladies and gentlemen. That's the calling a traveling.
Mic check. We got all access in the building. What's the deal, Dax?
Okay, so they're calling traveling.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV.
Oh, Lamelo Ball with the steal! Bang! Lamelo Ball with the slam!
MD1.
My apologies. Lamelo Ball with the steal. I apologize. I had to say that one. My apologies. Shout out to Dex.
Shout
out to Dex.
This ain't fair.
Go ahead, Dex. My bad. Lamelo.
No, you do your thing. But Zen, what's going on, Zen? Update me. What's going on?
Dex. Hey, man, just watching this game, they're running away with this, man.
Who's running away?
New Orleans. I mean, the Pelicans. The Hornets are running away with it. They up 19 right now.
Didn't I tell Scott that?
I told him they was going to win the game. I told him that. I told him this was a loss.
Now, B.I.'s not there and C.J. McCullough's not there, right?
Nah, the only starters, Devontae Graham and Valanciunas. And
Herb Jones.
Devontae Graham's not a starter, is he?
Unless Herb Jones is still there. All of
Yeah, I
them.
think Brennan started.
Herb
They
Jones
just
started.
this. Lamelo Ball from deep three. Oh, that's a miss. Pelicans bring the ball up the court. Herb Jones driving. Gives it up Trey Murphy. Trey Murphy from three. Bang.
Nice shot, Trey.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got an 82-68. Third quarter, 6 minutes and 40 seconds to go. LaMelo Ball slowly walking the ball as James Borrego screaming towards LaMelo to go
No,
do something.
Eric Bell, I did not make any parlay bets. I'm up here. I'm up here in Greenwich, Connecticut working, and I was unable to do anything.
Oh, my God.
Where you at, Zach?
Greenwich, Connecticut.
I got a niece.
I stay where the money's at, brother, Marv. I stay where the money. Wherever the money at, I'm there.
That's where they got them green witches.
85. Score right now, ladies and gentlemen. Score is 85-70. Third quarter, 6 minutes to go.
Shout out to Ball Facts.
LaMelo Ball crossing over. Gives it to Miles Bridges. Bridges driving. Filet! Miles Bridges with the filet. The Hornets up 87-70. Third quarter.
Man, you guys gonna make me go watch this game.
Pelicans takes the mid-range. That's a brick. Miles Bridges with the rebound. Gives it to LaMelo. LaMelo Ball bringing the ball up the court.
Yeah, I'm on break right now.
Rozier.
So we drove over here to Popeyes. Yes, they got Popeyes in Greenwich.
All right.
And they foul. And it's Pelicans ball.
Hornets now shooting 60% from the floor, 44% from three. They're just getting better as the game goes on.
Okay, I'm gonna tune back in when I get off.
Marv, you watching this game?
Ladies and
No,
gentlemen.
I'm cooking right now. I'm gonna get back in there and start back watching.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen. Pelicans gonna take some free throws. They put Harrell back
That's
in the
why I
game.
tuned in so I could get Ray to run those scores while I'm cooking.
Get spun up. I got
calling
you.
it out.
I usually like to listen before I get on too. Usually I like to come
Kelly
on after
Oubre.
somebody say something.
Oh
that
my
pisses me
God,
off.
ladies and gentlemen, the Hornets are taking threes. Kelly Oubre takes a contested wing three as a Hornets 90, Pelicans 73. We have a turnover. Hornets with the ball again. Pelicans are going to lose the ball. Cody Martin gives up to Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier bringing the ball up cross tween. As Terry Rozier dribbling. Kelly Oubre. They got LaMelo Ball on the bench. Terry Rozier from deep, and that won't go. Montreal with rebound. Cody Martin takes the layup, and they're going to call a foul. Cody Martin will be taking some free throws, ladies and gentlemen. Cody Martin will be taking free throws.
Foul on Jonas Valanciunas.
Yes, foul on Valanciunas. Whatever how you say his name is. Whatever how you say it.
Quickly. That's the best way to say it.
Valanciunas, whatever.
Yup.
Valanciunas, you know what I'm saying? Whatever how you say it. You know what I'm saying?
Antetokounmpo. I sit there and practice Giannis' last name for like a month.
Whose name?
Cody Martin with the free throw. Bang. We got a 91-73.
It's a scoreless
Pelicans bringing the ball up
now.
the court.
Shout out to the
Devontae
Hornets.
Graham wants a screen. Valanciunas sets a screen. They give it up. Alvarado. Valanciunas gets the rebound, trying to drive on Harrell. It won't go. As they defend it, Kelly Oubre bringing the ball up the court, giving it to Cody Martin. Cody Martin crossing over, twing.
And the Hornets need this game more anyway.
Oh,
Oubre
it won't
comes
go.
up
As
short.
Kelly Oubre tried to attempt a deep three, it won't go.
What
Trey
was that
Murphy
flight?
dribbling the ball up the court. Gets
So the Hornets
Alvarado.
needed this
Alvarado
game.
gives it to Valanciunas.
It's not over yet, but
Valanciunas gives
Yeah,
it
they
to
really needed it.
Trey Murphy, and Trey Murphy misses that three.
you know the Hornets know how to open up the door.
Cody Martin crossing over. Gives it to Harrell. Harrell gives it up to Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier. He looks for a shot. Kelly Oubre from corner, from deep. Bang!
Yeah, well,
As Kelly Oubre
Kelly
looks at
Oubre
the
out there
Pelicans
shooting.
bench and stares them down as the Hornets are up 94-73. Third quarter with 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
10 points for Oubre on 4 from 6
my
shooting.
God.
2 for 4 from the floor.
Dang, ladies and gentlemen. Dang. And ladies and gentlemen, please hit that goddamn like button. I know you're listening. I know you're secretly watching. Please hit that goddamn like button.
Share it to your social media as well.
Shout out to the chat.
Hey, John, we got a timeout right now. You know how it goes. Fans dancing, whatever.
Look around in the league, see if there's anything popping out.
What's going on with that Boston game?
Boston's up 106-94. They are pulling away significantly in the fourth quarter, 14-4 in the fourth.
That game been tight all day, man. They been pulled away.
Yep. Magic beat the Timberwolves like no one cares.
So, you know, Markel Fultz came back for the Magic today.
Fox.
I seen he was coming back.
Yeah, he had 14 last time I looked.
Okay. Clippers and Hawks, a close one, 6-point difference with 2:39 left in the game.
What about that Knicks game?
Knicks 74-72 with the Grizz. They locked up. Suns and Raptors locked up at 33 and 34. Jazz Spurs 59 Jazz, 50 Spurs. Heat beating the Cavaliers still 70-63.
They losing to Miami.
Miami's winning 70-63.
Yeah.
In the third quarter. That's pretty much it around.
Hey man, we got a commercial break. Whoever wants to know what's going on. Then we're gonna get ready for basketball soon. They got the little dancers dancing.
Say, Rave, how many Melo got?
Melo has. The last time I checked, he had like 10 or some shit.
He got 15 points. Melo got 15, 4 rebounds, and 6 assists.
Charlotte Hornets currently in
third quarter,
94-73.
Yeah,
Charlotte Hornets currently in 9th place.
Bridges got 15, 7 rebounds, 5 assists. He on the bench.
The Hornets are in 9th place, looking up at Brooklyn and Toronto. So any combination of losses by Toronto or Brooklyn is going to help them.
Who's the 10th seed?
10th seed is the Atlanta Hawks. And the Atlanta Hawks are losing.
Can Charlotte beat Atlanta?
Herb Jones driving.
Atlanta.
That'd be a good one.
The Hawks are winning by 4 points. Yeah,
Yeah,
that'd be a good match.
Brooklyn coming, man. You got to watch them damn Nets. They coming, man.
Yeah, man.
Well, hopefully, Charlotte, we can avoid that.
But all Charlotte got to do is keep winning. Brooklyn can't catch them.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to see the Charlotte in the play-in scenario against the Nets. I think that would be unfair. I'd rather them face a play-in team. Like I think the Hawks is like that this season. You know, some of these other teams out there too, but not that. Washington, I want them to play a team like that.
Right now, y'all lined up to play who? Atlanta?
Yeah. That's if everything was to stop today, really.
Yeah,
who knows how it's going to work out.
Brooklyn coming, man.
Look, Pelicans. Y'all need to
Hornets. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back to basketball. Hornets up 94-74. Let me say this again. The Hornets are up 94-74. We got third quarter with 3 minutes to go as the Hornets can blow these guys out the water as long as they keep the foot on the gas pedal. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hornets came to play. In the beginning, it was a little rough, but man, third and fourth quarter, they tuned it up. Terry Rozier pump faking. Terry Rozier driving. He gives it up. Cody Martin gives it driving. Oh, with a good finish. As even the ref clapped it up to him. That was funny. Even the ref gave him some claps because it was a good finish. Cody Martin, I didn't even know refs can even do that. Cody Martin gives up Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier gives Kelly Oubre. Kelly Oubre crossing over tween. Give Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier wants a screen. He's giving directions. Rozier dribbles. Harrell's dribbling. Gives it up to Jalen McDaniels. McDaniels driving back to Harrell Montrez. He loses the ball. It's Pelicans ball. Uh-oh, they're going to fast break, and the ref's calling something. I guess they're going to call a little foul, I guess. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a third quarter, 2 minutes and 13 seconds to go. I can't wait till fourth quarter so I can get some water. Got dehydrated, talk about the bullshit. Uh-oh, Pelicans shoots from top of the key. Brick. Give it up to Trey Murphy. Trey Murphy shoots. Bang. Bang. Pelicans 79, Hornets 96. LaMelo Ball is back in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Third quarter, 1 minute and 56 to go. Kelly Oubre shoots, and that's a brick. Pelicans getting the ball on the court, fast break. Give it up to Jackson Hayes. Jackson Hayes backing down Cody Martin and misses. And that's a brick. LaMelo Ball wants the ball. LaMelo Ball dribbling. Cross it over. Tween.
Hornets are good, man.
LaMelo gives it Harrell. Harrell with the ferocious slam. Montrezl Harrell with the ferocious slam. As the Pelicans bring the ball up the court, Tony Snell with 0 points and hit. Oh, LaMelo Ball with the steal. LaMelo Ball, fast break, gives it Cody Martin. Cody Martin makes the layup. And the Hornets, ladies and gentlemen, 100 to 79, ladies and gentlemen. This is looking like a blowout. As LaMelo Ball gets a steal and gives it up for Cody Martin for a layup assist.
And ball facts, you see Melo cut his hair.
Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a blowout. You Pelicans fans, you delusional motherfuckers, delete yourselves. Stop thinking you're a good team. You're not. Oh, my God. As the Hornets, ladies and gentlemen, 101 to 79. Uh-oh, Pelicans shoot. That's a brick. They're going to call a foul either on Cody Martin or LaMelo Ball. They're going to call a foul on LaMelo Ball as LaMelo Ball was trying to tip the ball. We have a third quarter. We got 58 seconds to go. 101 to 79. 101 to 79. We got Gomez about to take his free throw, taking his deep breaths. Third quarter with seconds to go. Gomez shoots, and that's a bang. Yes, go Hernan Gomez. Yes, Hernan Gomez makes his first free throw. We got 101 to 80 game. Third quarter, 58 seconds to go. Hernan Gomez, he bends his knees, takes a deep breath, shoots. Brick! And that's a brick. Cody Martin, he's bringing the ball up the court. Gives it up to LaMelo. LaMelo Ball pump fakes. Gives it up to Cody Martin. Back to LaMelo. LaMelo drives. Kicks it to Daniels in the corner. Brick. Kelly Oubre tries to go for a putback dunk, and that won't go. And the Pelicans try some 2-on-1, and it did not work. Hernan Gomez goes there to save it. We got 101 to 82 game. 101 to 82. Third quarter, 20 seconds ago. LaMelo Ball, isolation right now. Killing the time. Crossover. Tween. Oh, LaMelo Ball wants the screen. LaMelo Ball, mid-range floater. Bang! LaMelo Ball! Ice in his veins. Bang! As the Charlotte Hornets, ladies and gentlemen, 103 to 82. 103 to 82. Pelicans drives. And they're going to call a foul. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 5 seconds on the clock. We got 130. But listen, I'm starting to get tired because that nigga Pelicans, boy, you're getting blown out. I ain't going to cap to you. Blah, how do I... Listen, chat. How do I say goodbye to yesterday. Come on, chat. How do I? Uh-oh. Hornets. And this in the third quarter, it's 103-82 as the Hornets walk off this court like you dudes need to say goodbye. Hold on. See, chat. Now I'm hyped up a little bit. See, you know what? Call me a player from the Himalaya. You know what I'm saying? How do I say goodbye to yesterday? Let's go. You know what I'm saying? We got fourth quarter coming up. Yes, it's the end of the third quarter. You better get your popcorn, your water, whatever you need. Refresh. Go use the restroom. Do what you gotta do. Because our boy Lamelo Ball said, how do I say goodbye to yesterday? Come on, stop playing me, bar. Stop playing me, bar. I'm a player from the Himalaya. What's going on, chat? Yes, sir. Watching these Pelicans lose. I'm happy.
CW got an interesting comment. Doc Rivers.
Y'all see me lit because I'm watching these Pelicans take that L.
Doc Rivers will be fired for D'Antoni. That's an interesting perspective.
You know what I'm saying? Pelicans taking that L. As they should sell. Come on, boy. Our boy LaMelo Ball splashing. Bang. Pointing to his wrist. Ice in his veins. Come on now. That's what I'm talking about. I'm a player from the Himalaya. Hey, let me sing this song to y'all. This is for the Pelicans. How do I say goodbye? Chat, say with me. Hold on, chat. I know y'all hear me. Hold on. Because I don't want to sing this without y'all, chat. Now, there's a lot of salt in the Josh Jackson. There's a lot of salt to spread around the whole world. Everybody join in me with the song. How do I say goodbye? Come on, chat, join with me to yesterday. Come on, chat. Oh my God. I can hear it now. See, I can chat. Listen.
Ray, you crazy the mother.
Get him out of here. Yes, sir. The Pelicans need to go back home and eat that gumbo. Stick to what you do best. You don't play basketball. That's not your sport. Go ahead, Hornets. Hornets blowing them out, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we got fourth quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, we got fourth quarter. 11 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Montrezl Harrell shooting free throws, and that's a brick. He takes his first free throw. We got Hornets 103-82.
I'll be back, Flight.
As Montrezl Harrell takes a second free throw. Bang. We got 104, ladies and gentlemen, to 82. Devontae Graham bringing the ball up the court. Give it Jackson Hayes. Hayes, Devontae Graham. Oh, and they try to throw an alley as Marshall tries to throw an alley-oop to Jackson Hayes. No, baby. No, baby. That's not how it goes. No, baby. As Jackson Hayes is smiling, because this game is over, as they're talking it up, chopping it up, having a good laugh about what's going on. Trey Murphy from deep. Bang! And listen, chat. There's one thing I will say. I like Trey Murphy, though. I said that in a draft. I thought anybody gonna get Trey Murphy. I knew that was a good draft pick. As Trey Murphy shoots a deep three. Lamelo, Isaiah Thomas gives it up to Miles Bridges. Bridges to Harrell. Oh, my God. Bridges gives it to Harrell, and Harrell damn near broke the rim. As Harrell with the ferocious slam. The ferocious slam. As we got the Hornets 106-85. Najee Marshall crossing over. Tween. Trey Murphy from deep. Oh, that's a brick. Lamelo Ball with the rebound, ladies and gentlemen. Full court pass by Lamelo. Gives it to Harrell. Filet. Harrell with the filet. He is smiling, ladies and gentlemen. Harrell with the filet. Kelly Oubre. Hornets get the ball. Lamelo Ball gets it. They're running. Kelly Oubre runs it. Oh, snap, and that's a steal. Najee Marshall gives it to Jackson Hayes. And they're gonna call a blocking foul. Wow. Pelicans was on a fast break as Najee Marshall runs into Marshall Harrell, and they're going to say it's a blocking foul. Okay. Pelicans ball, 10 minutes and 29 seconds to go. Devontae Graham, he wants a screen. Devontae Graham driving, and they're going to call a foul on the Hornets. And Devontae Graham will be going for some free throws. As Devontae Graham will be shooting some free throws. Ladies and gentlemen. 108-87. Devontae Graham bends his knees. Breathes. Bang. Bang by Devontae Graham. 108-88. We got PJ Washington. He gets the ball. Gives up to Isaiah Thomas. Lamelo Ball still in the court. Gives it up to Lamelo Ball. Lamelo Ball crossing over. Tween. Cross tween. Gives it up to Isaiah. Isaiah crossing over. Oh, Isaiah pull up. Bang! 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 Isaiah Thomas from deep. 111-88 as the Hornets are having fun. Trey Murphy gives it to Najee Marshall. Najee Marshall, he almost loses the ball. Graham from deep. Bang! Bang! Devontae Graham 91, the Hornets 100-11. We got some bangs in the city. Lamelo Ball crossing over tween. Isaiah Thomas from three. Bang! 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 Oh my God! Bang! Woo! Let me calm the fuck down.
So the Hornets got this.
Oh my goodness! Oh Lord! Let me calm down in this motherfucker. Oh my God! The Hornets are up 114-94. Chat. The Hornets are making so much shots. I need somebody to say with me. Oh Lord! Chat. The Pelicans getting their ass beat tonight. Can I get a oh Lord in the chat? Chat. Can I get a oh Lord? As the Pelicans call timeout. Pelicans in a timeout. They don't know what the hell to do.
Oh Lord.
Chat, can I get a oh Lord?
Oh Lord.
As Flight say, oh Lord. Chat. As the Pelicans are scrambling they acting like chickens with their head cut off. Can I get a oh Lord in the chat now? As the Hornets is up and doing their thing. Oh my God. You got Isaiah Thomas, ladies and gentlemen, going crazy right now. Oh. Everybody wants to know. Our boy Lamelo Ball with 17 points. Terrell 0-19. Isaiah Thomas with 10. Kelly Oubre with 10. Cody Meyer with 13. Harrell with 16. Bridges with 15. Shaq. Can I get a oh Lord? Lord of mercy, this game is Chad, we watching the timeout break as they do another.
Yeah, we got a commercial break.
They're doing another competition. They're doing another fan competition. As I'm watching a couple empty seats in the Pelicans fans. I also still see people, so I'm guessing people still have hope. As this game is over. I don't know why they're still in the seats, but they are. Okay, we got some layups.
Zion Williamson, his presence wasn't enough.
I don't think so.
The Charlotte Hornets are suffering defeat. I'm waiting on Pelicans fans to make their way down the aisle. I don't know what they're waiting for. The game is over. Chalk it the fuck up. It's Flight Sports. Pay homage. The altar is wide open.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we're waiting for the game to be started, we had a timeout break, so just let everybody know. I think Zion watching this game might be questioning maybe he should not come back. Listen, if I'm Zion and I just watched this fucking game, bro, I'd be like, you know what, bro? Maybe I'm not gonna. Oh man, ladies and gentlemen, Trey Murphy though. Trey Murphy is doing this thing though. That's fact. That part's facts. Trey Murphy is bang. Trey Murphy is bang. Trey Murphy is bang. Yeah, Trey Murphy hooping, man. Chat, use the restroom, man. Game about to start. That game has started. Isaiah Thomas with the ball. Gives it to Mason Plumlee. Play it Bumley. He gives it up. Lamelo ball crossing over. Tween. Lamelo ball drives. And that ball is hit. We got 114-96 game, ladies and gentlemen. 114-96. It's fourth quarter with 8 minutes to go, and we got Willie Green still trying to coach his ass off. I guess he won't give up either. PJ Washington from deep, from corner, and that won't go. And that's a brick. Pelicans, they bring the ball up the court. Crossing over tween. Gives it to Devontae Graham. Graham gives it to Gomez. Gomez sizing up. Gives it to Devontae Graham. Graham across the screen. Graham, he throws it up. LaMelo Ball with the steal. LaMelo Ball with the steal. Fast break. Gives it to Cody Martin. Cody Martin, corner shot from three. That's a brick. And that's a brick. As LaMelo Ball was wondering what the hell's going on as refs call like a block if or something. They call something. And we're going to have some people come in and come out. Nigel Marshall is out of the game as Herb Jones come in. Herb Jones looked like he deserved to be in Pelicans. He looked tough and aggressive. I like that. Herb Jones, he's looking. He wants to scream. Herb Jones driving. Filet. Herb Jones said, filet. Hey. As LaMelo Ball crossing court. LaMelo Ball crossing over 7 minutes for you. Another ball. He throws it to Cody Martin in the corner. Cody Martin looking. Trying to give it to Melo. LaMelo Ball gets it. LaMelo Ball crossing over. LaMelo Ball step back. Oh, he almost makes it, but he misses. Jack Hayes dribbling. Herb Jones driving. Gives it to Trey Murphy. Floater. Bang. Trey Murphy with another bucket. We got 114 games to 100 as the Hornets are up. 114-100 as the Hornets are slowly taking a foot off the gas, which is not good. Terry Rozier gives it up to LaMelo. Terry Rozier, he gives a pace to Plumlee. Plumlee gives Miles Bridges. Bridges drives. We got a fillet. By Miles Bridges. Fillet. Devontae Graham, he's dribbling, bringing the ball up the court.
Where'd be cooking?
Crossing over, giving it to Hernan Gomez. Devontae Graham, he wants a screen. He gets that screen. Devontae Graham, he dribbles. He gives a Trey Murphy in the corner. Bang! Ladies and gentlemen, Trey Murphy is having a day, ladies and gentlemen. And Trey Murphy hits the three. We got 6 minutes and 30 seconds to go. LaMelo Ball crossing over. Tween, cross tween. LaMelo Ball giving to Miles Bridges. Bridges from three. Bang! 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 It's the Hornets 119-103. Oh my God. Devontae Graham from deep. Bang! Wow. As Devontae Graham answers back from a deep three, LaMelo Ball brings the ball up the court. Miles Bridges crossing over. tween, cross tween. Oh, Bridges driving. Filet! As Miles Bridges. Oh, my God. Miles Bridges with the filet. Devontae Graham crossing over. Gives it Hernan Gomez. Jones gives it to Trey Murphy. Trey Murphy from deep. And that won't go. Hornets with the ball. Oh. Gomez gets the rebound. They're going to call a foul. We got a 121 to 106 game. Fourth quarter, 5 minutes and 26 seconds to go. Isaiah Thomas checks back into the game as Isaiah Thomas, ladies and gentlemen, was hitting shots, and they're going to put Lamelo Ball on the bench, ladies and gentlemen, which hey, whatever. Herb Jones drives. They're going to call a foul on Cody Martin. We got 121 to 106 game. Ladies and gentlemen in chat, I hope y'all enjoying the game, listening. The people that can't watch, hope you're listening. I'm just having fun tonight. I hope y'all are. It's Friday, goddammit. Hope everybody's having fun, enjoying themselves. We got Herb Jones going for some free throws. As Herb Jones, he shoots, bends his knees, bang. We got 121, 107. We got fourth quarter, 5 minutes, 27 seconds to go. As Herb Jones, he takes a breath, shoots a second free throw, bang. And they'll go in. We got 121, 108. Yes, we do. As Isaiah Thomas bring the ball up the court, dribbling, get it Plumlee, get back to Isaiah Thomas. Miles Bridges. Isaiah Thomas kicks his foot out. Isaiah Thomas drives, kicks it to Miles Bridges. Tim Rozier shoots from deep. Brick. And that won't go. As the Pelicans, they have the ball. Oh, Graham from deep. And that's a brick.
Man, the Hornets got this.
Hornets get the ball. 121, 108.
This was a good one. They ain't had their horses.
And Isaiah Thomas crossing over as the Pelicans touch it. It's going to be Hornets ball. And that's a turn. That was almost a turnover. As Willie Green and James Borrego stand their feet yelling about something. Isaiah gives it to Terry Rozier. Crossing over. Tween. Cross tween. Plumlee for the finish with the soft touch. The soft touch. I don't think they're calling it. Wait, did they not count that? No, they did. They did count it. If you want to know what happened, Terry Rozier, he crosses over. He goes takes a pick and roll with Mason Plumlee. Mason Plumlee going to shoot free throws. And Mason, bang! We got 124 to 108. Fourth quarter with 4 minutes and 30-something seconds to go. Devontae Graham crossing over. Tween. Trey Murphy gives it Hernan Gomez. Step backs, floater. And that's a bang. We got 124 to 110. Isaiah Thomas dribbles up the court in front of Devontae Graham. Isaiah Thomas crossing over. Tween. Oh, from 3. Oh, and that's a miss. Devontae Graham wants the ball. He's running full speed. He drives. And that's not going to go. As Cody Martin, he runs the fast break. Give them Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges, he's crossing over. Tween. Cross tween. Miles. Oh. And they're going to call a foul.
Yeah.
We got fourth quarter, 3 minutes and 53 seconds to go. Only 300. Oh, that's bullshit. And we got 124 and Pelicans 110. We got fourth quarter, 3 minutes to go. As Miles Bridges, he's going to shoot. He makes the first one. We got 125. Bang. Little ball, he breathes, takes a second shot. And he misses. Herb Jones with the ball. Herb Jones crossing over. Tween. Cross tween. Get it, Gomez. Jackson Hayes misses. Hornets get the ball. Isaiah Thomas, he wants the ball. 125 to 110. Isaiah Thomas, he's walking towards the coach. Gives up to Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges cross tween. Miles Bridges, he drives. Gives up to Isaiah Thomas. Isaiah Thomas from deep. Bang! Bang! Oh, my Lord. Flight. Oh, my Lord.
Yeah. Oh, Lord.
Oh, my Lord.
It's one of those.
Chat. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Oh, Lord. Chat. Can I get a oh, Lord? Oh, my God. Chat. As Isaiah Thomas takes a deep three. Oh, my God. Legend, we got a blowout. We got a blowout. Oh, my God. 128 to 110. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, murder, she wrote. Murder. I'm calling this a murder. Walk on, Mayo. Boom, bull clock. Oh, this is crazy. This is wild. Chat, we got
this was a crazy one. What's going on, Jessica? How we doing tonight?
Chat, we got commercial break. Yes, we do. We got a commercial break, and they got the fans catching t-shirts, catching towels, cheerleaders going crazy. And chat, I'm looking at the seats, man. Some of the seats are going empty. There's women out here looking like Superwoman.
Nah.
And the Pelicans fans, they shoot the t-shirts. This guy showing off that he won a shirt. Ugh. Ma'am, get off the TV. Ma'am, no. No, sir. They doing slingshots to the t-shirts, everybody. They giving away t-shirts for everybody. They trying to give something they can be happy about on this ferocious loss. You know what I'm saying? Ladies and gentlemen, we got fourth quarter, 3 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Oh my Lord. Devontae Graham crossing over tween. And they're showing a replay. Trey Murphy, ladies and gentlemen, has been going off. That part I cannot deny. Now they're showing Trey Murphy enjoying himself tonight. Trey Murphy splashing tonight, y'all. I ain't gonna cap. That is a substantially amazing pick. And Trey Murphy is having a game of games tonight, y'all.
Yeah.
All right, chat.
Great young player.
We got game. Game is back. 3 minutes to go. Where did her Gomez go with the lay? We got 128 to 112. Fourth quarter, 2 minutes to go. Miles Bridges, he's on top of the key. Crossing over, tween, cross tween. Terry Rozier, he pump fakes the three. Miles Bridges shoots from corner. Bang! Oh, my God. As Miles Bridges shoots another three, that's a bang. Herb Jones with the ball. Herb Jones crossing over, driving. And they're going to call a foul on Herb Jones as Herb Jones pushed off with frustration. Herb Jones does not like the fact that they are getting spanked. And Herb Jones pushes off on the drive, and they're going to call an offensive foul on Herb Jones because he is frustrated. Herb Jones is frustrated, ladies and gentlemen. As Hornets gets the ball, Terry Rozier, he gives it up to Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges crossing over, tween. Miles Bridges driving. Here to Cody Martin with the fillet. That's Cody Martin with the fillet. 133 to 112. And we got some defense. The ball goes out of bounds. The Hornets tip the ball. Pelicans will have the ball, ladies and gentlemen. It is 2 minutes, fourth quarter, 2 minutes and 12 seconds. We got Trey Murphy. He's crossed. He's giving it up to Gomez. Trey Murphy, he's dribbling. Trey Murphy drives, and they're giving a foul. Mason Plumlee fouls him. Oh, I wish some of these fouls would get this game over with. Fourth quarter, 2 minutes and 5 seconds to go. As Trey Murphy drives and Plumlee just blatantly just fouls him. We got 133 to 112. Trey Murphy breathing, bends his knees. That's a bang. As Trey Murphy, ladies and gentlemen, tonight, throughout all the ups and downs of what's going on right now, Trey Murphy is balling out and doing what he got to do. And the Pelicans take this loss. While the Pelicans taking this loss, Trey Murphy is having a night of nights. I don't know. I don't know what Pelicans going to do with that. Pelicans going to upgrade his status. We'll see, because Trey Murphy is showing nothing but heart tonight. Splashing threes, driving, playing defense. As we got 136 to 115, fourth quarter, 1 minute, 30 seconds to go. Oh, Terry Rozier, cross tween, cross tween. Isaiah Thomas, corner, three. Why the fuck did I just lag? Wow, I guess he missed that.
Yeah, this game is wild.
Bang! That's Terry Rozier. He makes that shot.
This guy retired.
Ladies and
Jessica,
gentlemen,
what happened?
Ladies and
Want to know what the hell is Sky?
Sky ain't gonna show up. You know that.
Oh, damn.
It's fourth quarter, 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. Hornets 142 to 115.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord.
Chat, can I get a oh, Lord, chat? Chat, as the Pelicans not going so good, but that boy Trey Murphy, though. That boy Trey Murphy. He balling out. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a timeout.
The Hornets needed it, and they got it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a timeout in session. Fans, there are very few fans that are still there. You know, they still trying to cheer on, I guess, cheer on the team. You know, Pelicans advertising right now. Timeout break, ladies and gentlemen, timeout break. You know.
Yeah, this was a good game.
We're getting ready for upcoming schedule for the Pelicans. The next game, they got Houston Rockets. The next game, they got the Suns. Next game, they got at San Antonio and at Atlanta Hawks. Pelicans, they got the ball. Game started. We got 1 minute and 6 seconds to go. Jack Hayes from three, and that's a brick. And Jack Hayes missed every single three he's ever tried this game. Jalen McDaniels, he's driving. He gives it to Cody Martin. Cody Martin crossing over. Devontae Graham crossing over. No, not Isaiah Thomas. Isaiah Thomas from deep. Oh, almost. We got 142 to 115. Najee Marshall crossing over. Tween. Trey Murphy from deep. Bang! Oh, man, Trey Murphy. Oh, my God. Trey Murphy, ladies and gentlemen, is – listen, chat. Trey Murphy is balling, though. If anything, Trey Murphy balling. As we crossing over, Tony Snell, JT Thor crossing over. Tween. Isaiah Thomas with the ball. Tween. Isaiah Thomas drives, and that won't go. Pelicans on a fast break. Najee Marshall driving.
Hornets win. Damn, the Hornets beat them.
My God.
22.
Trey Murphy with the slam.
Trey Murphy, 32 points. Give him credit.
Yep, Trey Murphy is balling. We got fourth quarter, 4 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1, 0. Bang! As we got 140 to 42 to the Hornets. Congratulations, our team Hornets. As Trey Murphy gave all that he could. He put the team on his back, and he couldn't do it. Because you know why? He was realizing, just like Zion realized, just like Lonzo realized, the Pelicans suck. It won't work. As Trey Murphy oh my God. Trey Murphy tonight, ladies and gentlemen, went crazy. And he is now realizing what it means to be a Pelican. It means be trash. Stop.
Pelicans
he will realize he has to leave.
Well, the Pelicans don't have his pieces now. The
No, I
Pelicans
don't.
ain't had pieces.
It doesn't matter.
No, I know.
Dude, even if they was there, you cannot afford to lose anymore. You can't keep losing. You just look. I'm like you don't have that type of satisfaction, bro. You don't. It don't matter. You got blown out tonight.
Well, the Lakers got the Wizards.
The Charlotte Hornets, 142 to 120, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, the Hornets continue that run.
Let me read this out to y'all. For Mason Plumlee with 9. Let me read this, man. Mason Plumlee with 9. Terry Rozier with 25. Lamelo Ball with 17. Miles Bridges with 26. PJ Washington with 6. Cody Martin with 15. Harrell 16. Jay McDaniels 4. Isaiah Thomas 14. Kelly Oubre with 10. Chat. Let me read the Pelicans for you, chat. Valanciunas with 10. Hayes with 13. Devontae Graham with 19. Herb Jones with 12. Najee Marshall with 14. Trey Murphy with 32. Woo! Jose Alvarado with 5. Willen Hernan Gomez with 15. And Tony Snell with 0, 0, 0, and 0. Let me read that again about Tony Snell. 0, 0, and 0, and 0. That nigga Tony Snell been on the court for the Pelicans for 15 minutes, and he got 0, 0, and 0, 0.
Scott, let's talk about y'all rolling here and talk about Zion Williamson, man. The Pelicans, y'all have some decent things going on today despite this loss.
Chat.
Let's hope for the Lakers. Porzingis coming in the house. What you was about to say, Ray?
I just gotta read chat. Why I keep hating on the Pelicans? Who's hating? All I did was read out what's going on.
Well, I lost.
I just lost. Who's hating? All I did was what I did was when the Bulls was losing, I continued to read the entire game. I did play for play the entire game. That was for I'm doing play for play for the Hornets, but I did play for play for both teams, the Pelicans and Hornets. And if I'm not mistaken, nobody's hating. I just did play for play, and I read off what's going on. Trey Murphy, even though the Pelicans got blown out, Trey Murphy, credit to him, fucking whooped some ass. Trey Murphy was balling. Balling. I knew that was a good pick. Trust me, I knew that was a pick. So
he played well in the goddamn what was it, the damn summer league. Did he win MVP? I think he might have even won MVP if I'm not mistaken, but he played good. I knew that they had a decent plan. Sky says we don't care about that loss, everyone out. I wonder when the hell those guys are coming back.
Everybody. There's only 2 people that's out.
Yeah. No,
everybody. There's only 2 people that's out.
That was a wild game. But
nigga, but
be just fine.
Sky, how, dude? I literally told you. We went over the schedule. Didn't I tell you that y'all was gonna lose the Hornets? And that was me saying y'all had BI and CJ. I said y'all gonna lose the Hornets. Now tonight y'all didn't have them, so y'all gonna lose, yeah. But I also said that y'all was gonna lose, and that was with me thinking that y'all were going to have BI and CJ. I ain't saying anything. I ain't say, listen, Chad, I ain't say shit today other than play-by-play. Did I not do play-by-play all night? The fuck? I did play-by-play all night. That's all I did.
Well, you gave your Pelicans fans something to talk about.
I just mad y'all lost. Y'all sound salty. All I did was play-by-play.
See? And then they don't come around when they take the loss. They got no explanation for themselves. This is pitiful. But then when motherfuckers win, they rolled in here high almighty. Beating their chest. You understand? Talking all this shit. But their team was out. But really,
what team was out? There's only 2 people that was out.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, but that's everything.
That's funny.
That's all the points.
That should tell you they suck. They suck. But 2 people is everything. They suck.
Yeah, you can say that.
So
without them, no chance. Without them,
2 people is everything.
For that team, it is. Mine is Zion Williamson. They couldn't do shit without Brandon Ingram and CJ. You know, this. If they would have had them, they made it. Who knows how this game would have turned out?
Hey, no, they didn't.
I still would have had the Hornets winning though.
Slide in the chat. I watched the entire game. Everybody knows that. Everybody heard it. Heard me. He didn't even have to slap. Josh didn't even have to watch it because he heard me talk. And they didn't have Lamelo as the number 1 option, but Lamelo still did his thing, man. 19 points. Lamelo. I gotta look. Let's see. Lamelo 17 points. Lamelo Ball was hitting some threes tonight. After the first second quarter, it wasn't main threes from by nobody. Yes, Pelicans got some nice young pieces. That's what I said. Even though I said that, chat. I don't know why I keep saying I'm hating or anything. I didn't say anything, but that part I agreed. As I watched this blowout, one thing I can't say: Herb Jones, Trey Murphy. Yes, sir. Trey Murphy balled out. Especially Trey Murphy tonight. Trey Murphy, he was bang. He was deep threes. Trey Murphy was driving. Layup. Trey Murphy was getting and ones. Trey Murphy hit a couple of mid-ranges, I think. Floater. Trey Murphy was everywhere. Grabbed some rebounds.
Yeah, he's a good young player.
Even in this blowout, I will say Trey Murphy was like that. I said that earlier. I can give credit when due. Trey Murphy did his thing. And that's even during the blowout, Trey Murphy put that team on his back. That's for sure.
That's facts. Shout out Jessica. She said the Hornets needed it, and we still did good. That's 50 points sitting on the bench. Let any team star players be out. It would be tough. I'm with you with that.
I know, y'all still suck.
Well, I agree with that. Shout out Slat. They creating some shit over here, man. The Pelicans, they'll be all right. Y'all got some separation between Portland, so y'all be straight. I think y'all locked in.
Yeah.
Portland, I don't think it's trying to. Y'all just gonna have to just fuck everything up to slip out of this picture. But y'all gonna be straight. You know, any other basketball on tonight that you're looking forward to seeing, Rave?
I gotta look at the games tonight. Let's see here. One sec, chat. I hope everybody enjoyed the play-by-play.
Yeah. So let's
chat, please tell me. I hope y'all enjoy that play-by-play. Cause nigga, my throat hurt. Nigga, I'm dehydrated. Nigga, but I was having fun, man. It was a great game, chat. Seriously, like, y'all heard me. I don't know if any of y'all heard me for sure. Any of y'all heard me. I was really having fun. Like, even the Pelicans scored and had the ball, I was yelling for them.
Right.
Hornets scored, I was yelling for them. It was
just more to celebrate on the Hornets side.
Yeah, for sure. But I was enjoying the game, man. It was a great game, especially the first and second quarter. It was a neck to neck game. It was back and forth. So, you know what I'm saying? I hope everybody enjoyed themselves. I'm saying Hornets got a dub tonight, fellas. So you're definitely popping champagne tonight, fellas. Definitely popping champagne.
Yeah, definitely popping champagne tonight, man. Shout out Jessica. She said, we will meet again. Keep that same energy when B.I., CJ, and maybe Zion on the floor. Now, Zion going to be on the floor.
Zion,
I don't think you're going to play him no more, do you?
Zion looked at this game and said, oh, hell no. Nah. Never mind. Hey, listen. That nigga Zion like, you know what? I'm going to start showing up at practice. I'm going to go on the bench. I'm gonna start being a part of this team, man. I see that they're working very, very hard to this shit, man. Let me do it. That nigga, after tonight, that nigga Zion boy like, what? Never mind. Zion buying the first 2 tickets out of here. Started packing the bags now.
It's crazy.
So I'm like, nah, never mind.
Shout out Ronnie. So if Jello can master the phone booth, they put him in leading scorer every season. I'm not sure how to take that.
What do you mean the phone booth? Huh?
Yeah, that's why I got kind of thrown off with that.
Yeah, Jello can master the phone booth.
Let's hope it was something positive.
Yeah.
It's a tough.
I mean, the last two sentences was like they put him in leading scorer every season, right? That was good. But then I'm like, if Jello can master phone booth, like what? What you trying to say about that?
What'd you say?
Huh?
What did you just say?
No, I said the first two sentences. I mean, the last two sentences that made sense, right? They put him in leading scorer every season. And the first sentence, Jello can master phone booth. I'm like, what do you mean by that? That's what I said. I don't know what that was. I was confused.
Yeah, facts.
But chat, we just listen, chat. We just streamed the play-by-play, and yes, we have people who listen to play-by-play because people are on the roads truck driving. We have people who probably can't really watch the game. People just now getting off work. You know, I know people who come off work a little later. So we just did play-by-play versus Lamelo Hornets versus the Pelicans. We watched the first two quarters. I'll say to sum up the first two quarters, it was a bloodbath. It was back-to-back, too close for comfort. And then third and fourth quarter, I don't know what it was, but something clicked in the Hornets where they just started making threes. Even LaMelo Ball hit a couple deep threes tonight. And our boy Isaiah Thomas, I don't know, brung that energy. I think Thomas hit a couple threes. You know, so Miles Bridges, all of them. So, chat, just want to say shout out to y'all. It was amazing tonight. And it was just a good game, man. It is what it is. I hope everybody chilling, man.
No, I hope everybody had a good game tonight. This was a hell of a game, man. Jessica says they just say this junk because they don't want to see a Pelicans with a Zion. Yeah, I mean that's what everybody thinks. But like I said, Zion Williamson, you know, he looked happy to me. I don't know if I doubt if he's just faking this.
He smiled last season. He always smiles.
Yeah, but I mean, I think the Pelicans giving him some reason to be associated with this situation. You know, because they are set to make the play, and if they continue to do what they got to do, you know, the odds favor them more than there's ever. You know, the playing situation.
To make the play-in, that's ridiculous. Oh.
I mean, you got to crawl before you walk.
Yeah, I hear you.
No,
facts. That's facts in the chat. That's facts. Ugh. That's facts.
That's definite facts. It was a hell of a game, man. The Lakers got the Wizards, you know, so I know Pelicans fans are probably monitoring that game as we speak. So that'll be good for y'all positioning.
Oh yeah, chat. Yeah, tonight they got the Grizzlies playing the Knicks. 115-108. That's not that bad of a game. That's fourth quarter. It's not enough time for Knicks to come back, but that was a close game. We got Wizards Lakers tonight. That's later tonight. Jazz is killing the Spurs, man. 81-68. And we got Raptors beating the Suns. Third quarter, 3 minutes to go. Zion ain't coming back. Not after this game.
Facts.
Not after this game, bro. Maybe it wasn't this bad, but there's no way Zion looks at that score and looks at the game and says, you know what, I'm still going to come back.
Facts. Shout out Jessica. At least she's saluting the Charlotte Hornets. She's in the Hornets fight too. That's facts.
Yeah, it was a fun game. Like I said, chat. Like I said, if any of y'all heard me, I was literally screaming for the Pelicans, screaming for the Hornets. It was a good game. First, second quarter, it was back to back. Third and fourth, I guess Hornets just started to get their lead. So And then Trey Murphy, to give credit, Trey Murphy was whooping some ass. But then,
what'd you see from Devontae Graham? Do you see any improvement from his days in Charlotte, if any?
no, that nigga's the same, if not worse. If not worse. I mean, he can chuck up some shots. But I mean, I don't see like any improvement. Like I was really watching too. Again, this is an opportunity for you guys to talk about. Oh, y'all watch the games, and we watched the Pelicans game tonight. We watched it play by play, and it was just like, bro, I see no improvement from Devontae Graham.
Yeah, somebody said Tay Bear is a bomb.
Tay Bear did good tonight.
But don't you think he would fit better with Zion and B.I. and CJ, you know, kicking out, maybe coming off the bench and definitely corner threes, things of that nature?
Who?
I think all of these guys fit with Zion, you know, Murphy, Alvarado, Graham, things of that nature. I think those players fit better with Zion. It's kind of like crazy right now.
25 points tonight. He did good.
Because you got to understand something with Zion Williamson. He's the kind of player who's just going to attack the basket.
Alvarado was horrible. Both was horrible.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. This guy, he really came off the streets.
Now you're just talking.
Yeah, he plays better with Brandon Ingram. You know, so there's no coincidence that the absence of Brandon Ingram, you see a struggling Alvarado and things of that nature. It says Jose Alvarado would be better with Devontae Graham. Now that's facts.
I don't know how Alvarado doing all that damn good. The nigga had 5 points tonight. It's like, I don't know the hell you talking about.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit up here and act like this dude is some Allen Iverson or some shit like that.
Oh. Yeah, Zion probably lost some weight. He ain't coming back though. He lost some weight. He ain't coming back.
You say he ain't coming back?
Nah, not after this game, man. Not after this game. Ain't no way. There's no way. There's no way you really didn't want to be there. And then you go, okay, let me slowly just look at the team. Let me come to practice. Let me look at them. Let me come on the bench during the game. And then y'all get blown out. You know what I'm saying? That momentum of trying to come back changes. Ain't no way.
Facts.
No way. Because I mean, I'm just thinking from a standpoint of a human being. Let's say me, I'm on that bench, and I really didn't want to be there in the first place. Right. But I see these guys working hard. I see the Pelicans doing their thing, and I'm like, okay, let me go slowly come back by appearance at the practice, right? And then appearance at the game. And then, nigga, I'm sitting there about to fall asleep because we got blown out. You telling me I have the energy to be like, yeah, I'm coming back? Nah, my energy gone now. You feel me? That energy gone. Man, that energy gone, man.
No, they're going to be straight. Slot says 3 of their main guys were out, probably more. Jessica says, facts, Slot. He sounds like a hater. Who's hating?
Who's hating?
Were they talking about you or somebody in the chat?
I don't know. I'm talking about chat or something, bro.
On March 21st, they play again.
All I do is talking about the game and what happened.
Oh, that's gonna be a good one when they go to Charlotte. So I didn't even know they played again. So B.I. Who knows about Zion? He ain't out there for no reason.
All I've been doing so far was talking about the game, bro. That's all I've been doing. That is all I've been doing. And I said Zion not gonna come back after this loss. There's no way. That has nothing to do with hating. That's human being. That's not hating. I'm being a human being. You're a human being. Yeah, that's bullshit. Slat or Jessica, if y'all a human being and you did not want to be in a certain spot in the first place, then you see a team working hard, you're like, you know what? Let me show up to practice because they really is trying to fight. and then you watch this game and y'all get blown out, bro. That energy gone, bro. Like, let's go. That energy gonna be like, bro, do I really want to come back? Like, come on. That's hating. That's just, I mean, that's me being a human being, bro. You know you ain't gonna come back. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Pelicans, I think you done pissed somebody off, Ray.
I don't know. I didn't say anything.
I'm not mad, y'all. I ain't mad.
You're not
I
mad?
just hate. I don't like. No, I ain't mad. Well, I'm gonna be mad for we didn't even have nobody playing for real. It was already.
You couldn't be mad. All I did was talk about the game. That's all I did. I swear to God.
No, I'm calling you a hater because when you say stuff like this, Zion talking about he don't want to play because he's seen us lose, bro. We lost a game with none of our great players on the floor. Why would he automatically just be like, "Oh, I don't want to play"? Come on, you had Trey Murphy plays in the G League.
No, I said
Trey Murphy plays in the G League.
Yeah,
this is first time
he should not be there.
This is that now we see that was a good time for Trey to show that he's improving, that he's actually G League is paying off. Maybe we could throw him in the lineup when BI and all them get well or whatever. But other than that, like, why would Zion really just sit there and be like, "Oh, I don't want to play"? And they didn't even have BI. He didn't even get to see BI and CJ play.
No, hold up, no, wait. Trey Murphy, that ain't his first game. That was amazing. I don't know why
I understand. Look, he's been playing for the last few games in the G
Jessica,
League.
why you even entertaining that dude, man? We play with a bunch of G League players. Why is you entertaining?
Oh, man.
Wait, entertaining
rookies and G Leagues, and he's sitting
That
over
was
here
rookie
talking
and G
about
League. I didn't even watch that game because I knew they were playing.
So Devontae Graham is a G League or rookie?
He don't start.
You know what I'm trying to say,
Oh,
right?
Hold on. Valanciunas.
So let's add it up then, since you want to be so perfect.
I'm asking Scott. He's
let's add it up then.
I know.
You got Valanciunas.
I'm answering Scott. I'm not trying to go into other parts. I'm going what Scott just randomly wanted to say.
All I want to talk about.
Valanciunas ain't no rookie or G League.
Man, this way he on this. Man, we ain't making excuses. What we saying is, all we saying is,
majority of the people on the floor was
that's their full roster. You
rookie.
expecting us to beat them with their full roster, and we got G League and well, let's say Devontae Graham.
Was rookies.
All we had was Valanciunas, Herb Jones,
and Devontae Graham.
You have listen. Tonight you had everybody.
Who is everybody? Who is everybody, man? Tell me who is everybody.
Just be for real. Let's just be for real. But once put your feelings aside,
I am being for real.
We had two stars.
Okay, hold on. Yes, you take away
75% of our points on the bench.
Right, that's true. But like I said, you take away BI and CJ, you still have the rest of your damn team.
BI and CJ is 60 points by themselves, 30 apiece.
I know that.
What you talking about?
Are you not listening? Did I say points?
That's still don't count. That's
not what I said. I didn't say points. You're not listening. You're being salty Pelicans fans, and you're not listening.
No, we're not.
You're
not
salty
listening. And you
I did not say.
Man, you more madder than us. We ain't mad. You acting like we had the whole start lineup out there and we lost to them.
Well, hold on. Let me say something. Even though we still have our other players out there that normally play with BICJ, it still doesn't change the fact that most of them are rookies. This is their first year. This is Herb's first year playing.
Can you listen? I never said that your points isn't gone and taken away. BI and CJ is your killers. But what
man,
I'm
you around here celebrating for beating up on a team that's supposed to get beat up based on the roster. Really?
Who celebrated?
You
celebrated. No, I didn't.
How? You saying like the Pelicans got like they beat them people with Zion Williamson, BI, and CJ?
Nobody celebrated.
That's how you talking.
No,
them
I
people.
didn't. No,
all right, check this out. Check this out. Check this out.
No matter what y'all say, Zion ain't played, but he's still getting paid.
Check this out, Reed.
We're gonna get into some good Zion talk after we talk about.
Check this out, Reed. I saw him on the bench chin. But look, Reed, Reeve, this is what I want to know. How many people the Hornets was missing?
None.
Wait, how many people the Hornets was missing on there?
Maybe.
Gordon
Maybe
Hayward.
one. Maybe one.
Gordon.
And we missing 3 players, 3 key players. And you sitting up here telling us we supposed to beat them people?
You're missing 2.
No, we're missing
What
3. We've been missing 1.
Zion hasn't been there all season.
It don't matter. He's still a part of the team.
That's
Jessica.
Listen, Zion is all in with the Pelicans now. They're about to go to war for Zion.
Jessica, what you got to understand is
he's still a part of the team.
Jessica.
I told you I don't know why you even fussing with this weirdo, man. This dude a weirdo, man. But look at when Lonzo out, though. Check us out. When Lonzo out, he said they missing defense, though.
Jessica.
Listen, Lonzo Ball would have been perfect.
Man, listen, no. What I'm saying is, so Lonzo must not be part of the team. No, that's what I'm saying. Lonzo must not be part of the team based off Rave, off what Rave said.
No, cut it out.
He been missing the whole year. So Lonzo been missing what, about 2, 3, 4 weeks. So he ain't part of the team either, right?
What team Kawhi play for?
What are you talking about?
Man, what you just said based off of what you saying, Rave. You said he ain't been there all year, right? So for almost a month and a half, Lonzo ain't been there. So is he part of the team or not?
Yeah, but that's not all year long.
It's not all year long, man.
Okay, now Flight. Now Flight. Let's just be real. Is Zion a part of the team or not? Is we not paying this man?
No, he is a member of the Pelicans, and if he is actually showing some New Orleans pride, you know, he's roaming the city, he's on the bench, he's at practice. You know, I think your guys need to be optimistic. I'm very optimistic. Pardon me, the optimism to be very high. My bad, I'm eating.
I mean, that's cool, but he's not in the game.
And let's be honest, you know, Billy wouldn't even be playing. Your boy Billy.
Jessica, you think I'm just talking out of
man? You is just talking, man. Run in your mouth, man.
Yo, Sky.
You said it at the beginning of the show.
Hold on, Jessica. Hold up.
You don't like the Pelicans because of how they did Lonzo.
Scott, all I did tonight was literally do play-by-play and actually watch the Pelican game.
Man, you did play-by-play, and you trying to bash. You trying to bash the Earth team already. That's all you do,
I did it.
dog.
I said even without the craziness and that's going on, not Herb Jones.
What's the craziness? The man on the bench.
What happened?
So what's the craziness?
No,
well,
craziness is you getting blown. Even y'all getting blown out. It don't matter that Trey Murphy was blown out tonight.
Check this out. We could get blown out, dog. What you think supposed to happen?
Supposed to.
Yeah, y'all. They supposed to blow us out. What you think? Hold on. What's supposed to happen when you playing with? Listen, what I'm saying. When you playing, if a college team play against a high school team, what's supposed to happen?
Yeah, it's supposed to be a
the
blow.
college team better win.
All right then.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not denying that.
So you sitting around here acting like they beat the
full
BI in the game, CJ in the game.
Yeah, like they done beat some.
No, nobody acting like that. That's where I'm trying to get to you. That's what I'm trying to get to you,
and stuff like that.
Who acted like that? Nigga, the maybe.
If we would have won, I would have been shocked. And that's just being
the first half though, Sky.
Man, but look, man. Check this out. I ain't even watched the whole game. Once I heard CJ wasn't playing, I knew we was taking the L. That's why I ain't even come in there and was like, we gonna win. You heard me? Because I knew we was taking the L. We barely could make it with CJ by himself. So you think I'm about to think with CJ gone with them boys that they putting on the court? I think they was about to get a W against a full team except one player missing? Man, that's not even realistic, man.
And at least you being honest, Sky.
Man, I always be honest. They gonna fight though, but they don't have enough power. They don't have enough power. They gonna fight.
You're capping.
I like Murphy. That kid Murphy is nice.
Scott, me and you was
it was good to see Murphy.
I went over the
because that was a good little.
Ray was paying homage to Murphy.
That's this nigga.
Yeah,
these
but
niggas are annoying.
no,
these niggas really annoying. I literally
my issue with Rave is
what
some of those little side comments.
Man, everything he see, that's everything.
Sky, you weren't there
because it
How
kills
you know
him.
Anything? You weren't. You really nothing I said.
It really kills Ray to give the Pelicans any props. He tried to give the Pelicans some props, but even when he gives the Pelicans some props, he come back with some slick shit. Like
that's what he doing. That's what he doing. It had nothing with him doing props. That's what he doing.
Right. He'd be like, oh yeah, you know.
He said Trey Murphy. I can tell you what he said. He said Trey Murphy making shots. He doing exactly what
I'm gonna be real with y'all.
They need to lose.
Or say something decent. Ray be like, oh yeah,
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. In the beginning with Zion, I was like talking him out of New Orleans. You're gonna start to see me changing my tone.
No, I done watched both of your videos on Zion and that.
Yeah, you see, it's more New Orleans friendly. You know, it's more.
Man, let me tell you, man. Billy Herman Gomez, that dude ain't gonna even play once Larry Nance get back healthy.
Right.
Okay.
Like y'all, you don't even see.
Okay, hold on.
Nance is probably gonna come off.
Check this out, Herb.
Check this. With Rave is when Rave sat there and said, "Oh yeah, ha ha ha." Zion sitting on the bench.
And
Jessica, after he seen this loss, he gonna be like, "I don't want to play with them." Like, boy, he ain't even.
You said that.
In the real.
No, I said no.
I must have missed that.
No, this is why y'all don't listen.
What you said then, Rave?
This is how I said it, because y'all love what I said. Flight said, "You sure Zion ain't coming back?" I said at first he probably was thinking about it, giving it an idea, showing up to practices, finally showing up around. He even told himself, you know what, I'm gonna come to the game, show a little support. I see them working hard.
Let me get him, Jessica.
Giving effort. That's what I said.
Let me get him,
then
Jessica.
I said, but after this loss, he might have just changed his mind.
All right, now check this out. Hold on, Jessica. Check this out. Rave.
Human being.
Rave.
It's human being.
Oh, Ray, what?
If a human being does not even want to, human being, if they don't want to be there in the first place,
watch this, Ray.
You see your team working hard and they still trying to fight
because all the team players didn't play.
Check this out, Ray.
Two people that didn't play.
Leave it at that.
There's only
Jessica, check this out, Jessica. Check this out.
That's the team. That's 60 points right there.
I know. Check it out.
You better bring down New Orleans out now.
Look, check it out. Ray, what spot we was in when you say he was coming back? We was in the 10th spot, right? What spot we in with that L? With the 3 in a row?
You still 10.
All right then. So we not losing nothing. I go back to what Jessica was saying. Everybody else losing.
The Blazers quit.
Scott, you don't start capping.
Oh well,
if that Blazer wasn't continuously losing, as if
it don't have nothing to do with that, but they not.
Sky.
They not.
Excuses, right?
Y'all asked, hold on. Because y'all asked me to beat. No. Y'all asked me to beat 100 all the time. If the Blazers wasn't losing the way they've been losing, y'all would have dropped down damn near to the 13th seed by now.
But we not.
You just lost 3 in a row.
But we not, bro.
Okay, so if the Blazers
was only winning,
because you be overdue. No. Jessica. No, right? Because I have to stop you in your tracks because you like to keep going. No, okay. If the Trailblazers were playing good and they were winning, why would we drop all the way down to the 13th and not to the 11th?
Okay, because I'm gonna tell you, because the other teams that was under you guys,
they losing.
The people that was losing under you, Trailblazers,
they still losing.
Spurs, right. They're still losing, right. That's what I'm saying.
They ain't got nothing to do with the Trailblazers.
Listen to me. When y'all was sitting in the 10th seed, when y'all was sitting in the 10th seed.
Man, we got 4 other teams. We got 5 other teams under us. And you sitting up here telling us
okay, listen to me.
We got 5 other teams under us, and you saying this.
Okay, listen to me. When y'all was getting y'all wins, right? Y'all was like, we about to go up and up. We gonna keep working, right? That's cool. Y'all was on a streak. Y'all was on a winning streak.
That's right.
Is that correct? Are we one accord? Y'all winning. Okay.
Yep.
As I tried to warn you, I said also the teams that's under you is maybe 1 game away, right?
But if I just checked it, so they're not 1 game away.
We're still one accord.
They're not 1 game away.
Also warned Sky because me and Sky went down the schedule
with this loss.
Right, I went down the schedule. I said you got the Utah Jazz.
You said we were gonna lose that game.
Right,
you was wrong.
Right.
You was wrong. All right.
Okay, right. I was wrong. And y'all got that 1 win, right? Y'all got that win against the
we got that 1 win.
Win against the Jazz, right? And
you was And
Oh,
you was
hold on. Okay,
go
yeah,
ahead.
right.
You was wrong about something else too. You said we were gonna win the Orlando game. We lost that.
That just makes it worse, dude.
No, I didn't make it worse. I'm just showing where you wrong at.
No,
I'm just showing you where you
we
was
haven't
wrong
got
at.
that far. We ain't got that far yet.
You chomping up wins and we lost that game.
You're skipping.
Guy, you better be glad nobody didn't take you on your bet.
I would have took the bet off once I found out CJ wasn't playing. Once I found out CJ wasn't playing today, I wasn't gonna make that bet. Hell no.
Last night if we agreed to the bet, we'd have to keep it.
Hold on, wait a minute. And Sky, we went down the schedule, and I told you to lose that game, and that's when I thought BIC was good play.
But when that something like that happens, Sky, you can't just take the bet back. You gotta negotiate who you bet with. Like, look, okay, CJ not playing, man. We're gonna have to take that down to half or something.
But I agree.
The team is still playing.
No, I agree with you, Dex. But I'm saying that would have all came once the bet was placed. Whoever I would have bet it, you see what I'm saying? We'd have got that understood. But what I'm saying is, ain't nobody take me up on the bet. So if somebody would have came late on it, then like I wouldn't have bet it. That's all I'm saying. You gotta understand. Once you place that bet, we gonna make that understood. Well, check this out. You know this person might be hurt. This person might be hurt. If this person hurt, we betting. If this person not hurt, best off. Like I'm gonna make that understood out the gate.
Now, this what I want to ask you, Sky. What's going on with Brandon Ingram?
Man, they settled on the 10th spot, man. You got to understand, the 10th spot and the 9th spot is no different than the play-in. If you lose one game, you out anyway. So it don't matter even if we go up one spot. Like, we're not catching the 8 seed.
What have to do with the question he said?
Man, because I'm explaining it to him. It's more about healthy, man. You don't see what's going on? Pay attention. When we was playing to get the 10th spot, everybody was playing. Now that they got a few teams underneath us, and it's not nothing that I know for sure. I just think this is the way it's going. Now that they have a few teams underneath us with a few losses, they not risking the people who they gonna need to get hurt. That's just what I believe, because I believe Zion gonna come back and play. I believe Zion coming back and play this year.
Right. Listen, Sacramento.
I thought about that too.
What you said?
No, I was saying that either you or Jessica, one of you two. Sacramento is below you, and the San Antonio is below you, or what?
Yeah, they can't catch up. They got to go. Like, they steady losing too. So every time they lose, it help us. We could take a loss. We like 2 games up on them.
Yeah, I think we 2 games under the Lakers and everybody else. Well, the Trailblazers are 2 games under us. The Lakers are 2 games above us. The Spurs are like 3 games under us.
Yeah, see, so we could take an L.
Right? No, but listen, but before.
Oh, this what you understand, Ray. Ray, we can't move up in the standings. The farthest we could get. The farthest we could get is the 9th seed, bro. The 9th seed. The 9th seed is the same thing as the 10th seed. You gotta win 2 games, so it don't matter, dog.
Okay, if you listen to
playing the same team,
you playing the same team.
Right.
It don't matter.
Listen to me.
Lakers and the Pelicans.
If you would
the
listen,
Hornets and the...
if you would listen, you would realize I'm not disagreeing with you, because you guys, every time you guys lose, the other team still lose, so you don't move nowhere.
And they losing right now.
I'm not disagreeing with you. Oh, listen, I'm not disagreeing with you on that part. That's what I say. You just listen.
It's just your slick shots.
You're not ever going down. But what I'm telling you is, when we was first having an argument,
that's not true. They can go down.
Listen, hold on. What I'm saying,
what happened?
What I'm saying is,
you guys can go down because you got CJ McCullough. Hold on, you got CJ McCullough, right? Dex. But hold on, Sky. You got CJ McCullough that's out for protocol, so that's about 5 games at least. And then you got Brandon Ingram.
He'll be back Tuesday, man.
And
he got to. Only way he can come back that fast if he takes
I read the article, man. 5 days will be Tuesday, man. 5 days will be Tuesday, man, from when he went in. I read it, man.
We can go down. Look, Dex. We could probably slide. We could probably slip a little bit if the teams below us start winning, which the Trailblazers are tanking. So I don't think they're trying to do that.
That's what I'm trying to tell them, and I think they know that.
The Spurs are losing.
That's what I said. If you listen, I said that from the beginning.
The Spurs are losing right now as we speak.
Why are we all talking at the same time? Go ahead, Jessica.
I said the Spurs are losing right now as we speak. The last time I checked, and they got 3 games to catch up with us. And we could slide. The Trailblazers are tanking, so I don't think they're trying to get there. So the only person we got to worry about under us really is the Spurs. They 3 games under us. They losing right last time I checked. And we could take a little slip. I doubt it happens. But when they come back full and healthy, I believe we can come right back up.
And I think that's what they. And I agree with it.
Right before the All-Star
Brandon Ingram is out for 10 days, right?
He's been off.
He was on the bench.
Man,
yeah, but he won't be playing for 10 days because 10 days they're going to reevaluate him.
It's already been how many days?
It's been about 7 to 8. Right. He'll be back for the Phoenix game.
No,
they just announced it today.
Back Sunday. I don't think he'll be back Sunday. We might
well.
He's been reevaluated.
Man, this what they doing, and
but
this is
mild,
me.
So it ain't like
it's like this what I believe they doing. And I'm not.
I'm telling you, they holding off on their players until
right. I believe that's my opinion. Man, that's my opinion. As long as the Spurs keep losing and the Trailblazers keep losing, when their schedule come up, that's how they gonna play. Somebody gonna be out. And only why I say that, Dex, is because I'm quite sure they want to see how that team functions with all of them healthy. With all of them healthy, because the way it's looking, Zion gonna come back and play this year.
No.
So they want to see how that's gonna work with Zion, CJ, and BI together.
That's not happening.
How it's not gonna happen? He practicing already.
And you know what? When BI come back, guess who probably coming back with him? Now I don't know exactly how Nance play, but I do believe he'll help our bench out.
Oh yeah, we ain't gonna have we ain't gonna have Herman Gomez, man. That dude flat-footed, man. He don't play no D.
He all right.
Hey man, no.
That's what I mean.
No, tonight
he flat-footed. He get killed on defense.
Sir. No, sir, not tonight. Gomez did a little thing.
With defense?
I was watching the game.
We talking about defense, man. Do you watch defense, bro?
Man, I watched the entire fucking game. Don't tell me you said you didn't watch it.
Yeah, but look,
game, nigga.
Right, but
you did it.
Right, Billy be doing a little something when he get out there, but I do feel like Nance is better than Billy.
For sure. I wasn't arguing that. I'm talking about Gomez did a little something tonight.
So when everybody
Nance was out too, right?
All of them come out at one time.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. They're gonna come out there a healthy team. That's what they want to see how they play.
Why risk injury and wear them out when right now you sitting at a spot where it's like, okay, look, we float and we got our like Flight said in his video earlier, we got our head above the water. We ain't drowning yet.
Well, man, that's because
I believe they're gonna come in the pack.
Let me say this.
The last 10 games they're gonna play together. Watch what I tell you.
Hold on.
It's gonna be the last 10 games.
Y'all are sitting head over water because these motherfuckers want to start fucking losing.
Well, that's how it goes.
No, here's what I'm saying.
No excuses.
Here's what I'm saying. When all of a sudden, it's funny to me how y'all want to look at how much y'all are far away from going down.
Ain't y'all doing the same?
A minute ago, when I was having this argument the first time with y'all was only one game. Literally, the Blazers was 27 and 37. The Pelicans was literally 28 and 37.
Well, we ain't that no more, Rave.
Right,
dude, we ain't that no more.
Dude. What are you not understanding? Is the fact that the Blazers went down. It's only reason that you're not down to the 11th seed by now.
Okay.
Hold on. Jessica, let me get in with that, Jessica.
Pelicans, but it ain't never no excuse when it comes to anybody else team.
No, Jessica, you know if we win every game, we'll be number 1, too, huh, Ray? You know that, right?
Say it again.
If we win every game, we'll be number 1.
What game?
Oh, for sure,
yeah, so I don't want to hear if other teams was doing this. If we win every game, we'll be number 1. So that's so far from the imagination. You know that. Nah. See, that's so far from your imagination and what you saying. You saying if the
hold on.
When we'll be number 11.
Hold on. So me saying you could easily fall down one spot.
No, you didn't say that. You say if the Blazers was winning, we'll be number 11. And I say if we was winning, we'll be number 1.
You're ridiculous. 3 games ago, literally 3 games ago, the Blazers was damn near the same record as y'all.
Yeah, but let's not talk about the past. Right now, we're not.
But they're not, man.
Hold up. The Blazers started losing, which keeps you guys in this team seed no matter what. Whether you
That's
lose,
good.
Exactly.
Yeah, good.
We not disputing that.
Right.
But you
So
said
what I'm saying is, with these losses that you have took, if the Blazers was winning instead of losing, you motherfuckers would have been dropped down.
Yeah, but
right, and just like I
Ray,
said,
that's not the scenario though.
No,
Ray,
You're making up a scenario that don't exist.
yeah, and like I said, if we was winning, we'll be number one. It's no different.
The whole season.
Bro, that is a huge difference. Number one.
So you telling me if we wasn't winning every game, we wouldn't be number one if we won every game?
Talking about his
Just
now. He wished.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm
gonna ask you because you're a Pelican fan yourself. What sounds more outrageous? You accidentally falling down 2 spots because you just finished losing three games?
But we're not. We haven't. But we're not.
To a number one seed.
All right. Check this out. You tell me what. Now you tell me which. You tell me which one makes sense, right? A team that's just threw the roster together, you expecting them to move up 3 spots, which is the Blazers, or a team that's put together to win. Which one you think makes sense?
You just do.
No, I'm asking you. What you think? The Blazers is just a team threw together. You got all type of people on there.
Tank, so who cares?
Yeah, that's the point I'm getting at. And you said if they win.
Wait a minute.
Dreams and wishes. They trying to tank, so I ain't worried about the trouble.
Before the trade that you got McCullough.
I mean, right? It's a mute. These are mute points because the scenario doesn't even engage that at all. The scenario engaged that the Pelicans and the San Antonio Spurs are fighting it out for that last spot.
Right.
Exactly.
The Blazers basically eliminated themselves.
Right.
Exactly.
I agree.
Right. And the Trailblazers are probably, I believe, they're 3 games under us. Even with the
but they're not trying to win. We have a Blazer.
My bad, the Spurs. The Spurs
are 3
games under us.
Right. Now they trying to win.
Counting this loss.
And that's why I said Larry Nance is out. You got CJ out. And you got what's the other kid? Brandon Ingram. Yeah, Brandon Ingram out. You got 3 players that's out, and 2 of them are pivotal.
Fact.
That's why I say that's might be something you can be concerned with because those are your main 2 scorers, Bi and CJ.
Yeah, but you act like they're gonna be out or they got suffered a bad injury.
No, but what I'm saying is that the days they might be out. That's where you guys might slip.
Yeah, we could.
And the Spurs could move up.
If we lose 3 more games, then the Spurs they'll be just now catching up with us.
Gotcha.
They still got to win 3 games.
And it's looking like 4. It's looking like 4
games.
It's looking like 4.
Got our players out. The Spurs got to win, and they losing right now.
Yeah, it's looking like 4.
3 more games, so it's like, okay, yeah, we could slip, but the Spurs got to do a lot now.
Right now, it's difficult because especially right now in this part of the
if it was the Pelicans
schedule
that was in the Spurs shoes, y'all be like, oh, the Pelicans ain't finna do. Y'all ain't got nothing to worry about. But because
Spurs just won. Spurs just won.
They did.
Oh my God, they did.
So go look at. So somebody go look
Spurs
at.
Just won.
So somebody go look at the what you call it?
The record. I have the record.
The standings. The standings.
Spurs will jump up.
I don't trust Ray reading the standings. Somebody else please go look at it.
I'm dead, y'all. Y'all funny.
Ray might lie. He might sit up here.
I have nothing to lie about a 12th seed in the Western Conference. I don't know.
Marvelous Marvin. Shout out to Marvelous Marvin.
They will move up. They'll move up to 26 wins and 41 losses.
Who?
The Spurs, if they win tonight, which they are, they'll get 26 wins and 41 losses.
And what
you said if the Spurs win?
Which they did. They'll have 26 wins and 41 losses.
You confusing me because you said if, and then you said they did, and then you said if.
Because it's not finals like 2 seconds ago.
Oh, they only got 2 seconds left?
And what they up by? What they up by?
They're about like 4 or 5.
And they only got 2 seconds left.
And New Orleans is 27.
I'm sorry. You
oh shit! No fucking way! No fucking way! No fucking way!
What the hell is going on?
The Spurs won.
1 second left, nigga. The Jazz found a way to tie that shit up.
Yeah,
no fucking way. I gotta go to that game. I gotta go to that shit game. Hold on, I'm going to that game.
I Spurs just won.
No fucking way. I gotta go to that game. Oh, I gotta watch this shit.
Nah.
This must be some buzzer beater type shit.
1 second left. Yep.
Somebody in the chat
I'm about to watch the game right
The
now.
Spurs are up. The Spurs are up, Ray.
I know, I'm watching.
2.
Yeah, the Spurs are up.
No, it says tied up.
It's tied up?
1.
Oh, shit.
Spurs won.
Oh, shit.
Spurs won. Spurs won. They hit a shot.
Okay,
They
so
hit a
y'all-
last second shot.
Hey, that's crazy.
Somebody go look at the standings for me.
Okay. So now the Spurs.
That was a crazy game at the end.
Wow. So the
They did
Spurs
2
are now
free throws at the end.
So now
They
Spurs
gonna
gonna
be-
be 26 and 41 losses.
And what we is?
Yep, Javante made 2 free throws.
You talking about the Pelicans?
Yeah.
They just
Yep,
lost.
26 and 40.
The Pelicans gonna be 28 and 28-40. Yeah.
So they 26 and we 28. That means they're 2 games under us.
They're 1 game behind you.
How is it 1 game?
Because they ain't got number 41 losses. Y'all got 40 losses.
Yeah, but they still gotta
They gotta win. They gotta win, right? Right.
They got
The
5 wins. They're a game and a half. They're a game and a half back.
A game and a half.
Game and a half. Yeah. That makes sense. Game and a half. That makes sense.
I don't really understand that because it's like you still gotta win 2 whole games, right?
No, y'all not safe now. Y'all talking like y'all
No.
safe.
They gotta win.
What
Still
happened
gotta
is-
win 2 whole games, right?
No. If y'all play a game and they don't play that day, that's what even it up. If y'all lose, if y'all win, y'all pick up a half game. If,
Oh, I
if they
can't hear you, Marvin. It's breaking up.
all right, hang on. Let me check out.
It's all right.
I'm looking at the Spurs.
Because if the
They
Spurs
fans
catch
are
up, I gotta look at the standings myself. If the Spurs do catch up,
You don't trust Ray.
if I go, no, I'm saying, okay, so y'all look, check this
Let's
out.
go.
If the Spurs right now, as we ain't got our great players playing, and the Spurs do catch up with us, that means they
Y'all
gonna
2.5 game up. Y'all 2.5 game up.
Okay,
on
thank
Spurs.
you. See, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Thank you for those facts. Okay, so we 2 in the games, 2.5 games. up.
I ain't lying, Jessica. That's why I mess with Dex. Dex be biased with some stuff, but some stuff he keep it real. I ain't lying. He keep it real.
I ain't say nothing wrong, nigga.
I don't even know what you mean
You
by
is a
bias.
straight hater. You
How? I
straight
didn't
hater.
say nothing.
No, you do
I
be
didn't say
biased
how
with
many
some
games
stuff.
y'all
Because if I say
lost.
something about Zoe, you'll go in on me. You be biased on certain stuff.
Dude, listen to the things that you say.
nobody.
But I don't knock you though. You give it up when it's time to give up though. You give it up though.
Listen to what you say.
Rave just a pure D hater. I'm gonna put him in a room and feed him some donuts. That's what I'm gonna do him. Slide his food under the door.
Other than making jokes, tell me how the fuck do I hate?
Because everything you do, you say you sitting up here congratulating a team that beat up on a bunch
I
of
didn't. Who?
a bunch of injured people.
Yo, this is where I'm so I hate when me and you go at it. Tell me where that I congratulate, nigga. All I did tonight so far was the play-by-play and talked about how Trey Murphy, at the end of the day, even with the Pelicans get blown out, Trey Murphy did his thing, and then Jessica went up here. Tell me where
Man, you did the play-by-play and added in your jokes, trying to diss the people, knowing that team was the better team based off of the roster. That's all you did.
Ray will make it seem like it's some real, like, you know.
No, I didn't, my God. This was the part where
Lord. What you be saying, Ray?
and that was my slogan.
Hold on.
Ray, I'm coming. Ray.
Lord.
Ray, I'm coming Best Buy and break up all your computers. Why?
Oh, damn.
Wait.
Break up all your
You
computers.
can also tell Flight, though, every time the Pelicans scored, I said bang, and I said they hit the shots.
You heard how he said that? He said bang.
That's true. I said,
No, you say, oh Lord. Listen. Everybody borrows slogan.
Oh Lord, that's all I added.
Everybody got something.
Look, Ray.
You cannot expect me to not add a little something when
when it's your team. I feel you, because if it would have been
Rave,
my team,
Rave can be doing the Chicago Bulls versus the Indiana Pacers play-by-play, and he's going to find some way to insert the Pelicans in there.
Right. So,
no.
He's gonna, Don't say that, Ray. All you gotta do is go to the last stream. Ray did a play-by-play.
I just heard him do a play-by-play.
Even Rico called him out on that. Remember, Rico called you out on that.
That's not true.
How was his play-by-play, Marvin?
That's not true.
Well, he was kind of, I wouldn't say he was totally against them. He would give them their props when they score.
Thank you, man.
But now he gonna have his little hiccups in there. He gonna say, "Well, we blowing him out or this or that." But that's what be happening. That's what be happening.
Okay, hold on. But you cannot expect me to give 100%. Hold on. Here's what I'm saying. There's no way you can ask me to give 100% credit to a team.
I mean, he gonna be that biased though.
Well, my boy Lamelo just did his thing though against them.
Marvin, you should be ashamed.
You really expect me to give 100%?
I just listened to his play-by-play, man. He wasn't that bad. He wasn't ragging on him that bad.
Right, thank you.
Nah, I ain't even complaining about that.
I'm gonna give you like
it was
65%.
It beat them slick shot. It beat them
No,
slick shot.
I'm talking about. Listen, he can do whatever he want when he's play-by-play and the Pelicans are playing. And he's doing the play-by-play. But what about when he do the play-by-play and the Pelicans is not a part of the play-by-play? And he inserts the Pelicans.
I ain't heard that.
You ever heard that one?
No, I ain't heard him do that.
When?
But no,
go to the last play-by-play you did. And before that, you did it again, and Rico called you out on it, remember?
Only time I did that is probably because there was a question, and I brung it in.
But Rave, let me say this. The Pelicans.
He don't like the Pelicans. I mean, straight up, he don't like them. Just tell it like it is.
Yeah, let me say this,
I
Rave.
despise the Pelicans for the way they try to do Lonzo Ball because they try to devalue. They try to devalue Lonzo Ball, and then Lonzo Ball made him eat crow because he got an $85 million contract. And I just want to doo-doo on the Pelicans from this point on out.
Chance he get.
But let me say this.
That's what the Pelicans did, Alonzo, every chance they got.
Yeah,
but give him a break, Ray.
I don't even think it was just the Pelicans. I don't say
Jessica. I mean, Jessica, maybe you don't do it, but if the Pelicans fan base was super toxic towards Lonzo.
Well, see, I don't know that
that's the truth.
The Pelicans.
Marvin knows that as well. Everybody knows.
Oh yeah, I remember that now, Ray. Yes, I do.
There you go. Thank you, Marvin. The Pelicans fans, every time they blame every game on him.
But you don't know every Pelican fan, and the other whatever you call this.
Okay, put it like this: the majority.
I ain't never heard that. And you,
they did it to us. Yeah, they came on here and did it to us a couple of times.
But you want to know why?
No, I'm talking about on their post games and things of that nature. The interview, you go look in the chat. Okay, say for instance, I'm gonna put it like this: the coach, right, Van Gundy, when he gives his post game,
we don't even like.
Okay,
him.
hold on, but this is why I'm gonna prove my point. When Van Gundy gives his post game analysis of what happened, Van Gundy might get maybe 2,000 views, right? About 2,000 views. But most of the comments will be anti-Lonzo Ball comments. Yeah. When Brandon Ingram give his post-game analysis or interview, Brandon Ingram might get about 1,500 views. Most of the comments will be about Lonzo. I'm talking about in the comments, not Brandon Ingram, but in the comments. Yeah. Same with Zion. Zion might get about 3,000 views, and most of the comments will be about Lonzo. But when Lonzo give his his post game interviews, it'd be about 8,000 people in there.
Yep.
And all the comments about Lonzo.
You're drilling this shit.
Yeah.
Until they burn out.
I don't know. I can't speak on that because I ain't never seen none of that.
Dex.
Oh yeah, I should watch it all the time. I was a faithful.
Yeah, but like right now.
Yeah.
Right now, to this day, I think if you find
I watch it right now, and I don't see it like that.
Say, Dex.
Like the only problem it be is because a lot of Lonzo Ball fans be shitting on us, so it's almost like we ain't got no choice but to come back and say something.
But Lonzo Ball fans used to shit on the coach,
but you almost
not
put
the
me
team.
in that position, Ray, because I don't hate on nobody's team. But a lot of stuff that you say towards the team that I go for, it makes me want to say, well, hold on, wait a minute, because this, that, and the third, when I don't even be trying to point out the flaws in no other team, because I don't give a damn about nobody's team but my team.
I feel you. I feel you. Work.
But because you go so hard,
let me pose a question. Let me pose a question to Jessica. Jessica, I want to ask you a question. All right, you guys have just lost 4 in a row, right?
Yep.
And I know y'all hurt, so I ain't talking noise. What I want to do is ask you this: your next 2 games, if it's all right, Dex, I just want to ask her a question. She got Houston. They got Houston, Phoenix, and San Antonio. Your next 2 games.
We got Houston Sunday.
You got Houston Sunday, then you got Phoenix Tuesday, then you got San Antonio Friday. Now you're a game and a half up, and you got the Spurs coming up in 3 days. These next 2 games, you need to win these games, babe.
Okay, and I'm gonna say this. Are you done?
No, one more thing. That San Antonio game is on the road too. Then you got 2 more. I'm gonna say a couple more things. Then you got 2 more road games at Atlanta and at Charlotte. Then you come to Chicago. Okay. So I just want to ask you. Yeah, that's the reason. Hold on, let me finish. I want to ask you. I'm gonna run them to you again. The next one, you tell me win and loss. Next one is a home game against Houston. You win or lose.
I can't really answer that because it depends on who's playing.
You're right, but you should beat Houston, even with. Houston playing well. Like you're right.
Oh, that's right. No,
Houston playing well. That's right.
Yep. So so
and then the next one. Then the next one.
So if we don't have CJ and BI for the next 2 games, it could be a loss, and that will mean. Listen. And then you. Okay, well, if you taking a loss, that's right. You got the Spurs next in San Antonio. Okay, so we got to beat them. But if the Spurs win and they end up catching up with us, I still got. It's not like I'm saying it's over with.
No,
because our players are still coming back. They still gonna come back, and we still got some games to play. It's gonna be a hard little stretch.
Yeah. What kind of injuries do these guys got?
BI got a mild hamstring, and CJ
so they say.
That ain't no good, no hamstring.
Yeah, but like you said, so they say. But it's a mild hamstring, right? And so he's out for 10 days. We don't know if it's real or not, whatever the case may be. Might not be good. I don't know, but that's why I can only speak on what ifs.
Okay, and I'm gonna say one more thing.
With us.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say one more thing. And later down in the season, you got one more road trip at Portland, at LA, at the Clippers, and then at Sacramento.
Oh my God, they might beat Sacramento though.
That's your West Coast swing.
Lakers, I feel
they're gonna go 1-7.
Portland,
Lakers, Clippers, and Sacramento.
Beatable. Portland is beatable.
Sacramento
is beatable. That's 3 wins.
And then you got the Clippers.
Well, they're gonna go 2. They're gonna go 2-6 in the last 8 games.
And then you end up with.
You saying 2-6 with BI and CJ?
No, that's what I'm saying.
They're injured. CJ might come back though, but BI might be. Listen, BI got that blood clot thing going, right? And he got a mild hamstring pull.
Why you bring up a blood clot? That ain't what the issue is right now.
But listen, that's what happens.
But that's not. He's not. Wait a minute. Did they put that on the report just now?
No, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. They say they're gonna be reevaluated.
But what?
His injuries are different. Because that's what I'm saying. His injuries are different.
If he has that, he's not gonna play.
You don't know about his situation?
It's a part of his thing. It's a part of his.
You don't know about his health situation?
What?
Yeah, he's gonna have problems with blood clotting.
Yeah, but he don't have a problem with it right now. You act like they say he out.
That's why I said they're gonna reevaluate. Listen. Hold on, Jessica.
They always gonna reevaluate every player that go out for anything.
All right. Okay. Go for it.
Y'all not gonna put no bad juju on my shit.
No,
he in New Orleans. They already got juju on it. What you mean?
I know you're not gonna add more to it.
Jessica,
that's already down there.
I was just asking you that, Jessica, just to get your opinion on what you think y'all be
and manifest all that negative stuff. As of right now,
if you have a mild hamstring, right? All they do is do the flexing and things of that nature, the stretching, and then they measure it. They put the little measuring device on it, and they measure how far you can stretch or stress your thigh, right? Because that's where the hamstring is, the back of your thigh.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you don't need no reevaluating for that.
Maybe
That's a common injury.
Yeah,
that's a common sport injury.
And Josh Jackson, I can't even say that boy name. Josh Jackson in the chat. He need to stop being a little cheerleader and go put on some gym shoes or something.
Hey, that's the moderator right there.
Okay, Jessica, this is my last thing to you. I'm just gonna tell you, out of the next 7 games, Jessica, you got San Antonio. Hold on, Ray. Out of the next 7 games,
Lonzo fans never shit on Pel fans. That's a lie.
No, we didn't.
Out of the next 7 games, Jessica,
I know you're getting so. Listen, Jessica.
Braves love to throw salt on the Pelicans' wounds.
Come on, Ray.
It's okay, Ray. It's okay, Ray. You can do that sports.
Oh, wait a minute.
Don't bow down.
Hold up. No.
Tell them you despise the Pelicans the way they did your boy Lonzo.
No, well, but hold up. That's afterward, though. The Lakers fans did not say shit to the Pelicans fans or the whole entire shit until they said they did it first. Like, for example, I go hard. Because this is why, Jessica, you didn't know when me and Sky was going at it. Sky came here talking shit. Then I started going heavy hard on the Pelicans. I wasn't even talking too much about the Pelicans. They weren't even in my mouth.
Yeah, but you know what? You shouldn't let nobody dictate.
Ray, hold on one second, Ray. You talking about recently or are you talking about period? Because
I'm talking about period when we first start. When me and Sky started from
even before Sky came on the chat. Yeah. You the one told us don't watch no Pelican games. They was banned.
Right. That's when, but that was after we was dealing with the haters of those Pels fans and that toxic energy. And we said we moving on. We ain't even talking about them no more. And we moving on because we talking about the Chicago Bulls. And then we ain't even like now we ain't even talk. We ain't our minds ain't on about them niggas no more.
You know what?
Right. Then it got more toxic. Then it started to get toxic again. Is when we first met Sky. When he really, not a lot of people were even talking about Pelicans, and nor Sky started bringing up the Pelicans back up in the chat, and it started feuding again.
Yeah, it sparked.
Sky was talking his shit.
Memories,
because Sky was talking his shit back then. See, that's why I be on my energy because with Sky before, because Jessica, you weren't here when he said this. At first, the nigga said Zion ain't important. He's just a fat guy in the way. That's what he first said. See, Sky be capping and Jessica, you be thinking he be full throttle with this. He bullshitting. He first said that Zion was just a fat guy. Devontae Graham.
We want him gone. We want him gone.
Right.
We don't want him down here.
Right. Okay. Right. Sky said Devontae Graham is a 10 times better upgrade than Zoe. He said a whole bunch of other bullshit I can't even think of anymore. But he was starting all that heavy.
The Q Alexander Walker.
Now he got a little great supporter that's always going to have the Pelicans back, like you, Jessica's going to have it back. Now he's trying to pretend like he's full throttle with this bullshit, and that's not how he came out. Really, he was low key hating on his own Pelicans. He was like, oh well, we're gonna be 6th seed better than the Bulls. I'm like, really, my guy? So now I'm on top of his head because he's nowhere near the 6th seed. Now I'm heavy on that shit, but he just look back and it's like, oh, now it looks like Ravens on his shit. But before he was on my shit. That's how West fans be. Alonzo fans, when Alonzo was on the Pelicans, they were on our shit first, and then we finally decided to be on their
Shout
shit.
to Murdoch. And not only that, Ray, but also remember the chat. The chat had a whole lot of Pelican fans too. They kind of waned away, but
yeah,
in the beginning, this chat was full of a lot of Pelican fans going hard against Lonzo.
Hard against them. And that's why my energy be high, because now I can talk my shit, but it looks bad because Jessica like, yo, Ray, why you up on my niggas and we be chilling and not talking shit? Because because I dealt with that shit before. You feel me?
Because I know this is a Zoe channel, so I wouldn't come on here and do all that.
Right. But I'm saying like, you wasn't here when they was like, they had their little fire and they shots. And so now it's my turn of my fire and my shots. Now Skylar, he just hating. Like, nah, Sky, I can actually talk at your shit now. Because he came here with the mouth talking about they're gonna be the 6th seed. And they're 10 times better without Lonzo. Zion not even an issue. I'm like, okay, Zion is an issue. You need Zion.
And now I'm here and I'm getting the gist of all of this. And the only thing I can do is just keep bagging my team up. I like to listen to some of the stuff that y'all say. Some of that stuff give me a headache. But
and I'm getting a lot of headaches from here. I'm loving it, man.
You should then, Jessica. You should say let Dex talk more often because he's the remedy.
Yeah.
Well, let me say this though, Jessica. I just bought those games up. I just bought those games up just to get your opinion. Now you got San Antonio 2 out of the next 7 games, so don't feel bad. You just need to win those games. That's all you need to do.
Yeah, I mean,
you got them
Pelicans
2 out of the next 7 games.
Still got a chance of getting to the playoffs, though.
That's right, because you play San Antonio 2 out of the next 7 games.
They make the play.
And I'm looking at San Antonio's schedule. They got Indiana, Minnesota, Oklahoma. Then they got New Orleans. Then they go on the West Coast trip. Golden State, Portland.
Wow.
They got Golden State, Portland. Then they play New Orleans again. Then they play Houston. But down the stretch, got an easy schedule. But no, listen, down the stretch, Dex. Listen, they got Memphis, Portland, Denver, Minnesota, Golden State, and Dallas.
You see, that's still easy because you know why? A lot of those teams gonna already be fixed in their playoff slot, and they might not play their starters. So
you're right.
San Antonio got a pretty easy schedule.
But this is what I be saying. This is what I be trying to catch y'all in. So he just ran down the Spurs, and you talking about how easy it's gonna be because they're not even gonna be playing their stars whoop de whoop. But why?
No, it's possible.
Yeah, but why you don't say that about us?
No, because you guys are playing teams that's still jockeying for position.
Yeah, let me bring up your schedule, Jessica.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all take on the
who?
I'll say right now, I'm on the schedule. Y'all take on
dock position.
Okay, y'all take on Sunday without BI now.
Yeah.
And CJ.
Right? Yeah, and CJ, and that's against the Rockets. Even though I feel like
you gotta get your players back.
Even though, I feel like they should win this game against the Rockets, even though without CJ and BI. But if
the Rockets playing well, man.
Let's say they lose because they
as of late,
right?
They've been playing well, man.
After those Rockets,
and they trying to be spoilers too. You know, they trying to be spoilers.
The thing is, Dex, the Rockets is young, man.
They're young.
You can't tell what you're gonna get. This is one night from the next.
No.
But see, that's how it is.
They just young. They just young.
Wait. That's not quite true. I told me and Rico was talking about the Rockets before. All they're missing is a gigantic rim protector. That team is full of scorers, ball handlers that could run the floor. They have no problem playing defense. They're young cats. A couple of them got a little age to them, like Kevin Porter and Kenyon Martin. And them dudes are athletic and they're scorers and they're 3-pointers, all of that. And we're talking.
Yeah, I did just look at this schedule.
Ray, here's the thing about basketball. You typically, having a rim protector is great, but you typically don't need that if you have great perimeter defense because you can subside with it. Look at the Warriors. The Warriors don't have that, but they're a great defense because they got Draymond Green as an anchor. So as long as you have great perimeter defense, you typically don't need a rim protector. You just got to be able to strap up on the wing.
For sure, but I'm telling you about
no, but the Rockets don't need that. They just got to strap up on the wing.
Go look at their team.
They have plenty. Like Christian Wood can get the job done. The issue is he needs assistance on the wing on the perimeter to be able to get in position to be able to help out. Because if you're like Marvin brought up yesterday, if you don't have elite guard play when it comes to defense, then it's going to put particular centers in positions they don't want to be in. And that's the difference between Alex Caruso and Lonzo because they know how to communicate. They're intuitive. They watch film so they can be able to call out the plays, etc. And that's why they're so important. But when you have that on defense, it makes the big man's job so much easier because they do less thinking and more reacting.
I would really love to see the Pelicans like that.
I feel you.
Okay, what's the schedule for
I was just about to talk
the Pelicans?
They're about to take on.
I think Marvin left.
So Sunday, I got it.
Give me back.
Sunday, they're about to take on the Rockets without BI and CJ. Then after that, they take on the Suns. After the Suns, they take on the Spurs.
That's gonna be a tough one.
Oh my God!
But why? So the Suns, they fighting for a position?
Yes.
No, the Suns already. The Suns.
No, they're not. They're not fighting for
The
position.
Suns already clinched the playoffs. The Suns have already clinched the playoffs.
They're fighting for this season.
But they still,
Why
but they're still fighting for the number 1 seed, though.
Of course.
Why?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
How many? Because they want the
At
number
this
1
point.
overall seed, so that when they go into the playoffs, things are a lot easier for them because they get home court advantage. But the trick is,
you know what?
but the trick is, with home court advantage is if you can still one game, then one game at home, it doesn't really matter. But teams fight for home court advantage. That's what they're fighting for.
Well, and I think Chris Paul should be back as well. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Ray. Continue.
Okay, so after the Suns, they take on the Spurs, right?
Whoa.
And then after the Spurs, they take on the Hawks.
Ooh, the Hawks are surging.
Then after the Hawks, they taking on the 8th seed Hornets that's fighting too.
Tough.
Then they take on our Chicago Bulls that's gonna whoop some ass.
Yeah, but
then after us, they take on the Spurs again.
Yeah,
oh my God, the dagger.
Right, but listen, y'all saying all of this like it's like we're not gonna have BI and CJ for all those games.
Yeah,
No,
and the whole key
The question is when does CJ and BI come back?
CJ's on a 5
when do
day.
they get them back?
CJ on
They come back Tuesday.
Can I talk? CJ is on a 5-day COVID protocol. He from what I read, he don't have COVID, but he may been around somebody who been around somebody, whatever the case may be.
Was it 5 games from today?
I don't.
5 games from today?
No, not from today. It was yesterday, I believe.
So
now,
tomorrow,
not 5 games, 5 days. Not 5 games, 5 days.
Right, 5 days.
Okay, so tomorrow is Saturday. So that means he'll be back Tuesday, right?
Right.
Yeah,
Tuesday. Yeah, that's the Phoenix game.
He's back for
but BI won't be back though.
BI won't be there.
So
for
BI was 10 days. So how many days have he already missed? I think he's already.
No, that's 10 days from today.
No,
that's
what BI didn't even play the last game, which was 2 days ago.
I know. That's why he's getting reevaluated. It said today he's getting reevaluated. And it'll be 7 to 10 day reevaluation. So normally it's going to be 10.
No, wait a minute. So you said today they said it's 10 more days?
Yes.
No,
yes.
I got to see that because that's not what I read. I read that 2 days ago.
But I just read the article.
Let me look.
Yeah, look it up because I thought that what I read was that when he first got the injury, they stated what the injury. Well, when he got put out, and then they figured out, okay, this is what the injury is because we got it back in 10 days from the injury. We reevaluate you, which the injury was a couple days ago.
But Dex, let me say this now. San Antonio, you say their schedule is easy. No, it ain't. They do have a game against Indiana, their next one. But then they got Minnesota. Minnesota fighting for their playoff life.
Minnesota's fighting. Yes, Minnesota's fighting.
That's right. Then they got Oklahoma. Then they got New Orleans. Then they go on a 4-game West Coast trip.
Okay. A day ago, Bleacher Report says the Pelicans, and this is a day ago, Pelicans will has a mild hamstring strain that we all said. Pelicans to reevaluate his injury
on Wednesday.
So that means
I didn't hear you.
Huh?
I'm reading it right now. It said Ingram was diagnosed with a mild hamstring and his right hamstring after undergoing an MRI on Wednesday, and will be reevaluated 7 to 10 days.
So
that was
Friday.
on the 9th. That was on the 9th. That was on the 9th.
So it's been about 3 days.
No, but that doesn't mean he's back in 3 days. That means he's going to be reevaluated in 3 days.
9th was 2 days ago.
That doesn't mean that's the thing. That's you know what I mean.
Actually,
so that means in 8 more days he'll be reevaluated.
8 more days. Reevaluate. Not to play, but reevaluate.
Yeah, they're going to look at his injuries.
He's not cleared to play. He'll be reevaluated.
Right. In 8
and
days.
McCullum went in the health and safety protocol on the 10th.
Yeah, it was yesterday. That was yesterday.
In 8 days, he'll be reevaluated. That doesn't mean he's gonna be all right. Hamstrings are tricky.
This is the difference between me and you.
That's what I was explaining to him,
I manifest positivity. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, he ain't gonna play in 8 days. He's gonna be playing. Now they're gonna reevaluate.
No, you can't.
Couldn't
No,
play,
no,
but
no.
I'm just gonna say
Okay, speak it then. Speak it, sis.
Right.
Speak it.
No, you can't speak. No. You can't
tell me what I
won't work.
do.
No. You can be positive. You can be positive.
You down? You can't tell me
That's
what
not
to
how
speak
injuries
on,
and
Ray.
health.
When they reevaluate him, he is gonna be okay.
All right, and Dex, let me say this.
Put hands on him.
I know what she's
Amen.
doing. She's like trying to put
Amen.
anything in the most positive way. I get it.
Dex, now you hear this? You hear how she going through this? Now
It's
the
not
Bulls been hurt
atmosphere.
all year, and we've
It's
been
not
getting rolled to the ground. The Bulls been hurt damn near all year.
How
And
y'all
nobody
been hurt
give a-
all year?
Yeah, they was.
Since the first game, right? Because Vooch was out the
We
first
ain't had
game.
our full squad. We ain't had our full squad on one
so
game
let me
this
stop.
year.
Can I stop
Exactly.
you right there? Can I stop you right there?
Go ahead.
Now, just a minute ago, y'all was getting on me when I said we ain't had Zion the whole season.
That's right.
And it was, he ain't on your team. He ain't this and that. So, to me, that's not fair for you to sit there and say the Bulls been hurt all season when we've been hurt all season,
I
too.
wasn't talking about you, baby. I was just saying. I'm feeling you.
Y'all wasn't hurt.
Jessica.
Huh?
So, Jessica, check this out. I'm glad you segued to that. Now, listen to lies that they tell, right? Listen, what 3 days ago, Zion was supposed to get have a surgery done on his foot, right? Another surgery. How all of a sudden now he's practicing and everything? What happened to the second surgery?
Just like y'all saying 8 days, Brandon gonna be reevaluated. Basically, the reevaluation. Let me tell you what that reevaluation gonna be. Is it worth bringing these boys back in, or should we just say fuck the whole season?
That's true. I agree.
No.
I agree with that.
They shouldn't do that. They too close to the play.
But it depends what their record becomes. It depends what their record becomes.
If we end up falling behind, that reevaluation is going to be.
I understand.
Are they worth bringing them back? Because this is the same shit they did last year.
That's right. Shut them down. Sure did.
Same shit.
You got
all
15 games to play though.
Right. You're right now. Maybe
you got 15 games to play.
I understand where she's coming from. If they lay an egg, yeah. Yep.
But it's the same thing they did last season, though. Last season was all of a sudden we were so close, and then boom, one by one.
Yep.
All the way
well,
from
you know what?
And the BI, and I think what was Zoe on our team last year? Zoe, it just went down the line. Everybody got hurt, and then we lost our chance.
I think the last person. I think the last person to sit down was Zoe.
Yeah,
like it went Zion, Brandon Ingram, then Zoe.
Yeah, and then we just lost our chance. It's the same.
And that's
shit.
so ironic because the Knicks.
But the only thing that I'm thinking is like, hey, maybe it is a little. Maybe Brandon is feeling a little something, and if you keep playing him feeling a little something to try to fight in this spot, then when you get this spot and he really get hurt, you fuck it up at the end.
Yeah, but you know what? I just finished coming out of a podcast in New York. Now, they've been fighting their ass off, but they lost by 3 tonight to Memphis. And all this fight, and they done lost their draft capital because they was winning all these damn games. And they still 11 games under. Now, what do they do? Because Atlanta won, and they lost. And now they 4.5 games out of the play-in. Now, what should they do? Should they go on and keep losing? Or should they try to keep getting in? If you keep trying to get in, you lose your draft capital. See, so it's a hell of a dilemma to be in. You know,
hell of a conundrum.
Yes, the fans want to win, but if you keep winning and don't get in, you ain't gonna get no out of the draft.
That's true.
Yeah,
great. True.
So it's a tough situation,
especially a Pelicans. Let's say y'all going.
We don't really
more than likely,
but we got a lot of other teams' draft picks, so we just need them to fuck up too to get their shit.
But did anybody understand what I was trying to say though? All of a sudden, we was hearing these sad stories about Zion maybe getting a second surgery and his career's in peril and all this old stuff. Now all of a sudden, the man jumping around at practice and everything else. That's what I be saying. You can't be believing these people.
Right, and I said that the other night when I was on, I believe I was on here talking. I said it's really funny, and not in a bad way, but it's really funny how when we was on that 4-game winning streak, that's when all of a sudden you got that news because we was getting good news, we was winning. And I sat on this live and I said it's really funny in a good way, I guess, because I'm not gonna talk down to my team. That all of a sudden we on this winning streak, and Zion don't need no second surgery. They see improvement. He on his way back to New Orleans. Mm-hmm. Now all of a sudden you got a few little extra injuries or whatever's going on. CJ out of nowhere, he the only person I believe in the NBA on a COVID protocol. So
right.
You know what though, Jessica? Don't feel so bad. The Lakers are number 1 game ahead of y'all, and they ain't gonna win shit. They gonna lose.
Honest with you, and I thought this from I've been thinking this for a while.
If nobody lose, nobody.
You want me to tell you something? And I thought this for a while. You know who might be in the play-ins while y'all playing? It's gonna be the Spurs and the Pelicans. Because if the Lakers don't win any games, they've only won one.
That's right. Y'all get in.
Y'all get in. Fall under the Pelicans and the Spurs and the Trailblazers. So really, it's probably going to be the Spurs.
Pigs will fly before that happens.
Huh?
Yeah.
What you said?
I said pigs will fly before that happens. Man, I ain't never seen no pigs with no wings.
You giving the Pelicans a lot of hope right now, huh? I mean the Lakers.
Come on, Dex. Come on now.
Have you ever seen a flying pig? Have you ever seen a flying pig, or have you ever seen a fly pea? So if you ain't never seen a fly pea, then that ain't gonna happen.
So you don't think that can't happen?
All right, Dex. Check it out, Dex. Check it out, Dex. Here's the Lakers.
You gotta look at what's going on right now. The Pelicans and not just Pelicans, the Spurs and the Trailblazers and the Lakers.
Trailblazers ain't trying.
That seeds 8 through 12.
The Lakers did this last year, remember? They fell all the way to the play-in game.
Right, but what I'm saying is the 8 through 12, all of them is rather winning or losing, and none of them is going up or down. Yeah. So I mean, y'all could be sitting at that 10 seed for a minute.
That's right. But all right, check this out, guys. Here's the Lakers schedule.
That would be the good.
And here's the Lakers schedule. They play Washington tonight. Then they go on the road to Phoenix.
They blowing Washington out right now.
Okay, well, we're going to count that one out. All right, hold on. Then they go on the road to Phoenix. Then they play Toronto, Minnesota, Toronto, Washington, Cleveland, Sixers, New Orleans, Dallas, Utah, New Orleans, Denver, Phoenix, Golden State, Oklahoma, and Denver. Tough one. They ain't getting in, brother.
And a lot of those on the road, too. Yeah, that's a tough schedule. Now, the referee's going to cheat. Referee's going to cheat for them. You know that. And they ain't leaving all that money. They're not leaving all that money on the table. Come on, man. Y'all know the NBA.
I do believe that too.
Lakers will find a way to get in.
If the Lakers do get in.
New Orleans play the Lakers 2 more times.
And that's 2 losses for New Orleans. Bad for them.
It's not. No, it's not. The Lakers ain't gonna beat.
Lakers ain't beating no New Orleans.
Not if we help.
What? You want to bet?
They have all their players back.
Man, at this part of the season, New Orleans Lakers ain't losing no flimsy game. They might lose to Phoenix. They might lose to Golden State.
They lost to the Rockets.
I understand they lost to the Rockets. I understand that. But now it's getting hectic.
Twice. They got Phoenix twice. They got New Orleans twice.
Okay, who want to bet me that the Lakers make the play-in?
They're losing to the Wizards.
Yeah,
I'm not
but I
already in the play.
Let's kill all that right now.
No, they're already in the play. They're already in the play. No,
yeah, they are.
You think the NBA gonna leave all that on the table?
Hey,
then there's something wrong with you.
They not.
Then you think wrestling is real?
They not.
Wait a minute, Dex. You say the Lakers is blowing out Wizards? No, they not. They losing 59-52 at the half.
They losing.
They lose.
When the finals, okay, listen, I'm predicting the final
score. I know you did not just do me like that.
The Lakers are losing.
The final score.
But you trust Dex more than me.
I know, right? I might have to switch that up now.
Hold up, Dex. You said the Lakers. You said the Lakers were winning, Dex. The Lakers losing by 7 at the half, Dex. What did you do?
Listen, talk to me at the end of the game.
You said they was blowing them out.
Lakers will win by 11 points tonight.
Come on, Dad, cut that out.
Why are you doing that woman like that?
Lakers up by listen. This is the Manhattan Project.
And I was trusting you too.
This is the Manhattan Project. You ever heard of the Manhattan Project?
You lie
See,
to
Dex,
a
you
woman
always
one
talk about
time and you
start
lose all
listen,
trust.
you trying to start some shit.
All I'm saying is that the Lakers will be in the play-in game. Y'all can kill all that noise.
They will. They will. I mean, it will. NBA not gonna allow that. NBA not gonna allow that.
I'm gonna tell y'all this.
The only way the Lakers are gonna be in the play-ins is if the refs do cheat for them. So what's gonna happen?
But did you see what happened last year?
Gonna tell the refs, hey, we gotta have the Lakers because everybody want to watch a sorry ass losing team because that's all they talk about on ESPN.
I'm gonna tell y'all this: if Brooklyn get in the play-in and lose, it ain't gonna be no more damn play-in next year because the damn NBA ain't gonna go for that shit.
Hey, you know Brooklyn ain't finna lose no play-in. Now you need to stop, Marvin.
If the Lakers and
Brooklyn is look like losing to me. Shit.
How you think they're gonna lose the play? Who are they gonna lose to in the play-in game? Who are they gonna lose to?
I don't know.
Atlanta?
They might play
Atlanta?
Toronto.
What?
No, they might play.
And then everybody.
I don't care who they play in the play-in. That's bad luck for the other team.
Man, anybody can win one game, Dex.
Ain't anybody gonna win that game. Ain't anybody gonna win that game.
Hey, so somebody said that they don't see.
I know you don't listen. You got to understand where Marvin's coming from. Marvin uses a lot of deceptive intelligence. He want Brooklyn to lose. So okay, then you see what I'm saying? I see through that. I can see between the forest and the trees.
What you
I need him to lose.
Now you sound like Ray.
Shit. I'm just saying.
You can't trust nobody on this panel.
She ain't no Laker fan. What the hell?
To me. Okay.
Everybody got to spin. Everybody got to spin on their content.
Right.
Oh, that's so funny.
Let me tell you something. The Lakers and the playing, man, I believe the coach, the players, LeBron, everybody ready for the season to be over with.
Man, the Lakers could still mess around and lose.
Man, what?
Yeah.
They would lose in the playoffs. They're not going nowhere. Lakers not going nowhere. They ain't gonna do no damage.
Flight,
But they're gonna be in that playing game though.
Flight, you listening to me?
I agree.
Oh, he
can hear you.
He hears
He don't hear me.
He just be handling. He got kids. He got
that's what I'm saying. He probably busy. He ain't listening.
I probably should listen.
If he was listening, he would say he listening.
Oh, Flight?
Yeah.
Flight just said something.
Flight, you hear me?
He gone.
Right.
Oh, he just said something to me when I was talking about the Lakers.
I know he came in and came out real quick.
Yeah, right. But yeah,
Dex, you gonna be sadly mistaken when the Lakers don't get in the play-in. I'm telling you, their ass ain't getting in.
But this happened last year, Marvin. Same thing. The Lakers slid all the way down.
You see their schedule? Have you looked at their schedule?
They about to drop under the Pelicans.
Marvin, this happened last year.
Marvin, they not gonna allow no damn. Listen to me. As much as I don't even like watching my Lakers anymore because of how the tragedy, the bullshit been going on. The NBA is not gonna allow their favorite lovable LeBron to at least make the playoffs.
But what can you do?
Allow that.
But Ray,
I'm damn sure happy the Bulls don't play them no more.
Now, I'm not saying. What he say?
He said he happy the Bulls don't play him no more because you know the Bulls gonna get cheated up.
You damn right.
So anyway, now the playoffs, LeBron and them, they're gonna lose. They're gonna get smacked.
They can't beat nobody.
They ain't gonna beat nobody in the playoffs.
I'm looking at their schedule. I don't see no way in the hell they're gonna win these games down the stretch. They can't win these games down the stretch. Hell no.
Okay, don't be surprised now.
Yeah, let me give an example. You know,
man, they got Phoenix twice. They got the Sixers. They got Toronto twice.
I don't care.
So
you don't know. They might. One of the players might take a day off. All kind of stuff.
Sucks.
LeBron knees gonna get to hurting him again.
Dan, you just said don't put that on BI. Why you put that on? See, you can't trust you either. I'm telling you, boy, this panel's corrupt.
No, I'm just and his knees start hurting.
Hey, Dex, that's why I got my back up against the damn wall. Somebody ain't gonna.
I see, man. Good gracious, that's why I got mirrors all around me.
You damn right.
Hey, that's the only thing that I said about anybody's team. Y'all ain't heard me say nothing about no.
If it's come out your mouth, it's in your heart.
I mean, shit, his knee, he dropped that 50 and his knee was hurt.
Man, it was hurting me.
Jessica's so funny.
Let me say something. There was one time, man, it was hurting me because I put a bet that LeBron would not get 40 this season. When me and Dex were even thinking about it, they said, "Yo, it was a random person, or maybe it was Dave or SMG, somebody. Yeah, LeBron got 40." I said, "Shit, I gotta give him the 40. I gotta give him the fucking 40." Dave's like, "You know what? I'm not even sweating it, man. I know for sure he gonna give me the 40, man." And I'm just sitting there like, "Oh, I was trying to buy some Chick-fil-A tomorrow morning. Come on, man, I gotta pay some gas." I'm like, "Nah, I gotta give this nigga this 40, bro." Like, nah, gotta give it some.
Oh, you talking about when he hit that 40 piece?
Yeah.
But he was so close. Remember, one game he was at 39 with like 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Yeah,
couldn't score again.
That day they kept pissing me off because they kept saying over and over like LeBron hit 40. I'm like, nah, no, he didn't. He had 35. And then they said, nah, he got 40. And then the next game he got 39. And then all of a sudden, like a month in after that, he was like, "Oh, LeBron got 40." I was like, "Oh."
And then the game that I went to watch him play Brooklyn, I went to that Brooklyn game. This fool had 37 points and missed 2 free throws and missed the 3 at the end.
Right.
I was like, man.
Hold on. When he got to 40, he was like, what? Like 2-3 games before the All-Star break?
Yep, something like that.
I was like,
hold on, Jessica. You say y'all got a lot of picks. What kind of picks y'all got, Jessica?
I don't know.
Yeah, they got Lakers picks.
I believe the Lakers got to be in the 10th seed.
They snatched the Lakers picks. They snatched a couple picks. Spurs.
Because I was going to ask you, if y'all don't have a lot of picks, if y'all don't have a lot of picks, if you're going to have these problems, hell, it's best to lose. But if you say y'all got picks,
I think I got some picks. I just don't know.
If they lose,
I have to go look it up.
Yeah, if they lose, David Griffin is fired. If they don't make the play-in game, he's fired.
It's a GG.
But
did you see David Griffin lately? He looked like a whole different person.
Flight put out a video on Zion, and in the way that Flight put it, like David Griffin fell up in the shadows.
Yeah, that's what he knows.
He looked like it, man.
I'm telling you,
he looked like he got older. If you want to be honest with you.
But I'm telling you, like,
yeah, he's stressing.
Yeah. Look like a zombie.
I believe he's falling back because he know that what he need to do.
But why?
For real though, all that micromanaging.
Here's my thing. Why he didn't want to fall back when he actually had a better team?
Because he tried to take credit.
No, because
you had.
No. He might have had a better team, but he didn't have. But he had a worse coach.
Oh, for sure. But no, I'm talking about like
none of them.
No. Here's what I'm saying. You could have. Okay, let's say he fall back, right? You could have easily got rid of whatever coach you need. Got rid of. You could have kept Drew. So
yeah, but see that's what
Zion.
If you
let Drew wanted out, Drew wanted out. Drew was done.
Yeah, I agree. But I'm just saying you could have applied a better coach to that. That would have been a solid, get good ass team with a good coach.
I don't know why.
You know Cleveland lost again tonight, don't you?
Yep.
I don't know why.
What I tell you about
nobody worried about Cleveland though. But nobody worried about Cleveland.
I don't need them to catch us because we want to stay in that 4 slot. That's why I'm happy they lost. Shit, because Boston won.
What was you about to say, Jessica?
I said it's a good thing that they didn't switch coaches last year because we probably wouldn't have had Willie Green, and I like Willie Green.
Yeah, for sure. Willie Green's a 10 times better coach than Van Gundy. That nigga Van Gundy, well, that nigga had the shakes.
All you know what that man used to say to them boys all the time. This was his defensive scheme. All he used to say is build a fucking wall. Build a wall. Like what them niggas used to look at him like, what the fuck is he talking about? Build
bro, you this is what I'm talking about, bro. That was part of that nigga Sam Van Gundy was a part of the
he looked like he was finna have a heart attack.
Bro, I told these dudes,
Lord,
man.
forgive me, but you know
they didn't want to believe me, bro. I told these dudes, there's no way in the world you're gonna ask Lonzo and BI and to do these things when they got a coach that not only they probably don't respect. We're talking about a dude that literally was like shaking while pointing at the damn fucking billboard or some shit, the board or the little board that he uses for coaching. Like nigga shaking, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all wilding.
Yeah, I should notice that. I was like, man, is he gonna be all right?
I know. I told
Shout
you.
out to Mac. Shout out to Mac in the chat. He say, CJ came in the beginning of the season is not the same as Bulls injuries. Shout out to him.
But what he said, what
Only
he
guy
said,
CJ
he
came in
didn't
and
even understand what I said, what I was trying to say, because what I'm trying to say is when people sit up there and talk about, well, we've been hurt all season, blah, 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 but we've been hurt all season too, and it ain't got nothing to do with CJ.
Y'all wasn't hurt all season.
Right, y'all just cut it, because as much as y'all don't like the fact that the Pelicans has Zion, because I know that's what it is. Everybody want the boy, and y'all mad because we got him. And let's just be real. If we would have had Zion come in this season healthy and right, then
y'all have been ready.
We would be straight. And we haven't had him all season, so we're not that straight.
No,
I ain't mad y'all.
Wait. That's not true.
Yes, it is.
I want y'all to win.
I'm gonna tell you why that's not true.
That is true. And you know why I want to be in the play.
I'm gonna tell you why it's not true. Because when they got CJ McCollum, things got more right. Because
no, it did not. Right.
Yes, it did. Because they got rid of.
No, it did not.
Yes, they did. Because they got rid of. They get rid of that. What's that? What they got for Lonzo? They got the two dudes. Yes, he did.
Right.
Gary Temple and Thomas Satoransky.
They upgraded their roster. They got rid of Gary Temple.
It did. I'm not.
They got what's that? Trubisky.
Thomas Satoransky.
And then they got Larry Nance on that Portland trade. They got
Larry Nance. Did make it better, right? But before we got CJ, we was already in the 10th seed.
No,
shout out to Williams.
Yes, we was. Now put some money on that. Put some money on that. Yes, we was.
Hey,
right.
Say William
Don't
in the
tell
chat.
me about my team, just like I ain't gonna tell you about your team. And I know this for a fact.
You literally.
Hold on, Ray. Please let me talk because I'm talking about my team now. Okay, we talking about my team, so let me talk because I know more than you about my team. Before we got CJ, we was in the 10th spot. When we first got CJ, we did not win no games, and we fell down to the 11th spot until we went to the All-Star game
and won 4 in a row.
We got back in that 10th seed.
So you're not gonna talk about the fact that when you was in the 15th spot.
Exactly, and BI brought.
So you're not gonna talk about. You're not gonna talk about.
We was one in what 15 that started from.
Yeah, you ain't gonna talk about that. That's what I'm talking about.
You damn right. 1 in 15.
They upgraded their roster.
Listen.
They made moves.
I'm gonna get to that. But what I want to just make for sure, just make you understand is we was 1 in 15 and BI by himself. You seen that team how they played tonight. BI by himself brought that team to the 10th spot. Before CJ. Then we made some great moves, which we made some great moves. And that's when some Pelican fans thought that, hey, since BI could take us to the 10th spot and now we got CJ and we got rid of this and we got this, that maybe we could go to the 8th spot or et cetera, et cetera. But when CJ first came, BI was trying to learn how to play with CJ. And me watching the games, I noticed that BI kept dishing the ball to CJ, I guess making him feel comfortable or whatever, and he wasn't doing him. And they were losing. CJ was getting 30-some points. BI wasn't getting that many points. We're losing games. We fell to the 11th spot during the All-Star break. CJ, the coach, and BI went on lunch. And even though I wasn't there, I'm going to tell you what they were talking about. CJ told BI, hey, do what you've been doing. Do you? Because I'm going to get mine. I just need you to go out there and keep doing what you was doing that brought this team to the 10th spot. And I'm going to go out there and make my own. And that's how they started playing. When they got back on that floor, BI stopped dishing the ball to CJ all the time unless it was the right play. And CJ is finding his own. And then all of a sudden, they won 4 in a row. We got back in the 10th seed. And now we just sitting there.
Well, what happened? But if you think of this though, Jessica, you didn't lose to no sorry teams. You lost to Utah, Denver, and Memphis. Them 3 top teams. If you ain't got your players, them hard games to win. You know.
And look, and Marvin, and also
and
Marvin. Hold on, and remember this now. We didn't start losing until BI got hurt. So
he played in that Denver game. He scored 36.
Hold on. You said he played
38.
He played in the Denver game. Yeah, when we went to overtime, he did.
Yeah, and then he got hurt. Yeah, y'all lost to Memphis. But that Orlando game, that's the game that's hurting y'all. Y'all lost 108-102. That's the game y'all should have won.
Yeah.
That was the game before tonight.
I know a lot of you Bulls fans know a lot about the Pelicans.
No, I'm just looking at the schedule. Right. I'm just looking at the schedule. That's all.
No, I was about to say, right? I'm looking at the schedule. What they won. Listen, hold up. That's 4-0. Listen,
Pelicans. You just know a lot about basketball.
That's 4-0.
They beat Phoenix, LA, Sacramento.
They beat a King. Listen, bro, Marvin. Here's the thing about that 4-0. They beat a Chris Paul on the Sun when Chris Paul was not there.
Hold on. Don't start that, Ray. Don't start that because tonight you just whooped our ass and we didn't have CJ or BI. So let's not go there. I hate when you do that because you don't do that when your team wins. And I'm not even trying to bring it up. We lost. I'm not even trying to bring up the fact that we ain't got our star players. But you always want to go back to us and bring up, well, y'all won and they didn't have CP3. Well, y'all won with your star player and we didn't have ours. So what we fucking do?
I bring it up because
and what I brought it up for
because the Hornets put on the Pelicans tonight since Sky to bed early.
No, I bring it up. Okay, I'm not bringing it up. The fact I'm not bringing that up just to bring it up. I'm bringing it up because y'all keep saying acting like y'all was really winning some shit.
I mean, let's
You beat a Suns.
Hold on, yes. So we beat a Suns team without CP3, one of their stars. We did.
But it's a win.
Listen,
I'll give you that.
But it wasn't a close game either.
Right.
It was all 4 of those games was 30 plus points until we went to overtime with Buddy and then BI got hurt.
Okay.
So it wasn't like it was a close game. We beat them by 6 points.
It's gonna be hard to win without BI. It's gonna be hard as hell to win without BI.
BI has been with this team since day one. He knows all of those players. He know how they like to play. They done built something, and that's why they look better playing when let me tell you something. They don't look like an NBA team until BI is with them. And this is something a lot of y'all like to say about y'all players, and I'm gonna do it with my player too. When you say that other players make other players great, BI do that better. Right, better. Not great, because they ain't great, but better, yes.
Yeah.
So guess what BI do? BI make his players around him better. BI make plays because he's assisting the ball more than he's ever done. He's scoring his points. So you can't tell me that ain't no start.
No, it hurts when you know how you're top player.
No, BI is an all-star. I would expect him to be. No. BI.
Yeah, I've been wanting BI on the Bulls.
Hold on, Marvin. I would expect BI to be an all-star.
BI mid-game is so on point.
No. I know what BI is. That's not the point. That's not where I'm going at. I'm going at is, to be fair, even without Chris Paul, that's still...
You're not fair, so you can't be fair. You're not a fair person. So let's not. Why we gotta talk about it, Ray? Because I don't want to argue with you. You're not a fair person, and I don't think it's fair to talk about it.
Oh my
because
God.
You giving excuses. No, because you. Then let me tell you something. The Hornets is sorry as fuck. They lost tonight. I mean, they won tonight by a team that had no star players. Period. Okay. You don't like that though, right? You don't want to talk about
You can talk about it. You can talk about
it. But that ain't true, right? Is it true?
What do you mean?
Is it true that the Hornets are sorry and that they played against a team that had no star? They won against a team that had none of their star players.
Yeah.
Go ahead and say it.
I've been said that. I've been said the Hornets are sorry. I just like Lamelo.
And that the only reason why they won is because they ain't had their star players.
For sure. B.I. and CJ wasn't there.
And that's the only.
That's why I read the play.
And that's the only reason why the Hornets won. Because you about to say it for my.
That's the only reason?
Yep.
Because I want to say that's the only reason.
Yep.
Because I think.
Yep.
It would have been a battle. I think it would have been a battle.
Okay. Well, guess what?
It would have been a good battle. Still.
And if CP3 was on the Suns, it would have been a good battle, but still we would have won.
Okay. Right. And then after that, y'all beat on a Lakers that's horrible.
But look, hold on. Let me stop you on that because we can go team by team. We've already done this once, and here we got to do it again. We beat a team that's horrible, but y'all just sat here. Somebody told me that we finna play the Lakers 2 more times and in the plans and stuff, and they're gonna beat us.
That Dex said, if y'all meet up in a play-in.
Yeah, I stand on that.
You said that we got to play the Lakers 2 more times before the play-ins, and that they were gonna beat us.
And I said that a win. Dex said that's a L. I said that's a win.
Okay, so
Lakers
some people
suck.
Yeah, they're gonna get blasted. Them 2 games they're gonna be blasted.
Lakers suck. I don't know. Dex wild. Lakers suck.
So some people still believe
Lakers still losing. I think. Let me go look. Lakers still losing. If I'm not mistaken, them boys suck.
Are they losing? But some people still believe that the Lakers would beat us. So don't sit up there and say that we lost to a Lakers that is sorry. They are sorry though.
Lakers winning by 5 points. Okay, so far.
They are.
They winning by 5 points. So far.
That's bad. That's bad. Y'all giving up on them Lakers, man. That's really bad.
Bro, listen, man. Me and A1 was talking about it, Dex. We love our Lakers, bro. But Rico too. We all love our Lakers, bro. But
no, I'm talking about beating like the Pelicans and stuff like that. They're not gonna win anything. Most definitely, they're not gonna win nothing.
Who?
But to say they can't beat the Pelicans,
no, bro.
When it matters,
they lost to listen. The Rockets. Even though the Rockets are been pretty on fire, there's 16 wins and 50 losses. And they lost to them. And me and Rico watched LeBron on literally 3 seconds left drive and
I know.
Carmelo
That was devastating.
A stupid shot. And LeBron could have took it because he is one by far. I can give you respect to LeBron. He's one of the greatest finishers at the rim that we've seen besides Giannis and all that. And
he got pumped.
Me and Rico said, literally, before he even did it, Rico said, yo, Rave, we was watching the Laker game. Rico said, Rave, you think LeBron about to kick this bitch out, or he actually gonna finally just drive it in the hole and win the game so they don't have to go in overtime? I said, nah, he probably gonna kick it out. We watched LeBron cross the young nigga up, drive all the way to the rim just to kick it out like a motherfucker.
I know.
Carmelo
that was devastating.
An ugly shot. They go overtime and get their ass beat.
But I disagree with that, Ray. I disagree with that, Ray, because they won 16 games, so they beat somebody else. They ain't that damn sorry.
Yeah.
But they had a 9-game win streak at one time, right? The Rockets.
They had 15th in
they had a 7-game win streak or something like that.
It don't matter. The Lakers ain't the only team. All I'm saying is the Lakers is not the only team they beat. That's all I'm saying.
Even the Rockets even beat the Bulls. The Rockets
beat
snapped
the
their
Bulls.
losing
You're damn
streak
right.
on the Bulls.
Okay, that's that.
The Rockets ain't sorry.
Okay, that's cute.
Matter of fact, that was started their win streak.
And the bad thing about it is, Ray, we have pretty much. Hold on, Ray. And the bad thing. Hold on, Ray. And the bad thing about that loss, Ray, we had our full roster.
You damn right. We had our full roster.
And that was the game that sprung-board the Houston Rockets into a 7-game
winning streak.
I like that.
You're right.
That's cute. That's cute as hell.
Well, no, Ray. What I'm saying is this, Ray. Every NBA team is capable of beating another NBA team. You can't discount it.
Bro, that's life, bro. That's an everyday thing. But you know who the fucking dominant dog is? That's in life. I can have a good ass day. I can have a good ass day and smack a nigga in a race or something. Just had a
let me over.
I bet you that nigga whoop my ass about 10 more times. Come on.
I understand what you're saying, but
basically what you're saying is every dog has his day. But that's the NBA. But that's the NBA, Rave. So there's no guarantee you're typically gonna win. Yeah, you can look at the numbers. Yeah, you can look at this, look at that, but you still have to go out on the basketball court and play. And
every one of those
have
teams
to go out there and play.
Players. They all got top-notch NBA players. They can win any night. You know? I'm just saying. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they're good. You know, I'm just saying they can just win it. You never. And the worst time to catch them is when they on an 8-game losing streak because they trying to win. Shit.
Right. I feel you.
They desperate.
And the sad thing about it is, like I said, and here I am going through it, is anything can happen to any team as far as injuries go and all this type of stuff.
That's right. And when a team like Jessica's is going through injuries like that, I understand them. We've been going through
pour salt on their wounds. No
Yeah,
sympathy.
I know
No
you
salt
gonna
on
throw
their
salt on
wounds.
the Dex.
Really?
I know you gonna. Yeah, that's what Dex do. He love to
Bury
do that.
him. Hey, what
That's
was
what
that
he
game
wanna
that
do.
says finish him? What
Really?
game was
Yeah,
that?
he wanna bury him.
No,
Mortal
because y'all,
Kombat.
no,
Yeah,
because y'all
Mortal
gotta
Kombat.
understand.
Yeah, finish him.
No, Dexter's but Dexter's right though. We have sympathy on how Jessica thinks about it because where she's coming from, but the rest of these motherfuckers, Pelican fans, are talking all that toxic shit for
They
a
damn
long
sure
time.
was.
I mean, talking that toxic shit. They deserve to get every fucking thing that we say to them.
You know what, Ray? The
That's
first
right. Take your lashings. Take your
I
lashings.
understand because she comes from.
Well,
she
y'all
Take your
done,
lashes.
y'all done met a real one, all right?
Wait a minute now. Maybe this is a different conversation. You said a real one? Oh shit.
Well, okay, Dex, come up with a subject. Let's see how much NBA she know then.
Oh, you got to do that.
Come on, Dex.
Well,
Come
this
up
is
with
what
a
I
subject.
want to know right here. Jessica, why did they deceive us about Zion Williamson? That's what I want to know. I mean, that's kind of ticked me off.
What you mean?
He was. They seemed like it was doom and gloomy, and he probably won't return. His career's in peril. We don't know if Zion is he a buzz or what's going on with the. You know what I mean? They put all that on that young man, and now all of a sudden everybody screaming kumbaya because he's at the practice.
Who did that?
But Dex, hold
The
on,
New
Dex.
Orleans media. Hold on, the New Orleans. Yeah, the local.
What?
I used to read the articles.
No, so you mean to tell me that somebody within the organization said that Zion was a bust?
No, I didn't say the organization.
No,
I'm just talking about
said he was hurt.
Okay, so
Said
he
was
was
hurt.
hurt. He was.
Yeah,
Well, how
there
does
was
he
people
practice?
even questioning, is he a bust? Did the Pelicans make a mistake? Should they have chose Ja Moran and all this old type of stuff?
He damn sure ain't no bust. He damn sure ain't no bust.
Everybody.
But my question to you, Jessica.
Everybody was in their feelings because they want to see the boy playing. He ain't playing, so they mad. And
But you gonna lie on him?
Hey, you ever been in a relationship and been mad?
I done felt a woman scorn before. Yes, most definitely.
Okay, so then there you go. And it wasn't just Pelican fans. You got ESPN.
That's what I was getting ready to go to. Yeah, the mass media.
You've got all fans from every team questioning or saying all these things. So it was everybody.
Yeah, JJ Redick, he even talking trash.
Right. They mad because they
and both of them went to Duke.
They mad because they heartbroken. They want to see them play. So that when you in a relationship and you get your heart broken to make yourself feel like you good, you gonna talk down on the person you was with.
I just thought that was pretty fascinating. That
they're gonna be like, no. You ever been in a relationship with somebody and everybody like, why you broke up with that man? Well, not that man was for y'all, but whatever. And to make yourself feel good, you be like, oh, they ain't shit. They ain't shit anyway.
So how many times you done did that, Jessica? Because you on that
Dex, this is the reason, Dex, as she pointed out. This is the reason, Dex, as she pointed.
And I broke up with him, and they
just threw you under the bus, huh?
He tried. He tried to lie.
Oh.
That's why I feel Zion pain. I know where he coming from, and he gonna show out on their ass. See,
I got a question. Your
best revenge is your success.
That's right.
I got a question.
I got a T-shirt for that. Success is the best revenge. I got a T-shirt. You want to buy it?
I heard that so many times.
I'll make my own T-shirt.
Oh, you do? Oh, you make T-shirts too? Oh, that's what's up. Entrepreneur. See, you need to promote that.
Yeah.
I got a question for you though, Jessica. Do you want to get in the playoffs or do you want to get a draft pick?
I want to get in the playoffs.
Do you think you're gonna? All right, how far you think you're gonna go in the playoffs?
Well, the narrative done changed since we got hurt players.
That's what I'm saying.
If they was healthy.
If my team was healthy, I felt like that we would have beat the Lakers in the play-ins, and then that
I need to get way over there.
And then that would have been it. Now maybe if the Suns were number one and we beat the Lakers and we had to play against the Suns, we could probably a 7-game streak. I don't know if the Pelicans could hold on that long, but we would have probably did a little something.
I don't know. I'm gonna tell you like this.
And you want me to tell you why? Because
team...
I felt like Zion was gonna come back, And if he knew that we were going to be in the play-ins or playoffs, whatever, I felt like he was going to come back, and I felt like that was gonna do a little something.
I always felt like if
now
my
you got to
team,
think. The reason why I said this because you got to think a lot of teams have been playing. We've been playing each other. People are learning other people. People are learning other teams. If you get a person at the very end that you ain't played Zion all years, you don't know all season, you don't know what they expect, and boom, you throw him in there, and all of a sudden you got the guard BI, you got the guard CJ, and you got the guard Zion, and you got to pick who you double teaming, who you not. Come on, and if you don't double team nobody, and everybody's 1-for-1, you already know Zion running through motherfuckers. He don't look like he's not healthy, bro. He don't.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I feel it'd be better if y'all got a draft pick. If y'all add to that team, y'all be good as hell.
We gonna get, but you gotta look at it like this too. Everybody gonna get a draft pick. It may not be the number one, but we gonna get a draft pick. You just gotta make sure you pick wisely. Herb Jones was a draft.
Hey, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point.
You know what number he got drafted?
That's a good point. That's a good point.
He's second round, ain't he?
Yeah, number 35 pick.
Ayo DeSumo. Look at that one.
That's what
That's
I'm
a good
saying.
point.
So at the
Kawhi
end of the
Leonard
day,
got picked around. Kawhi Leonard got picked up in the second round, bro.
Not only that,
That's a good point.
that's what I'm saying. So I'm not worried about because only one person is going to get the number one draft, and whatever. So as long as you pick right, even no matter what pick it is, you could be okay. You never know. You might get a really good player that everybody wasn't even looking at. From what I know of, and I could be incorrect because I haven't been watching it. But is this draft even like all that, anyways?
That's not. I mean,
Yeah. This draft, this NBA, this NBA draft is loaded. This NBA draft and the next year's NBA draft with Amani Bates is loaded.
I got
okay, Monty Banks, but it's not like that, man.
But only one person gonna get him.
Yeah, but y'all ain't nothing but maybe. But Jessica, y'all ain't nothing but maybe 1 to 2 pieces away from having a damn good team.
Yeah, you're right, and we might get that on the number 22 pick.
But listen, okay, hold on now. Stop gassing the Pelicans, please. This is making me sick at my stomach.
Please.
So listen, are you going to sit there and say that they have an opportunity to have a better team than the team they had with Drew Holiday, Rondo, Wes, Anthony Davis, DeMarcus Cousins? Should I go on?
Wow, that was a team.
Should I go on?
God, that was a team.
BI, CJ, why not?
You ain't lying.
You think they're gonna have a team? Stop it. Stop gassing the Pelicans, please.
Top-notch center right now, Dex, they'd be good if they had a top-notch
That's
center.
okay. That's every team in the league. If they had a top-notch center,
no, that ain't every team in the league.
Wait,
You see what happened?
Name one team. Name one team.
They don't need a top. That team doesn't need a top-notch center.
Yeah,
that team just needs a point guard.
Well, will they ever get to the point where that's the same team that swept CJ McCullough and company?
Who?
Exactly.
What happened?
The Pelicans.
Facts.
Did what you said?
They swept them boys.
Okay, and guess what? You know what? One thing y'all like to do is talk about the past, right? And we can't dwell on
Isn't history best qualified to reward one's research?
Say what?
You have to talk about the past. How you gonna get to the present?
Yeah, but you don't gotta dwell on it either.
Oh, you gotta dwell on it.
But okay,
you gotta talk about the past.
But the present becomes.
But you ain't gotta dwell on it either.
The present becomes the past, though. But the present
only if you allow it.
The end of the season.
Allow the past of the Pelicans become the Pelicans. I'm not sitting here trying to do that. You are only a product of of the past, your environment, or any of that if you allow it.
So if the Pelicans don't make the play, hold up. The Pelicans don't make a play. Doesn't that make y'all feel like y'all might have to just blow it up and do something different?
Not this year, no.
That's a good question.
You don't do that this year. You don't do that this year.
We haven't
especially
played with
since
Zion
especially since they just picked up CJ McCollum. You see that. How do you know Zion tried to leave?
He's not going to be there. CJ McCollum not going to be there, Murgod.
Exactly.
CJ McCollum gone.
Why?
Zion gone too.
Somebody finna come snatch him.
That?
Why?
Why you think that?
That man they got contracts and shit, don't they?
You said what?
Yes. CJ just got a contract for the Blazers that's eating up the Pelicans right now. He got like a 3-4 year deal for the Blazers.
I thought he only got 2 years left on his deal.
Dex, why you want to
No.
do this? You really
You sure?
Okay, but BI is going though. BI going.
You sure, Murdoch?
Why?
I'm about to look it up right now.
Look at it right now. BI sitting out for a reason. He got.
You right. He's
okay. Zion gained all that weight for what? You think he did that to stay?
No, you want me to tell you what he did? See, y'all, you know what y'all look. No, you're not gonna do that. You're not.
So
gonna
okay,
do
so
that.
if
Ray, you're not gonna do this because y'all love to do this. Somebody just asked me a question on here and asked me why did people say Zion are busting out, and here you go doing this. Hold on, let me say something. First of all, when you are a athletic person and you move your body 24/7 and you're running up and down and you get injured to a point where you cannot move like you used to moving and you're already a big boned person, then your muscle can turn to fat. So you don't know, and everybody talks
muscle don't turn to fat. That's not true.
How it ain't?
No, muscle don't turn to fat, and fat don't turn to muscle.
Studied all of that stuff.
No.
That's kinesiology. No, that muscle never turns to fat.
Hold on. Also,
and I see a lot. And why is it that you see a lot of people who used to play sports in high school or college and they no longer play sports? What they look like? Majority of them.
Yeah, that's not muscle turning to fat.
When you look at the people that sitting on TV,
that's dilapidated
what's that
muscle.
buddy name? A lot of them, they look. Well, I ain't gonna say a lot of them. They don't look. You know what? That's really, to be honest with you, I never thought Zion was fat. Was he out of shape? Yes, but I never thought he was fat. So
he was fat. He
big boned. He big boned.
No, I don't think he was fat. I don't think he was fat. Y'all
more than
over exaggerate. Was he out of shape? Yes, but fat. I don't think he was fat.
How much do you think he weighed? Okay, hold on.
Zion was not ever fat. Fat is someone.
Fat is Charles Barkley.
Yeah, fat is that. Fat is Shaq right now. Zion was never fat. He's just out of. Giants was just out of shape.
No, Charles Barkley's fat. Shaq not fat.
Shaq is fat now.
No, he ain't.
And it's funny how all of a sudden y'all
he is. Shaq is fat now. Now Shaq is fat.
No, he ain't.
Will tell you that.
So why Shaq ain't fat, but Zion is?
Shaq ain't fat.
Why Shaq ain't fat?
He is fat.
You need to go. Okay, y'all need to take a look at
that
Shaq.
That man's stomach been hanging over his suit, man.
No, sir.
And why y'all?
Dex.
That's not a six pack, huh? That's not a six pack, huh?
And Dex, hold on real quick. I want to answer.
Go ahead,
Real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
CJ McCollum's contract, he's not an unrestricted free agent until 2024.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, 2 years.
Listen, check this out.
So you're correct. You're correct on this. So, but he ain't going nowhere right now.
Hold up. Let me say this.
And why would he want to leave? He ain't played a full year.
What do you mean? Why would he want to leave? Why everybody else want to leave? What do you mean?
He chose to go there.
That's a lot. You gotta realize, Dex, that's a lot of money to move right now, man.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, that's true.
They're not moving. See, here's the thing. They're not moving CJ because of the money. They're not moving BI. The only asset really they got a chance to move is BI. And I don't think they want to move BI right now.
Why? Because of the
that money. Because of
Zion.
It's talent and of course basically the money. They don't want to move BI right now. So
no, I'm saying why? Because it's you. Zion, why you saying BI? Why?
They're moving Zion.
Because it's you. Because the youth of him is.
I'll tell you why.
And because his potential still. Because BI is still getting better. Because I don't think. And plus he's the main core of that team. So I don't think they want to move off of him. I think but the thing is though, the best player to move off from would be either.
What? Why would you move? You're gonna move.
They can get plenty of assets. Plenty. See, you gotta realize, Jessica.
Hold on,
what about?
Because you asked the question. Oh, hold on, real quick. No, hold on, real quick, Jess. Hold on, because you said a question. Let me answer. So you can get plenty of assets from BI, draft picks, players, etc., to be able to fill up that roster. The problem is that I don't think they want to move off of him because he's a core component of that team.
But I'm saying,
and they haven't seen the core. You can get it. Okay. You can get a star.
My question.
You can get a star quality player back in return.
Go ahead. Okay, my question to you, Murgod. Okay, hold on one second, Jessica.
I don't know. It depends on what the Pelican wants.
Huh?
I wanted to ask Murgod a question.
Yep. What's up?
Because if BI want to go, then he's gone, right?
I don't think he want to go.
I mean, if he wants to go, David Griffin have to trade him because
one of them leaving. Either BI or Zion is leaving.
And Zion not is leaving. You're not
I don't know if they want to do that just yet.
Zion is leaving.
They haven't even had a chance.
Hold on. Zion is leaving. Because
how do you know that? How do you know that, Ray?
Okay, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about that injury, okay? Everybody knows the injuries is dealt with it differently now. They work around things when you cannot move. They have this thing called abolical chambers. They have so many ways.
He wasn't never fat though. I don't think
he had. No, here's what I'm saying.
Taking things out of proportion and making things up. That boy wasn't. I don't think he was ever fat. He was out.
Okay. Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Did you watch that video when they had Zion doing a side-to-side drill?
Yep.
It was in the middle. It was the beginning of the game.
Yep.
And what he looked like.
He looked like he was out of shape.
You saw that big bowling ball.
And if that's the case,
he don't look like that now. Listen, y'all are funny. He don't look like that now.
How you know? Have you seen him?
He took care of himself, but he was not.
So if
hold on, I got this, Jessica. Hold on, real quick. So Ray, I got a question for you, Ray. So if that's the case for Zion, then you might as well say Luka's fat.
Right.
He is.
Hold on, Luka.
When technically Luka.
Luka's
but hold on, Ray.
Ain't nothing solid about Luka.
Because if you seen Luka in the beginning, because if you seen Luka in the beginning of the season, Luka in the beginning of the season, Luka looked terrible.
Yeah, he got no muscle. I agree.
But you don't sit here. But nobody. But hold on, quick, Ray. Hold on, Ray. Let me speak, Ray. Let me see, Ray. Luka looked terrible, but nobody came to Luka and said he was fat. They said he was out of shape.
Facts.
Bro.
And the only reason why they sold.
So you can't come at the same energy as Zion.
No.
So if you're going Ray, because Ray,
but the only difference,
that's what. Hold on, Ray. No, because that's what Jessica is talking about. That's what Jessica because that's what Jessica is talking about. If you're going to speak on things, you have to keep.
Bro, Luka was.
He was fat. Luka was out of shape.
Bro, Luka
come on, don't do that.
Don't
do that, Ray.
Like this man came out there and he was like, that boy was not fat like that.
Bro, Luka never been no 300 pounds, bro. He never been no 300 pounds.
Right. Okay, but also this. The reason why people didn't rack on Luka like they racked on
Luka
Zion.
Playing. And
Luka has always looked kind of that way. Zion came in looking like a behemoth.
Yeah, but at the same token, how old was Zion? He's a growing boy.
Right, I agree with you, Jessica. I'm just saying, Luka has never been muscle tone. Zion was muscle tone at one time.
Bro, when Zion was back in high school, that nigga was definitely damn near a twig. He just a tall.
He was never not no damn twig. That boy always been a monster.
No.
Was fucking a monster when he was at high school.
I watched it. Listen.
He put them little boys to sleep when he was young.
Rave. Zion has looked big since like 8th grade. Since 8th grade, she's looked huge.
In high school.
Exactly.
That boy was a tall, strong guy.
Zion is only 21 years old. He has to get used to his body, man.
He's a growing boy.
He has to figure out what works for him. What weight works on the basketball court and also keeps him nimble and keeps him out of injury. That's what he has to figure out from his body. He's only 21 years old. It's the same concept. It's the same concept as Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley had to figure that out,
Right.
because he
And that
came
was
into the league.
So
Because he
as-
came.
hold
Hold on, Ray.
Ray,
Let me
let
finish,
let
Ray.
Murdoch talk. Hold on one second, Murdoch. Let's put this in perspective. Murdoch played basketball. He played on a professional level. Please let somebody like that talk. It's just really ignorant that if you never done that and you talking against somebody who have.
Okay, and nothing at a professional level, but okay.
Here's the thing right here. It's the same concept with Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley came into the league. He had to figure out what weight worked for him. You know, he couldn't go couldn't go under 240, 245 because he'd feel like he's too weak. He couldn't go over 250 because then he'd feel like he's not as nimble as he is. So he had to find what worked for him. The same thing Zion has to do.
And to
He has
add
to
on to
find
that,
what works to them.
And to add on to that, there's an interview on YouTube that JJ Redick and Zion actually talked to each other. And JJ Redick asked him about his weight. And Zion said, I know that I need to come down a little bit to get to a playing weight. But he literally said out his mouth, he doesn't want to come down too much because he still wants to feel like he has that force. So he's a product, he's an enemy to himself. So in his head, everybody's telling him, you need to lose weight, you need to lose weight, you need to be 160, whatever the case. And in his head, he's probably feeling, I don't want to get too little. I want to be a monster out there on that court. So he, like you said, adding on to what you were saying, he has to figure out what weight works for him. I don't believe that he's out there gaining weight just so he don't have to play for the Pelicans. I don't think for a fact, because that's actually going down on that man's character. Because even whether or not he wants to play for the Pelicans or not, I think Zion wants to play basketball, period. And I don't think he's just going to sit there and just be watching Ja Morant flourish and he not even putting no points on the floor, period. I don't think that he would just sit back like that and just be cool with that. Unless it just had to happen like it just happened.
Can I add on to what y'all saying?
Huh?
I think the main issue with Zion, it's always gonna look like this, and this is why Murdoch is right that he needs to find his play like in game shape weight. Is that at the end of the day, he's a 6'6" power forward, right? So 6'6" in today's NBA, that's like, we want to say like 220, but he's a power forward, so he can't be 220. Right, so he needs to be somewhere, around 250, to be honest, to play his own position and play his game. But
and you know what? And you could be right, but I think that what the problem is that in Zion's head, I don't think he want to be 250.
No, but that's no. What I'm saying is, like, even if it's not 250, he needs to.
So what I'm trying to say is
his height
that
to his weight is
correct.
always gonna look crazy. Like he's not gonna slim down like the regular 6'6" guards we know in the NBA.
He's naturally a big dude.
That's not his position. He can't, like, whether it's good for his health long term or not, he cannot play in the NBA at no 225, 230 pounds. So he's always gonna look somewhat swole because he needs to play power forward. You cannot play power forward at like 230. You can't be a 230-pound power forward in today's NBA, bro. Like,
if he was bigger, he could. If he was taller, he could. He could hold that weight.
Exactly. If he was taller, if he was 6'10", then okay, you could play at 250, 260. But he's 6'6". So, but in order to keep that position that he plays with, because at the end of the day, he can't play point guard or shooting guard. He doesn't have the skill set to. He needs to play power forward. He's that type of player. So he needs to find that weight, and that weight for him is probably like 245, to be honest. But a 6'6", 245-pound dude, that's not small. That's a lot of weight into a small frame, bro. Like, he's always gonna look swole. He's always gonna look somewhat out of shape or whatever. He's not gonna turn into like Orlando Dwight Howard at 6'6". That's not gonna happen. So he's gonna look bigger he's gonna look less athletic than what he actually is just because of his height to weight and position. Like he needs
The
to.
ratio. Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. The height to weight ratio, he's always gonna look bigger than what his athleticism will tell you.
And you
Dex,
know
I
why
want to say this.
everybody
And I
was
do have,
talking
and I
about
do. Hold on, quick, because I gotta correct. I do have to correct Dex. Dex, I never played professional in my life, Dex, but I appreciate the compliment.
Oh, I thought you said you played overseas.
No.
And
I
also,
played
and also, and
football.
also,
I
I was
played
gonna say,
football in college.
I have a
I
professional,
played
but I did the
football in
same
college,
Oh, I thought you played
but
overseas. Oh, okay, my
no, I
bad.
never played.
That's why.
Oh
I
yeah,
never
and
played
Dex, I
overseas.
wanted to say
I
this.
wish,
You
but
jinxed the
no.
damn Wizards.
I
They
mean,
are
I'm used
losing.
to that. I mean, y'all good. I mean, y'all used to that.
who's
Dex always
losing.
fast to
The
defend
Wizards,
someone else against me, but he
They
quit
playing
to
the
let anybody
Lakers.
talk shit on me. So
the Lakers beating the hell out the
he stay
Wizards.
like that.
Dex jinxed their ass.
Damn,
The
Dex.
Lakers are winning. The Lakers winning.
Oh yeah, he been do that.
They
Oh,
up
He's so
8.
fast.
They
He's
up
not,
8
103 right
he
with
quick as
6
fuck.
minutes
He
left,
quick
yo.
as fuck.
Let's put some
He
breaks on
quick as
that one.
fuck to get on my shit. But he always, if somebody on my shit, that nigga ain't never trying to defend my shit. That nigga funny.
But
I'll
Rave,
let that be.
listen, Rave, if
Oh,
somebody's
man.
over talking you constantly like
Bro,
a KNT,
when I cut him
I
off,
will defend you.
when I cut him off, do you
You
really
don't have
think
to
that
cut
was
them
gonna
off for
say?
me because I don't do that.
Bro, when I cut him off, do
I
you
know
really
you want to
think I
argue
was?
with me, but I'm not going to fight with you tonight.
I'm not
But
gonna argue
Ray,
either. I'm not with you
you
either,
know,
bro.
but listen, Ray, the only
Bro,
reason why I
it
do you that,
don't even matter, bro.
can I say, can I, you charge me for something, so can I say something?
So
The
go
only
ahead.
reason why I do you that way, because you a pinnacle of Flight Sports TV. You're an example. You can't be out here acting like a rumbling idiot.
The fuck?
You follow what I'm saying? You representing Flight Sports TV. So when we have guests, hold on, listen. See, it's hard to talk to you because you have a mindset that everybody else is you're better than everybody else, and you can't do that. Yes,
It's fucking cap.
it's not cap. Listen, I done seen
even
I
on
done
a,
seen
even
kids
on a
like
good,
you grow all my life.
Go ahead, bro. Even on a good on a con,
Trust me, I do. I can see through it.
Go ahead.
And when you a pillar of Flight Sports TV like you are, you understand what I'm saying? You an essential component. Listen to me. You an essential component. That's why we have to be able to show some kind of decorum to let them know that Flight Sports TV is the hottest shit in the streets. Not where we just, want to show that we more powerful than the next person. No. Because we here all day. Some of these guys don't come to Flight Sports TV like we come. We here all day, all night, going at it. So we have plenty of time to talk. A lot of these guys don't have that time like we have. So that's what I be trying to explain to you as an essential component of Flight Sports TV that you are. That you are. You understand what I'm saying? You have to represent it that way. That's all I'm saying. Nobody's going against you. We just trying to say you a flagship and you got to represent the flagship. That's it. It's nothing more than that.
I get that part. No, I get that part.
That's all it is. Don't see nothing.
Okay.
It ain't nothing else more into it. You're 24. I'm 54. Okay, it's nothing much into it. We live two different lifestyles, so there ain't nothing else to it. It's all about representing Flight Sports TV at our highest.
Bro,
can I ask you what you think Zion's playing with?
You still cannot explain when niggas do they dirt, but now it's anything I do my
dirt. They not pinnacles of Flight Sports TV.
It don't matter. That's true. When I cut him off,
what part you know? They do me the same way. Ray, people rack on me too, right? People rack on me in the chat and on the panel. You know how I deter that? You know how I deter that? Giving a better take than they give, putting out better information than they give. That's how I deter it, and that's why a lot of people be hesitant to come for my head, because it's not an easy victory. And that's all I'm trying to. And that's all I'm trying to share with you. You don't have to fight everybody that comes on Flight Sports TV. You don't have to fight them. Invite them.
That's not even true, but all right.
Yo, LeBron
oh my God, Ray! Don't do that, Ray. We have plenty of footage, and we have plenty of streams to show that you have your boxing gloves on all the time.
You said LeBron going for how many points?
He going for 50 again. He got 42 right now.
Then tomorrow he's gonna hurt.
I know.
Y'all don't believe Fat Meat Greasy. Hey, Rico, they don't believe Fat Meat Greasy. I'm telling them about them Lakers.
Dex, you just jinxed the hell out of them. Shit.
I know, Dex. You can't do that no more.
Yeah, Lakers up by 11.
Hola, my fellow amigos.
I'll put them jujus and whams on them.
Don't do that.
Do that, Chance.
Oh, damn. How did you know it was me?
Man, I saw you in the private chat. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, okay. My bad, dude.
Shout out to Chance.
Shout out Chance.
What's up, Fight Man? How y'all doing tonight, man?
Yeah, man. What's good with you, man?
Yeah, what's good? What's good?
Yeah, come on, man. You already know me, man. I had to come on here and tell Dex off a little bit.
Oh, damn.
Come on, Chance. What you got, bro?
You know Dex my dog, man. You already know it's all gravy. Now, y'all cooking tonight, though, I see. Y'all cooking.
Yeah, Jessica hanging with us tonight, man. I mean, you know, she throwing her uppercuts, her body blows.
Yeah.
She defending them Pelicans, man.
I hear her
she defending them Pelicans. Sky done ran and went to sleep. His head started.
Hey, listen, man. This is.
I feel like
man. This is why you never doubt a team in the beginning of the season. The Boston Celtics are the 5th seed now, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They tied.
No, but I remember on his live in the beginning, everybody earlier in the season, everybody was kind of balling. Oh, Boston sucks. Boston sucks. How many times did we hear that on the chat, Dex, on his live?
Yeah. Dave James. Say the name. Dave James. Superstar Dave James.
I ain't want to put
my name out there. They only got Tatum. Boston sucks.
They suck. They only got Tatum. Yep. They were throwing everything on the book.
Free Tatum. He used to say free Tatum.
Yeah,
but all
look
they
at
need
Boston now. Tatum been balling. Tatum been balling since December.
Mm-hmm. But remember, they were talking about they need to cut Jalen out of there. You know what I'm saying? To keep just Tatum because they don't mesh well or whatever. And then all of a sudden he's going on a fat win streak. Him and Jalen together. And now everybody's like, oh, they do work good together. I'm like,
they actually got more win than the Bulls right now.
Mm-hmm. My thing was just the whole narrative of how fast people will switch up on you once something. You know what I mean? Like it was just funny to me.
Boston has a really complete team if you really look at it. They got a hell of a wing player in Tatum. They got a dual guard set that can score. Marcus Smart play defense. Jaylen Brown play defense, and they have a rim stopper.
Didn't they get Al Horford back?
Yeah, they can legit switch 1 through 5.
That literally helps out so much. Yeah. They don't even know how much Al Horford actually brings to that team.
Alford is old.
No, but it doesn't matter if he's old. It's his mentality. It's the way he plays the game. That dude is so smart.
So here's the top 6 in the East right now. It's Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, Chicago, Boston, then Cleveland.
Now that is all subject to change because we know how the East is going this year. It's literally dog eat dog. So like literally a couple of games can literally take you from 1st to 7th.
Listen. Hey, yo, and listen. I just want to say this. Right here.
Well, why you mad at me, Ray?
In the West, nobody is catching Phoenix right now. They're just too far ahead of everybody.
In the West?
Yeah, Phoenix is just too far ahead. Nobody's catching up. What's funny? Listen, I'm gonna go through it. Phoenix is number 1. Memphis is number 2 with 46 wins. Memphis is actually number 2. The Warriors fell off a lot because Draymond's not there still. So, but Phoenix actually has 53 wins. Right. Memphis has 46. The Warriors have 45.
Damn. See, everything's close, man. East and West. It really comes down to games.
So Phoenix is a whole nother stratosphere right now. Nobody's catching Phoenix.
Yeah.
But
Phoenix, Phoenix got lucky because they were all healthy in the beginning.
Yeah, it's Memphis, then Golden State, then Utah, then Dallas. Dallas actually has 41 wins. You know, Dallas actually came on a lot since they got rid of Porzingis.
Porzingis, it was one man that actually helped out everything over there. Nobody's talking about it. Spencer Dinwiddie.
Yeah, because Spencer Dinwiddie
he opened up
he opened up the team a lot, including the fact that including the fact that he's now making Luka play off ball more, to where Luka doesn't have to have the ball in his hands a lot more, which is making the offense more fluid. You know, it's just certain teams and certain offense, they don't need big men. They just need more guard play, and just have the big men be basically just role players.
Yeah. And that's what what's it called brought over there to help Luka with. So that was actually a great pickup for them with Spencer Dinwiddie. And actually, and like you said, now Luka doesn't have to take 20 shots a game and only make 10 of them. And then everybody's talking about he's the best, but he literally only made 10 shots out of 20 something, out of 30. Like, come on.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that. I literally hate that.
Yep. And guess who the Bulls, and it looks like the Bulls play in the first round. They play the Celtics.
That's gonna be massive. That's gonna be an evil game right here.
Yeah, that's not gonna be a good game for the Bulls, man. Yeah, man. I mean, the Bulls. That's not.
No, they can literally go back and forth. I literally think that's gonna go 7 games.
They can't.
I literally got that going.
I think it's a game too. It's going to be a series. I think the Bulls can win. I think my team can win, but it's going to be a tough matchup because the Celtics is rolling right now.
Let me say this. Now, as long as we get healthy, I think you would think differently about them. I'm going back to what Jessica talking about. We can't beat nobody if we ain't got our team.
Well,
Jessica, you can't say Jessica. You can't say Jessica because the Bulls been in the first seed, and Pelicans have not even been the 9th seed yet this year.
Yeah, but
so
we ain't
compare it like that.
Teams. We hadn't been beating top teams.
I understand, but you've been the top of the hill though. The Bulls have rested on the top of the hill, and Pelicans have been nowhere near that.
Yeah, he's saying y'all been on top of the hill.
You better get her started. You better get her started.
No, but that's true though. I'm not racking on them.
Yeah, that's what all he's saying.
Dex, you know
I was trying to help you. I was trying to help you out so you start going off on me. My bad.
But that's true. You understand what I'm saying? Even though the Bulls have their share of they've been plagued with injuries, and they had the rash surge of that COVID of the Omicron that hit that whole organization, not just the players, the whole organization. It went all the way to the announcers, the game by play-by-play announcers. It went that far, and the Bulls still went to number 1 seed. Now we know there's some fools go there. We know that, but they still can say at one point there was a number 1 seed, and not too many people can say they knew the Bulls were going to be a number 1 seed during the course of a season.
Yeah, but the problem is that then came down a little bit.
Not too far. They still number 4.
I'm happy.
They still in that, Jessica, they still in that Goldilocks zone. They still got a opportunity to secure a home court first round series.
Okay, but the
question number 1 game out of second.
The question is, can they continue to compete at that level?
When we get our full team, yes.
Right.
That's what Marvin was saying. Yeah,
right. And that's all that's what I'm right. That's
now the thing is with that. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you good. That's what I was just trying to get.
Yeah, go ahead, Chance.
Oh no, I'm literally gonna let her finish. That was rude of me to do that.
No, I was just trying to get that clear what he was saying. Can you come come finish doing what you were doing? I mean, can you get when he said if y'all healthy? That's all I was just trying to get clear. Help him get clear.
Now my thing about that is y'all gonna be healthy in enough time to where you can literally gel on the court by the time the playoffs come, because you literally are going to need at least a week worth of games to get back to basketball status and basketball running. You know what I'm saying? Full time. So it literally takes a minute for your body to get back to that.
It do.
So I just don't want to know if they're going to be back in time.
So here's the thing. I think Alex Caruso and I think Patrick Williams will be back next week, but we still don't know about Lonzo yet because
that's the
one. A week or two
that's
over.
The key, man.
Yeah, so Lonzo's process is a little bit longer. I know he'll be definitely.
Lonzo's transition, like we said yesterday. Lonzo's transition man, right? So he needs to run, and if he's not running, then what did we talk about yesterday? Is he going to sit in the corner? Is he just going to run down and sit in the corner? He might do that because of his, if he's not in basketball shape, and if his injury is not really fully healed.
We ain't falling
No,
off that far, baby. We ain't gonna fall off that far. Bulls all right.
I'm just saying.
We'll definitely get,
saying.
but we'll
No, we
definitely
didn't really
get
finish
Patrick
that
Williams
last
and
night, though. You
Caruso.
know that, right?
Nah.
Flight cut the stream short, so we
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
get a chance to
Flight cut that right on the money
roundtable
too.
on that one.
He cut that right on the money too, right when we was getting into it.
Yeah,
But
so
yeah,
Lonzo's going to be the one. Lonzo's the one that we're still
We're
really
gonna work on the
up in
way
the air about.
where these things don't happen ever again, where we have to cut the string. Don't worry about it, fellas. We got you.
all right, man. Hey, I just enjoy you having me on here. So whenever you got to cut it, you got to cut it.
What'd you say?
I said I just enjoy you having me on here, man. So whenever you got to cut it, you just got to cut it.
Oh yeah, right. But we good. We good. I ain't got nothing to do tomorrow.
All right, righteous.
Hey, yo,
Okay, so
it's not
start
like
it up there. So we're live. Because Rico's here. So Rico's here. So Rico.
Yeah, Flight. I was just gonna say it's not like you doing 30-minute streams with 10 people where we got to do like the around the horn 30-second takes. Man, you be on here for like 6-7 hours, bro.
Yeah,
we get
6-7 hours.
That's what I be saying. You know what I mean? We don't have to be cutting each other off. We got plenty of time to talk.
Yeah.
Everybody, man, we can all empty a clip and reload if we want to.
Yeah, man, we all in this together, man. I'm telling you. Believe it or not, if you got a lot of people that come to see you, Rico, believe it or not, you got a lot of people who come to see Dex. Dex already know. You know, everybody want to come see Dex. People want to chop Dex off, pause. You know, they you heard what my man Chance said when he came in the building. Yo, I need to go holler at Dex. You see the comment section, Dex. Somebody's clowning Dex in the comments. You got people coming to see Dex. People want to hear rave. Jessica, you know, you building the audience. This is what it's all about, man.
Hey yo, listen. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. I gotta share this comment. So somebody said Dex is a nerd and a fanboy. I come for Dex head and his receding hairline. Yo.
Now, I might be a nerd. Hold on. I might be a nerd. I might have a receding hairline, but I'm not a fanboy.
No, Dex told people.
I don't see myself being a fanboy.
Because
I criticize just as much as I celebrate.
Man.
Well, wait a minute, Dex. You say you got a receding hairline. You ain't even older than me. I ain't got no damn receding hairline. What the hell?
But I was born. No, hold on. I was born with a George Jefferson. I was born with a George Jefferson. And my mama said, "Be proud about that." She said, "Those are smart people in the world."
Well, I damn sure ain't got no receding hairline. Shit, I'm still partying too. Shit, Hubble.
Yeah, I got that LeBron.
Listen,
bro.
but you didn't say you was one of the smart persons in the world, though.
I ain't got to say that. I know I'm that.
My mother told me the people that was born with a receding hairline are smart people, and those are the people that run the world. People with receding hairlines.
That's to be sold, not told, brother.
All you gotta do is look at the leaders of the world.
That's because they old as hell, Dex. I ain't no damn fool.
But anyway, no, I'm not a fanboy of nothing. I'm not a fanboy of the Lakers. I'm not a fanboy of the Ball brothers. I'm not a fanboy of anybody. The only thing that I do, I will criticize and I will celebrate, but I will celebrate more than I criticize, or I will celebrate before I criticize. Criticism is the last aspect of content that you will hear out of All Access Dex mouth.
And that's exactly what sets a lot of people apart, Dex. The fact that you can hold people accountable without tearing them down. You know, like you tell the truth and what you see on the basketball court, but it's not overwhelming praise where it's like, yo, this guy's not even watching the games; he's just watching highlights. You know, but then the criticism is like, yo, he's definitely watching games. Like he's definitely there. We've all coming up. We've all watched different teams. We've all had different favorite players. We've learned the game differently. You know, Dex when Dex talks basketball, he pulls from an archive that a lot of us we haven't seen. So he has an abundance of knowledge. I guess I could say. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta listen to him. Sometimes you just gotta listen to Dex, bro. Like, I understand that. Like, I get your point. I can see that. But then there's some of us like Rave and me. I think Murgod and Nico, we all around the same age group where we watched a lot of early 2000s, mid 2000s basketball.
And what age group is that?
like mid-20s.
Don't you be trying to rob no cradle, Jessica. Now,
how you know? How you figure I'm old?
But I want to say this.
I see Jessica. Man, Dex don't know what he's talking about.
I just want to. How you figure I'm old though?
Dex don't know what he's talking about.
Don't be cougar none of these young men.
The first night I came on it, the first night I came in the chat.
I don't mind a sugar mama now. Don't play.
I'm trying to figure out how you figure I'm of that age to be a cougar.
I mean, and nowadays, man, a cougar could be like 21. These women are different nowadays. I mean, yeah.
No way. Different. You got to at least be 35.
Nah.
Are you talking about a cougar?
Yeah, cougar. Yeah.
Well, I tell you this: the first night I came on,
I thought it was 40.
If you have 2 kids by 20, you officially won. I don't care.
Dex, you remember Dex?
Oh, you gotta get it right now. You gotta wait a little bit. Yeah.
Somebody's in the bathroom.
There they are. Dex, you remember the first night I come on the chat, I got arguing like a motherfucker. It wasn't no thing to me.
That was so funny. Yeah. I've been saying, you got to get baptized now.
Yeah. And you know what? And I want to say this to Flight. And you and everybody else.
What's good?
I do about 11 podcasts, guys, all around in New York.
You ever shout out Flight Sports on them?
This the best. Oh yeah. I just told Dex that the other day. This is the best. That's why I come back every night. Because this is the best.
Next, tell them to holler at me, man.
Say, Dex, I wanted to ask you. You know about Hayes in the Chicago Bulls Central, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
I be with him all the time.
He came on.
Okay.
Yeah, he came on a few times.
Yeah.
He was just in the chat about 3 streams ago.
Right. Yeah. Most definitely.
He was.
Yeah.
Because he's just busy now.
We love it.
Yeah, he would. I think he would come on more often. He's just busy now because he's doing.
He's doing Locked on Bulls.
He's doing a lot on Bulls now.
Him and Pat.
Shout out to him though.
Yeah, him and Pat.
You got on the show.
Yeah, I've been on the show. I've been on all of them. I've been on Nothing But Knicks, Nick Fans TV. I've been on them all.
You mean you be in the chat, not on the show? You be in the
chat.
No,
I'll be on the show. On the show.
Okay.
On the panel.
Got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be on the panel.
I try to jump on Knicks Fans TV. They kicked me off because I have a Laker picture.
Well, here's the thing. Now, I'm a Bulls fan. That's why I'm going to tell you. I'm a Bulls fan. I'm a Bulls fan, and they allow me on because of my screen name, which is Marvin's Perspective from the Other Side. I don't come in there bashing other teams. I just I want people to see how I feel about it, from the other side. Just like Dex, just like he just said, he's not a fan of this, he's not a fan of that. He just give a positive perspective, and and it is good to start a disagreement here and there.
Yeah, shout out all those guys, man. We work with a lot of people. We were blessed to work with a lot of content creators around here in Flight Sports. Right. We wish everybody the best, man. I love to see everybody blossom, and I'm telling you, pause. I really like to see everybody doing well. So shout out to everybody pushing what they're doing. Everybody need to continue. I know it's a grind.
That's why I turn so many people on to you. Like they might not get on the panel, but they be in the chat. I got at least 20 people come on here since I've been on here. I got a couple of guys want to get on the panel with me, but they just got on with me there. But that's why too. Shit.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I say. But that's why I'm here every night. I do every Saturday. Like tomorrow, I'm doing Nothing But Knicks tomorrow morning. But I don't go in there tooting my horn about the Bulls. You ain't gonna never get on nobody's podcast if it's a Knicks podcast and you want to go in there talking about how good another team is. I just give them, positive.
Except on Flight Sports TV, you can do that.
You guys are neutral.
Sometimes, because
hey, we will welcome an OKC. Wait, actually, we do have a couple of OKC fans that come in the chat. Right. But the OKC ain't doing too well, so they don't really talk about OKC.
Let's see if you get my man from Nothing But Knicks.
Huh?
See if you could holler at my dude from Nothing But Next.
Oh yeah, I'll get Sims to let you know. But
Yeah,
I'll holler at Sims. Yeah.
Dex, you ever heard
Yeah,
of
I
him
know
before?
all those guys, man.
Yeah, I heard
I'll
of
be on the
Number
show with
Next.
Ron.
Max Kellerman
watch
been
him.
on there a couple of
I
times.
watch him. I like this
I'm gonna
whole
tell you
season.
something.
He's a cool
And he
dude.
brought Max Kellerman brought him on his show. You know that, right?
He did?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think, yeah, damn, that's crazy. I do
Yeah.
know the other guy went, Knicks Fan TV. He was with Max Kellerman.
Who you talking about? CP?
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
I
Knicks
know,
fan
you heard of
TV.
Yeah,
him.
Knicks Fan
CP?
TV.
Yeah,
Yeah,
him.
Sims is
CP.
official. He's been doing it for a minute.
Yeah, he turned on him, and I got another brother up there in New York, Eru, on Die Hard Knicks fans. I'm on his show quite a bit too.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying that to say this. This show here is different. It lets you be yourself. Every fan can come on here and talk. And they're gonna get ragged on, but we're gonna be respectful, and we're gonna appreciate their comments. Just like in Jessica's case. Her team is New Orleans. And even though Dex trying to, get her,
We done already whooped her Jessica in the shade. We already whooped Jessica in the shade.
He don't mean no harm. He don't mean no harm.
Here, we done choked her out. We done whooped her in the shape already.
Get him. Yeah, he don't mean no harm because the first night I came on here, I got into it with Rave, and ain't no thing now. But it
That was
happens
the second night. That was the second night you got into a race.
Yeah, that's right. That was the second night. Yeah. But I'm just saying that to say everybody have a different perspective. Everybody got a different thing they want to spit, and it's all good on this station. It ain't like
But the
that.
worst person that got the worst abuse was A1, Athletic One. Man, we used to tear his listen, because his takes were so way out, we had to whoop him in the shape, man. Now he's real good at what he do.
Man,
yeah.
We used to be on him like sharks on a bloody body.
But it's a good thing, man, because you let other people have a voice. When
Yeah, man.
you let a person have a voice, they feel a little stronger. You let them have, that's what Flight do. He let everybody have a voice, man. That means a lot, man.
That's what, and you know what? I'm glad you said that, because we always shout out Flight for having this open content and allow himself to be vulnerable like that. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing weak about it. It's meek, but not weak. You know what I'm saying? It's meek, but not weak. So a lot of times people doesn't understand that aspect of what this channel represents, because he's not trying to just sit on the heel and fold his arms and tilt his crown and watch his subjects do their thing. You know what I'm saying? He don't look at us as peons or minions.
Well, y'all know
we all are partners in this.
This was the first and only
Right.
live I ever talked on.
Oh yeah.
What's that?
I said this is my first and only live stream that I ever talked on. I watched a lot of different ones,
What you talking about?
but I felt that comfortable to be able to come on here.
That's right.
No, my team is the Pelicans, but I did feel comfortable enough to get on here and
that's right.
Say, and here I am still talking.
Yeah, I
and you know what else?
And we
you haven't felt so. But I want to say this too, Jessica, and you haven't felt so offended that you was ready to leave either.
Almost.
Maybe once or twice.
I ain't say nothing yesterday. I think
we got on her crown.
But sometimes I be like, I don't feel like arguing with Ray tonight.
And listen, another thing that would set Flight Sports TV apart, right? Another thing would set Flight Sports TV apart that I noticed is that the chat can be in a whole nother dimension, a whole nother world, have a whole nother conversation other than what the panel is talking about. Yes. And most podcasts or streams abhor that. You got to keep the conversation and the chatter in the chat based on in line with the content creator. You know what I'm saying? You can't go outside those guidelines or they'll start booting you out and all kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
so shout out to John Jackson. Shout out to Thunder.
Free will in the
shout
chat.
out to Running Back. Yeah. Shout out to all you mods that shout out to Dave James that be having it going on in that chat, man. They don't give a damn what we be talking about up here on the panel.
And you know,
they laugh at us a whole lot though.
Yeah, they give us statistics when we get to talking. They'll go look up the stats and put it in the chat, so we, so we don't get too far off.
Yeah,
I love it.
I mean, it's a unique thing. It really is. It's a unique thing. It's like a global thing. You know what I mean? Every city is welcome.
Yep, every city is welcome. That's right.
Yeah, and what I like about it, I'll be honest, Flight or Dex or whoever controlling the stream, we'll bark on you before someone kicks you off the panel, right? Because there's been a lot of streams I've watched where if somebody don't agree with the panel, they'll just kick them off. I'm like, yo, that's ain't nothing wrong with having a different opinion. It's just basketball at the end of the day, for real. They'll kick them off, block them, and all that. I'm like, yo, he's just saying what he sees. And even if people are trolling,
that's right.
Flight has a very good track record of inviting trolls to the panel. So I do, that's a different type of content that you don't see either. Flight will bring.
It's the only one out here. I'm telling you.
Exactly. What are we on, Flight? Episode 13 of inviting Lonzo Ball haters over here.
Yeah.
Every single time they come over here, we gotta put a 2x4 to their head and they send them on their way.
But you know what? And that's the very reason why my screen name is Marvin's Perspective from the Other Side. It's to get the host of the podcast to understand I'm not stepping in to take over. I just want to give an insight on what you guys are talking about. And might not be right, but I just want you to hear from because see, us as fans of our own team, we blind to a lot of things. Just like in Jessica's case, and in my case, I love my Bulls. So a lot of times, just like when Dex told me, Marvin, now you being biased about your Bulls. Well, yes, because I'm a Bull fan. But then when I hear it from other people like you guys, I get a better perspective of it. And it makes me feel good. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
yes, sir.
Well, y'all don't never make me feel good about my team.
We do, Jessica, don't sit there and tell that fabulous lie.
I'm sorry, but right now you don't really know how to feel good about that team.
Wasn't Coffee up here talking about
we love you,
about the Pels the other day?
Yeah, he did. He did. Coffee did. He did.
We love you, but you don't really have nothing good to say right now about your team, Mom.
Say what?
And I say good things
I
about
said we love you and everything, but you don't really have nothing good to say about your team at this moment.
I mean, at this second, we lost. Yeah, that's nothing good to talk about. But y'all be going in. But it's okay.
Yeah, we go ham.
I'm a Laker fan, and I'm pioneering the Brandon Ingram Center.
But then, you rather die with your team. That's all that matters.
All right, I've said it for 2 months now, and I'm gonna keep saying it. The Pelicans will send the Lakers home in the play-in. I'm gonna stick by it.
You said the Pelicans will play the Lakers?
Yeah, the Pelicans are gonna send the Lakers home in the play-in. I'm standing by it.
Let me say this, G. It's a good thing you don't listen to Man Down podcast because all he do is talk about the Lakers, and I mean real bad.
I can't do it.
You need to check it out. It's called Man Down podcast. I've been trying to get him to come over here and get on this podcast. He said he's going to do it, but it's called Man Down podcast. And every night he comes on. I'll be on his show too, and he talks about LeBron crying and just begging to be the GOAT. You need to listen to it. I'm just saying, you wouldn't want to be on that damn podcast because he probably had you mad. That boy's crazy.
Yeah, I fuck around and enjoy it. You know what I mean?
That is so funny.
I got 8 targets on my back, all LeBron fans. So, at the end of the day, it is what it is. I'm a Laker fan. I'm a Laker fan first. I was never a LeBron fan. So him playing for my team wasn't just going to make me flip-flop.
I understand. But like I say, though, that's what makes this podcast so unique, guys. First, it starts with Flight. He a back scenes guy. He step in when he needs. He step in when he need to. He step in when he need to, and he ain't disrespectful. He lets you know if it's right or wrong, and that's it. He step in and step out. Step in and step out.
I try not to be disrespectful.
That's the way to be. It makes your people who are on your panel and on your show feel more comfortable. You know, it ain't like nobody's threatened, nobody's scared to say anything. We know how far we can go, and we're not disrespectful towards each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, you should have been here before when we was wilding out. Oh my God.
I can just imagine if this ain't nothing.
We moderate now. We used to be like out there.
Rico was
there, man. Yeah, the off season, bro. We used to go crazy.
Rico.
Yeah, Rico been
there. This summer, man, was crazy.
Right, Bergot? Oh my God. Yo, we used to be in here barking on people talking about Lonzo Ball can't get a $5 million contract. Like,
that's when that troll was up here, man. Listen, man, it used to get crazy.
Flight, I wanted to ask you.
You remember the halftime shows? You remember the halftime?
Man, oh yeah, man. Yo.
My guy used to say, "Flight, you always got the best halftime shows."
I'm telling you, man.
Oh yeah, them halftime shows.
Flight. I did want to ask you those Flight. Flight, I wanted to ask you, do you do any baseball?
Nah.
You know, because they just you do football?
I like football, but I mean, I do, a little bit. You know, we dibble and dabbling. Anything that's moving. You know what's so crazy? I have so many. Let me tell you something, man. If I think about all the ideas that I had, I'm gonna go crazy. You understand? Because of the things that I had in place, you know. But I had a lot of ideas, you know, with the Rams, you know, believe it or not, where I had some things in order, and whatever we were going to do, it just fell out. And then I swear to God, I told this guy who I was going to be doing this with, yo, we need to go to look at Joe Burrow. I said, now this kid Joe Burrow. And he said, I don't know much about Joe Burrow. I said, yo, you need to look into him. And you know what's so crazy? Those two ended up in the Super Bowl, yo.
That's right. You know what, Flight? You wouldn't believe if you did football, you would get so many more people.
Kind of like, you know. What's up?
It's more football fans than it is basketball fans. You would get a huge audience. I'm telling you.
I know. I'm gonna try to get more into football, but right now I'm really trying to do more boxing and fighting and stuff like that. But I'm gonna try.
There you go.
I'm gonna try to get into that.
Boxing for sure.
That's more what we're to the fighting, to the boxing and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I'm trying to become more of an, you know, up my fight game a little bit more. You know, become more. More knowledgeable in the sport of boxing. That's really
I showed him mine. You know, here talking about Earl Spence and Crawford stuff all day.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, just this conversation we having right now, guy. Everybody that's on this channel right now with the host Flight. You don't get that everywhere, guys. You don't get a chance to speak with. Usually they sit back. Either they say, "Well, we're gonna ban you." That's all they say.
No,
but see,
listen.
Flight ain't like that. He's straight in the motherfucking dough, and I mean that. It ain't no strain on his brain. He tell you when it's right. He tell you when it's wrong. You know, and it ain't no big thing. And what happens is we all join in this better. We become a family. We become just like Dex. It's like I've been knowing everybody Dex for 10 years now. Seriously, you know, just because we chat and wrap it up like this, you know. And I cut for that. You know, I cut for that. This is my first time meeting Jessica. Seemed like I've been knowing her for 5 months. I mean that.
Aww.
Yeah, I mean, you know, because we can feel each other's feelings, you know. Now, in Dex's case, you know, he's the exception to the damn rule. You know what I mean? But we ain't gonna get into that, you know. But that's cool. We need that. We need that on. We need him in here too. You know, Ray doing a play-by-play, special talents. You know what I mean?
Yep. Right.
But literally, we get on here.
We've been going a long time. Like we got one of listen. We got the longest active streak in the community. You know, we've been going live since June. You understand? And I believe June is approaching, correct? You know, so we haven't taken one day off. You understand? Just every single day, you know. So we're just gonna keep working, man. And that's all I can say.
Yeah. And just picture the people.
Doing your thing, man. So salute that.
Well, we're all doing it together, like I said. And another thing I wanted to say, I do a lot of work. So if you want to see me, if you want to see a lot more of me just by myself, I got a whole lot of content. You know, I try to drop some stuff throughout the day so you guys could, get into that. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I said, we go in every single day strong. So sometimes and I don't want to take a day off. So I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I'm fucking tired. So sometimes I'm sick. A lot of shit. But I just keep going. So just keep going.
And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this and let everybody else talk, man. I had a conversation, I think the third day with Dex, Flight, and I think it was a young guy. And I spit some personal business about my own self. Y'all remember that, Dex? You remember that, Dex? You remember that, Dex? About my wife?
Yes, I definitely remember with your wife. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that's something I ain't never did. Made me feel so much better, guys. I mean that.
Wow.
And you don't get that everywhere, man. You don't get that everywhere because the way this world is today, you got to have your guard up every fucking way you go nowadays. But you can come in this room here and feel comfortable.
I appreciate that. I'm be honest with you. I'm not sure nobody in here is trying to fuck you over, not like that or nothing. So I like.
I know. Yeah, nobody.
I'm trying to
you can feel that. You can feel that. You can feel that.
I'm not like that. I don't want you to. Even when you come on my show, I don't want you to go on other shows. If you want to, shout us out, but you don't have to be like, "Hey, I belong." No, you guys are, y'all your own bosses. That's just how I feel.
I just speak the literature about your channel about how good it is. I spread the love,
right?
To bring others in, and and if they don't want to come, that's fine. But I just let them know there's greater places out here. If you having problems, come and holler at us. Come holler at Flight. That's what I tell them. Come see what it's about. At least see what it's about before you judge anything. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, I haven't done anything wrong to anybody online. Never.
That's right.
I think all my relationships are intact.
And then you got Dex right there too. I mean, great wingman. Great wingman. I love it. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean that, man. I mean, it means a lot. I mean, think about it, Dex. How long? I know it's been less than 2 weeks that I've been on here. Man, I feel like I've been on here 2 years. I mean it.
Yes, sir.
I'm serious.
That's what we want to provide. We want to provide comfort.
Man. Yeah.
But don't get out of line or we crack your head too.
I know that already.
We don't discriminate. We don't discriminate when it comes to head cracking.
And don't get me wrong. I know my shit. I know my basketball, football, and baseball. But I am to be corrected. I don't know every fucking thing. And I listen. And I accept when I'm wrong. And that's a great thing.
Yes. And I appreciate how Jessica bring balance, because we have a couple of females that come on before, but then they off in the sunset, So, but Jessica is here, and we appreciate you, Jessica. And we do know how to handle a lady, and we do know how to give you your roses, your flowers, your crown, and roll out the red carpet for you, my lady.
And we want you back.
Oh.
Yeah. And even more women too, man. I'm telling you,
bring some more women. Hey, bring your home girls.
Listen.
I don't even have any homegirls that like people like that. That's why
I want to say something, but don't ever rule out one day we have an all women's panel. One day, I'm telling you.
Right.
I would love to have a women on Wednesdays. I really thought about that. All jokes aside, we need to get a few more qualified women that really know sports. Like Jessica. And we could really do something.
Well, you know what, Flight? I wasn't going to say this, but I'm going to tell you this now. I'm getting ready to open up a podcast dedicated to 2 days a week, women's talk only, and not just sports. Any subject that I choose that I want to bring up, because I believe their voices need to be heard. I believe their voices need to be heard, and I know if it made me feel good, it can make another person feel good.
Their voice needs to be heard from the kitchen.
That's right. Well, there you go.
Yeah, Dex.
See that boy go
pregnant.
Oh, what did you say?
There you go. That fool say barefoot and pregnant.
Dex.
See what I'm talking about, your wingman, Flight? You see what I'm talking about, Flight? See what I'm talking about, Flight? That's your wingman. It's crazy.
Because I had just got into it with somebody on a chat. I made a comment on Pelicans and somebody said something about BI and I commented. And me and this boy had went in and he was talking about I need to be folding clothes and washing dishes, and I ain't
see there. See, and it pissed you off, didn't it, Jess?
That was a sexist comment.
It pissed you off, didn't it?
Yes. That was the
It
second.
did.
Well, see, I know, but I want to say this, and I don't know Dex that well.
But
I know
I
what
had
he be saying.
it was some gentleman on that chat who actually had my back. I don't know who
That's
he
right.
was, but I appreciated that. And even though Buddy was like, "You ain't gonna get no doing all of that," it wasn't even about that. That man don't know me for a can of paint, but he didn't
That's right.
appreciate that because there are women who like sports, who want to watch
That's
sports. They
right.
ain't got to do nothing with none of that extra stuff. I wish I had homegirls that like sports because they don't ever want to come watch the game with me or go to the games. I'm trying to get my homegirl to go to New Orleans now and be like, let's go to a game. I don't want to go to no basketball game.
I bet you if you tell them about Flight Sports that you get on here and spit literature with us and it's cool, I bet you they'll come with you. Well, just let them know about the talk we had tonight.
They be like, Jessica, why you tired out? I was on Flight Sports TV to 1 o'clock in the morning. Here it is 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm trying to get to work and I be but they don't be sending no sports. They don't like basketball.
I mean, just spit literature to them like this. Just let them know how much fun you have. Let them know it's more to it than what they probably think. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do that every day, and the only people I can talk to at work be the boys, because them girls don't be wanting to hear what I be talking about. I come up in there and the gentlemen's be like, "Did your team win last night?" And I'll be like, "Hell no, they ain't win." I got a lot of Bulls fans that I work with though.
Yeah.
So I be giving them some of the stuff I learned from y'all, and I walk in there and I talk about their team with them, and they be like, "Dang, Jessica, how you know so much?" I be like, "Flight." I told them, I said, "Check it out. Go on Flight Sports TV," and they Bulls fans, they Lonzo fans,
Yeah. And I want to say this, Flight. The conversation like what we having tonight, I ain't never heard no conversation like this on no podcast. I do at least 6 a week, and none of them have a inbox conversation like what we having tonight. None of them. Meaning people hold their thoughts to themselves and they go to sleep. I don't go to sleep worried about nothing that I left on the table when I leave this podcast, because I can spit my literature as much as I want. I tell it all, and I know it's heard. Just like in me speaking right now, with everybody being respectful and letting me speak, it ain't like that on every podcast. They be hollering. You have to constantly say one mic, one mic, one mic. You don't have to always do that here.
Right. Facts. But we could get back to a little bit of basketball.
Now what?
So
somebody give me the results on my Lakers.
Oh, go.
I don't give a damn about them damn Lakers. Yeah, I don't want to hear that.
But y'all was racking on them earlier though.
Well, you put the jinx on Washington shit.
They won one game. Whoopie do 2.
But what did I say the results is gonna be? Y'all talking about they down by 8.
You must be in with the damn refs too.
With 50. I said it. Let's go.
They ain't gonna win no more games.
Wait a minute, Dex. Wait a minute, Dex. Who is your team?
His knee gonna be hurting.
How many times I keep telling y'all I like the Lakers?
You are a Laker fan. No wonder you want them some bitches to win.
Let me tell you how I became a Laker fan. This is short and succinct. Nothing elongated. Pause. I became a Laker fan when my homeboy Michael Cooper became a Laker. Because in my humble town, Pasadena, California, we produced a superstar named Michael Cooper coming out of Pasadena High School. And the whole town used to rave about him. And when he became a Laker, he went to New Mexico, then he became a Laker. And when he became a Laker, we used to get the games on replay. There wasn't live games. We used to have to watch it in the replay, like late at night. And I was able to stay up at night. That was the only reason how I was able to stay up at night, just to watch Michael Cooper play for the Lakers. And after the game went off, I had to go to bed. And from that time, I became a Laker fan. Then they got Magic. They drafted Magic, and so on and so on. Norm Nixon thing, and it was on from there.
Well, you know what? You remember when I told you guys my last name, right? Dex Tatum. And I told you about my uncle, Jack Tatum.
Right.
I could be on his line that Jason Tatum is a kin to me. Because usually it ain't too many Tatums out there. But he ain't no kin to me. And I wouldn't dare come on here and be talking, man, that's my cousin and all that old bullshit. No. And if I wanted to, because my daddy's brother was Jack Tatum, I was supposed to have been a Raider fan. Bullshit, I'm straight straight Bears. I'm true to my teams. Bulls, Bears, Cubs, White Sox, Blackhawks, all Chicago.
Right. And the Sky. Don't forget the Sky.
Oh no, I ain't gonna forget them. I just don't watch them quite as much. Usually I'm doing all kinds
they're
of
champs. They're the only champs in Chicago right now.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. It ain't like I ain't with them. It's just that I don't. Plus the chat, that ain't what this podcast is about. So I don't bring them up very much, But now, if you want to talk Cubs and White Sox and Bears and all that, I got you.
Got you. Yeah. I always used to like the White Sox uniforms back in the day because they had those softball uniforms. Remember that?
Yeah, man.
It was like the only team. The White Sox was the only team that had their jerseys outside of their uniform.
Yeah, you know what? My older brother, man, he wants to get on here so bad to tell y'all about this time. I don't know if this guy's name Nick something who's been talking about LeBron James all the time. He worked for ESPN. Well,
Nick Wright. You talking about Nick Wright?
Nick Wright.
He worked for Fox Sports 1.
Check these blues, dog. My brother, we used to go to Chicago Stadium when long time ago when the Bulls had all the old boys, Chet Walker, all of them. Yeah, I'm that old. But Nick Wright got some tennis shoes from Bob Love, and they was old raggedy ass Converses. And my brother Gene been trying to get on, trying to write into the show to tell Nick Wright to shut the fuck up. He remember when he got them old ass tennis shoes from him.
Even know Nick Wright that long?
No, Nick Wright ain't even that old. He a youngster. That boy ain't even that old, man.
Yeah, you out of what, Kansas?
I don't know where he is. My brother.
Kansas or Missouri. One of those two. He's out of Missouri or Kansas, Nick Wright.
He is LeBron.
He's from Kansas City, yeah.
He loves LeBron's dirty draws.
Yeah.
He loves that, man.
I think Nick Wright and what's his name? Jason.
Colin Cowherd.
No, not Shannon Sharp. What Jason Whitlock. I think they both out of Kansas City.
Yeah. But man, I'm telling you, this channel here is something truly special. And I'm telling you, Flight, it's gonna grow bigger than you probably ever dreamed. Just from the people that's on here and the people that we send to you, man. I'm serious. I already know it is.
I ain't gonna lie, Flight. I drop a comment, through YouTube.
It was all a dream. I used to wear
What'd you say, Rico?
Hey.
Nah. I was saying, I'll drop a comment. You know me. I watch a little YouTube video, people talking basketball, some highlights or whatever. Or some regular ESPN, Fox Sports video. I'll make a comment. Someone will come back, say something crazy. My reply is simple every time. You want to debate me? Come to Flight Sports TV.
That's right.
I'm here all the time. You want to? I'm not. Look, I don't go on YouTube to read nobody's itinerary, no 5-page essay. Please keep it to a paragraph tops, bro.
A minimum.
If you really want to debate me like that hard, come to Flight Sports TV.
That's right.
We can just have it back and forth. People be going hard, bro. I be thinking they just copy and paste that and they just send it to everybody. Like, nah, there's no way you just typed all that.
And you know what? A bunch of my homeboys have told me they came to the podcast, but they don't usually type nothing in. So it's more people that visit that we know. They just don't always comment. They just don't always comment.
So when I opened the show, we had like 20 people in here and nobody wrote in the
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. But you see them because they be subscribed or either thumbs up or whatever.
All it takes is like 1 or 2 people and then the chat is active.
Yeah. And it opens up the minds to so many others. Because I got a bunch of my partners who, they don't speak as broadly as me, but they getting ready to come on here and spit their literature because they feel that I'm comfortable. So they know they'll be comfortable. That's one helping another to another to another. That's going to make it grow as even larger, man. You know what I mean?
Hell, if I'm comfortable, everybody else should be comfortable.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
That's right.
Yo, think
Jessica,
about it. For real. Because
I hear you, mamas.
I don't think Jessica was here for the off season, bro. We used to dog David Griffin. like nonstop. We used to dog the entire Pelicans organization nonstop, game after game. This whole DeMar DeRozan ball hogging, he not giving Lonzo Ball the ball. Like it's like we all still say it, but it's more to the side right now because the Bulls are winning, right? So Alonzo's playing his role on the team and he's playing winning basketball. So we're all somewhat happy, but we know he can do more. On the Pelicans, oh Lord, it was just back to back dogging.
It was
we used
bad.
to dog Nikhil Alexander Walker, all of them. I remember I used to say, no, every time Lonzo Ball would sit out a game, Noah would take at least 25 shots. Like it was every time, bro.
But you know,
and I'll tell you,
it's
go ahead, Jeff.
The Pelican fans talk about David Griffin too. Don't nobody like him.
Yeah.
I mean, I could get on the Pelicans, post game report, whatever their podcast is, and they'll tell you themselves when they go on there. They don't nobody like David Griffin. We all can agree on that.
And I tell you this though, Jessica, and I'm taking up for Ray. When I first got on here, there was a couple of Pelican fans in this chat on the panel that was talking big noise. That's why Ray have such a sometimes, and just like Dex be saying, he kind of get on them. That's why, because those guys talk so much shit to him that they just rose his blood pressure. So now he feels threatened. He feels threatened by damn near anybody that's a Pelican fan, because those guys was on here talking big noise.
Calling him a buster, all that.
I don't think he felt
Ray went through it, bro. Like for real. And I know who it was. I know who really got under Rave's skin, bro. Like,
yeah, we know that. We know who really did it. We know who did it.
Yeah,
Oh
so
God,
you have
bro.
to excuse him.
But
And
yeah,
I know he
one man
wasn't
can only
throwing
take
no
so
shade on
much.
you.
That's why I let Rave rock, bro. Rave, cause it's all warranted. Rave don't come out of left field and just bark on nobody. No, Rave will sit there quiet for like 5 minutes and let it build up, and then he got like at least 10 minutes of information he want to spit at you, simply because he sat there for 5 minutes and listened to a Pelican fan talk nothing but shit.
Yeah,
so I understand it.
Well, I'm glad that I'm able to bring a different type of angle, because I ain't trying to talk shit, but I ain't gonna just sit here and just be like,
man, don't worry.
But we know you can, though. I can tell the way you talk. I know you can talk it, though.
And she can handle it. She can dish it out, and she can take it too.
Wait till Zion get back.
Yeah, she can support it.
Exactly. That's what I'm waiting for.
We talking a lot of shit.
Zion gonna come back. She gonna be trolling everybody.
He the reason why I'm watching basketball. He the reason why I started watching basketball. So when he starts playing, I'm gonna be all. I'm gonna be doing a lot of.
Well, you're gonna be a Knicks fan pretty soon.
Oh shit! I tell you this.
Now.
Do you think the Zion happiness is real?
I can tell you this.
You know he out of there. You know that these days are numbers.
Or is it a word?
I cannot speak on that. I don't speak on people. I don't put words in nobody's mouth, and I don't speak on nothing but what go on in the present.
Yeah.
I don't talk about.
But Jessica, you do us a favor tomorrow, Jessica.
Who went number one for the New York Knicks?
What's that, Jack?
Who?
What'd you say, Jack?
Who went number one for the New York Knicks? Kirkpatrick.
Who went number one for the Knicks?
Yes.
The Knicks ain't have a number one pick since Patrick Ewing.
No. I said who wears right now on the team.
Shit.
Is Obi? Is Obi
I
Toppin?
think so. Yeah.
Well, he'll be in the trade. He'll be in trade rooms coming up soon. When you see Obi Toppin name come up in trade rooms, you know Zion is coming.
Yeah. Obi gonna be Obi. They got to keep RJ. It's gonna be Obi and a couple of them other dudes.
Yeah, but if you could do us a favor this
Obi
time,
Toppin, he's a good player. He got to develop. He can be like Zion.
Yeah.
Nowhere close.
Wow, he can be a poor man Zion.
No.
But if do us a favor,
poor man. He ain't no Zion.
Hey,
I ain't think no poor man.
Bad. I made a mistake on that.
Yeah.
A
Take
poor
that
man
back.
Zion.
Yeah.
But Jessica, do us a favor, seriously, this time.
But
Do us a
Zion
favor,
can dribble the
Jessica.
ball. Obi can't dribble the ball.
What's up?
Well,
do us a favor, Jessica. Tomorrow when you go to work, mention what we talked about tonight to your homegirls. Tell them seriously. If you tell them you ain't got to say nothing, just tell them you'll call them three-way and then call Flight Sports so they can just hear it, and then see how far it go.
Man, they don't even like talking about basketball. Period.
They might like a man's voice, hubble bubble.
Shit, I'm trying to tell them to be men playing basketball. Why y'all don't want to look at that? Hell, they still don't want to hear
it. Damn.
Man, you don't know how many times they be like, Jessica, you going out with us tonight? I'll be like, nah, the game coming on. I gotta go home and watch the game. And they really just be like, they not studying that basketball.
You go watch the game at these restaurants.
Our Buffalo Wild Wings.
But how many games did the Pelicans have that was showing on TV? They ain't want to show.
Well, I tell you what you can do, Jessica. This is what you do then, Jessica.
Yes,
this what you do.
She's not in New Orleans.
I can watch it.
She's not in New Orleans.
I can watch it from my I can watch it on my phone and shit like that. I like to be at home.
Yeah.
Kick back.
Okay.
You know.
Well, check it out though, Jessica. Do this, Jessica. Next time you with them and you know Flight is on, get on your phone and call Flight and have them sitting next to you and let them listen to you talk to us.
Oh my God.
Just tell Jessica you trying to hook up with some of her friends. That's all, Mark.
Oh, hey, man, I got all kinds of business. I probably won't even be on there. I'm just trying to get her to bring some more people.
Listen, we know you're ready to be a sugar daddy.
It was another girl that got on here one day.
Did she on the panel?
Crazy.
It was another girl that got on here one day.
She was on the panel?
Yeah, it was a girl that got on the panel one day.
That was my homegirl. That was my homegirl, Eric.
Yeah, so look, y'all gotta bring.
I've been trying to get her to come back on because she's a Laker fan. She's an avid Laker fan, and I wanted her to come on and roast some of you guys that's talking bad about them Lakers, man. She's like Jessica, but she's a Lakers fan.
You wanted to take up for you, huh, Dex?
Exactly. You're right. You guys ain't paying me no attention.
You want to have his
you know what I mean? They're not paying me no attention.
You want to hide behind her.
Jessica,
let me put this.
Jessica, what made you like basketball like so much? Like, what did you gravitate towards it when you were young?
I watched it when I was younger, yo. You know, my dad watched the Chicago Bulls. I like Michael Jordan. He was something to watch back then, you know, but I was young, so I wasn't in it like that. But I don't know. Right. I was just at the house. Somebody told me to watch. They was like, you know, a male friend was watching some highlights of Zion, and I was just, you know, watching because that was what was on TV, and I was like, oh, okay, this man really playing. Like he
so around the Zion days, he really, that's when he really took off.
Yep. And I don't talk to that male friend no more, but I still watch basketball, and I'm still a Zion fan, and I'm a Pelicans fan, and he can't stand that shit. How much I just know so much and grown so much with basketball. He swear he put me on, but no.
You ever thought about opening up your own podcast with women?
I actually have. And this is actually my first step in that direction. So thank you, Flight Sports TV, because
no problem. Hey, listen, I already know that, you know, you guys are gonna be really big stars, you know. And like I said, I'm gonna be supporting everything you guys do, man. Like I said, I'm gonna be your first supporter. I'm gonna share the video. I'm gonna, you know, share. Hopefully y'all bring me on for an interview or some shit. Who knows?
I mean, I don't think that
don't nobody call me for shit, man.
But I feel like I thought about it because I feel like there probably are women out there who like basketball and want to talk about basketball, but it ain't easy getting on a panel with guys and trying to, you know, talk, because my first time getting on here off the rip, you know, some folks on the panel was like, you don't know basketball, you a woman and da 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 da, you know. But
when you know your shit, you can buff that. When you know your shit, you can buff that. You know what I mean?
Right. Listen, Jessica had her trials. You know what I mean? There's guys who was trying to challenge her on her basketball knowledge, and she was cooking. She held her ground for sure.
And I'm still here.
Yeah, That's what make it strong, though. When you know your shit, you ain't got to worry about that. When they ask you something, you know it. All you do is make them shut up. That's all you do.
Right, but I feel like it's not too many girls who do their own podcast, and I think that will open something up for a lot of women to be more comfortable to get on talking about basketball. So I am interested, and I have been thinking, but I just probably need to find the path to do that. And I ain't gonna lie,
it doesn't have to be about. It doesn't have to just be about sports, though, Jessica. You can make it anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I do like.
It don't have to be
like
about sports
a lot. So
I mean, you can dedicate days, just like Fight was saying. He's thinking about doing a couple of days per week for women, and you can do days of sports and then days of other things.
No, hey, listen, I got a lot of ideas that I want to do, but I just don't want to do 50,000 things. Like there's a lot of shit. I got a lot of ideas, but I don't want to go on a lot of different angles. I kind of want to stick with what's kind of working right now, and then dibble and dabble here and there. But I got a lot of things, that I like to do. But the thing is, let's say a lot of these things take off. Not even take off. It's like you got to cater to 50,000 things. It's like, okay, Alonzo Ball, that's the heartbeat and soul of this channel.
That's right.
Triple B's, all that good shit. And then, Zion Williamson, I got to make sure I'm on, keeping up to date what's up with that. Kid Austin, I got to make sure I'm up to date and see what's going on with that. That was like Kid Austin and Lonzo Ball, that's must do's. Zion, I gotta stay on top of that shit. And then if I do another thing, it's like, okay, I gotta continue that. It's just too much. It's tricky, but I'm gonna figure this all out.
Yeah. But I tell you one thing, man, I know it makes each and every one of us feel good when you go back the next day and you go back to this podcast and you listen to yourself. And you hear yourself. You hear yourself.
That is good.
Yeah, you hear yourself spitting literature about stuff that you know what you're talking about.
Right.
It make you feel good, man. It make you really do feel good, man.
Yeah, I listened to some of the streams back. I listened to some of the videos. Trust me, man. Like some of the videos that I was making, like I said, I'm not a professional, anything like that. But I hope that you guys like them. The shorts that we do. I'm learning some new stuff. Some of the videos that I made. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I get a few cold chills when I made some of the videos. Not so recently, but like especially in the early stages. Like I made a Lamelo Ball video when he was like the All-Star game, the Spire video. I'm not sure if you guys remember that. That was a hell of a video that I thought I did well with. And then it's just a lot. It's just crazy. It's like
see what I do, Flight, is I've been going back in your archives, listening to them before I start this. See, that's what I do. So I go back to it's like I do that on all my podcasts. I go back and listen and just see what you were talking about before I even got on here.
So you looked at all the way in history because there's almost 1,000 videos up there.
I ain't looked at all of them. I seen how far they go back. I just started at a certain point, but I just like to do that. Just like when I talked to Hayes and I talked to the Hayes and the guys up at Windy City Breeze and the guys in New York before I got on the podcast. Because of the topics they be on at that present time, I like to go back in their history and see what they said. Like at the beginning of this season, I'll go back to the beginning of the season, their first podcast for the beginning of the season, and I listen to their predictions. And then I see where the team is now and see how close or how far off they were in their predictions. And then when the next time I get on a podcast, I don't rag on them. I just tell them, hey, man, I check I went back in your history and checked it out. And you was right on, man. You said they probably would win 38, 45 games. And here we are at 44 games. That's pretty good analogy of what you thought the season was going to be about. And it make the host feel good, too. Because a lot of times they don't go back and look at it. And they be then forget, damn, that's right, I did say that. And it's cool, So, and that's why I wanted to mention to Jessica. It's not just me saying, has she ever thought about opening a podcast? She would be like a beacon, man, almost the first one. And I know it would grow just immensely. It would just grow like hell. You know what I mean?
Well, I really want to do that.
Right now I'm looking at all my archive shit. Let you know that you said that. I'm looking at stuff that happened 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's cool to
It
do,
was
man.
always Lonzo Ball. If you look at the
Yeah.
history.
Yeah, because my partner, one I'll be on Windy City Breeze in Chicago, I told Pat about his analogies of the Bulls season this year. There's a couple of guys in the chat that said we was going to win 62 games. Well, it's obvious we're not going to win 62 games now. And I write down at the beginning, I've been doing this for years, guys. At the beginning, because I've been a Bulls fan forever. So at the beginning of the year, after I see what kind of team we got, I write down wins and losses every game. And then I check my own self along with the season. Now, you guys might not believe this. I had the Bulls winning 51 games this year. It's on my paper. And if everything goes right, we should win 50 to 51 games this year.
Are you a betting man?
Dick, no more. No, I used to shoot dice every damn day. I was born in Gary, Indiana. I was crazy as hell. That's all we did since I've been in Dallas.
Yeah.
All I do is public speaking now. I do a lot of mental thing. I mean, mentoring. That's why it's rare. Yeah, that's why it's rare for me to be angry. But I do press my issue about my points because I know my shit. Not
You
saying I'm
always
bragging.
come up here angry. What are you talking about? It's rare.
No, but you didn't call my game. You already said Marvin throwing he be trying to do it this way and do it that way. I don't never be angry. I never be angry. I just want to throw a twist.
Marvin, if you would have bet that the Chicago Bulls will go over 42 games and you had them at 51, depending on, I think it was like
yeah, I remember we talked about that.
Plus 875 or something like that.
It was about $4,500. Yeah, it was about $5,000 out of one. Yeah, we talked about that.
That would have been crazy.
But I don't bet no more. No, I don't gamble no more. I used to shoot dice every day, man.
Yeah.
Shoot dice when I was younger, man. That's all we did was gamble. I don't even go to the boat. I don't go down to gamble. I don't do none of that no more. I chill,
Right.
But
I feel you.
I do like to press my issue about my team. And I do sometimes get a little bit overbearing when somebody's kind of ragging on my boys. But I can understand their point of view because they have it. That's why you always hear me, Dex. One of my main questions is, who is your team? I always ask the person that. Because
you need to be more overbearing on DeMar DeRozan playing some doggone defense.
Well, now he on the Bulls. I can't do that, Dex.
I didn't say beat him across the head with a hammer.
See, and I'm glad and Dex, I'm glad you brought up that conversation because here's the issue with that. Could DeMar DeRozan put a little bit more effort on defense? Absolutely, he could.
Yes,
absolutely could. I agree with that. The problem is this right here. This is the issue with DeMar DeRozan right here. One, he could put more effort, but DeMar DeRozan unfortunately does not have the physical prowess, the skill set, nor the intellect on that side of the basketball compared to some of the other counterparts on his basketball team, including the fact that if you start putting DeMar DeRozan in certain risky situations on defense, now you put him in a position to where it limits us on offense.
That's right.
Because he's our vocal point on offense. And just like it's very rare in NBA that you see players that play both sides of the basketball. That's very rare. There's only a few players in the league to even do that, including the fact that with DeMar DeRozan, he just doesn't have the ability to do certain things on defense. That's why he has to play. That's why he actually has to guard the pretty much the worst perimeter offensive player on the other team.
Right.
That's why Billy Johnson does that. That's why he does that, because he schematically does that. Because this is how it rolls right here. Our best lineup when everyone healthy is Lonzo, Caruso, DeMar, Zach, and Vooch. That's our best starting lineup. We won the most games with our lineup. You put Caruso on the best. You put Caruso on the best scorer on the opposing team. You can put Lonzo on the second, but you can allow Lonzo to free roam like a free safety, because that's what he's best at. He's best at all ball. You could put Zach LaVine on the third, and then you put DeMar. You hide DeMar. DeMar, you have to hide, and that just is what it is with him.
Well,
Zach does put effort, but Zach does put effort. It's just that Zach a lot of times is mainly due to he puts himself out of position with his feet a lot of time. DeMar just doesn't have it. I'm sorry, he's never had it, even since he came into the league. Zach, a lot of time, I think he just needs to work with Lonzo Caruso a little more to get his feet better, to get in better position, because he puts in the effort sometimes. Just that he just get beats because his feet is in the wrong position. DeMar, that's a whole nother conversation where he just does not have it, man. That's why he has to play. That's why he has to guard the worst offensive player on the other team, and it just is what it is on that with him.
Yeah. And
okay,
wait on
well,
his offense.
You kind of. I was gonna get at you at one aspect of your content, but you kind of summed it up when you said he was that way since he came into the league. Okay, well, I mean, if that's him, that's just him.
Yeah,
he's because the crazy thing about it was though, everyone thought DeMar was gonna come in. DeMar, he looked like he could play both sides of the ball. No, he's strictly offense, and that's it. That's all you're getting. You're getting a efficient 20-point per game score that can pass every now and then. Get you some big shots when he's on. But other than that, the other side of basketball, absolutely not. It's not happening.
But in the same sense, since we didn't have Lonzo Ball and Caruso, he has got better. He's playing better defense than ever in his career. But
stop
he's
this cacophony. Why?
Dex, allow me.
Why are you still on that he's playing better? Merv guy just said he don't have the intelligence. He don't have nothing. He just inept.
But still,
so how is he
he's
trying.
So let me say this. He's trying more.
So allow me to expound upon what Marvin has specified. See, the thing is though, is that it's not the fact that he has gotten better, because I don't think he's gotten better. I just think that he's getting more help because he doesn't have to work as hard on that end. Therefore, he's put in better position to make better plays. Some of the things that he's doing on defense is probably the easiest he's ever done in his career, because he doesn't have to worry, stress, or even think on the side of the basketball anymore, because he has Lonzo Caruso doing that for him. Lonzo and Caruso make him a better defender because they're great defenders.
Right.
That's what Marvin is talking about. They make him a better defender because he can do things on that side of the basketball court that he typically does not do because Lonzo Caruso's there. He make a jump a passing lane because he knows that he doesn't have to worry about that anymore. That's what Lonzo Caruso does, because that's how great they are on defense. Lonzo Caruso, they have the physical prowess. They have the intellect. They actually study film, so they can actually call. If you actually pay attention to the games and watch them and actually listen to them, they be calling out the team plays.
Yeah.
They call it out. They make it so much easier for everyone else in the basketball court. That's why when Marvin talked about with the whole thing with Vucevic is not terrible. The problem is he doesn't have Lonzo Caruso to communicate with him to help him out. Lonzo Caruso is that good on defense the way they make everybody else in the basketball court so much easier. So much easier. Vooch doesn't even have to think. Vooch just got to do what Vooch just does what Lonzo Caruso tells him to do. Lonzo be like, move over there, move over there, high screen, low screen, Spain pick and roll. He calls all that stuff out to him. He makes everything so much easier. Same thing with Caruso. If you even watch, like for example, go watch on the Bulls channel, because the Shaka Bulls have their own channel. But go watch at the beginning of the season. Caruso was communicating with everybody. Caruso was communicating with everybody on defense. He was like, we're going to make this easier. We just going to, when somebody does this, we're just going to say X, X, X. We're going to do this right here. Caruso laying everything out. Him and Lonzo.
Right.
Him and Lonzo.
I think that's Chicago Bulls, NBC Sports or something like that.
They make DeMar DeRozan a better defender because they're so good.
Zach.
And Zach. They make them better defenders because they're so good. But when you take them away and you highlight and look at the defense now, it's lackluster because they don't have those two players in there anymore.
They exposed.
And that's the key. They get very exposed because that's the key. Because now they have to buckle down and play defense, which is something basically that they're just not as talented as the other players. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing right here too. You have to remember that playing defense in NBA is just as much as a skill as playing offense. You got to have the physical skill set. You got to have the intellect to do it. You got to have the tools to do it. You got to have the quickness and the feet to move to do it. And you got to put in the effort. And if you don't have those things, you're just not going to be a great defender in the NBA. And it just is what it is on that.
Okay, I'm gonna ask this question. Oh, go ahead, Marvin.
I'm just going to give you this example. It's like a baseball team in the lineup. When you have a leadoff man and then your second hitter and your third and fourth and four on. Well, usually in the fifth slot, they put not a strong hitter there, but they put two hitters one in front and one behind to cover him. In other words, if you pitch to me or if you don't pitch to him, you got to pitch to him. It's the same thing they do with DeRozan and Zach. That's why they don't put them on the top defenders on the team. They don't let them defend the top point guards because they let somebody else and funnel that down to them to save them and to keep them fresh on offense also. Now go ahead.
That's interesting. But so your fifth hitter in baseball could be your cleanup hitter, but he might not have enough power to be your cleanup hitter. So that's why he's fifth, right?
Yeah, that's what baseball teams do. They might put your weaker hitter in between two good hitters because that means if you don't pitch to him, then you're going to have to pitch to the one behind him.
That's right. Okay, now this is what I wanted to ask you guys, right? Okay, I don't know if Rico's still here. If he is, he can chime in. I don't know if Jessica's here. If she's still here, she can chime in as well.
Yeah.
Now, with all said about the Chicago Bulls defense or lack thereof, whatever term you want to use, when Lonzo Caruso come back, do DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine put forth a greater effort to play defense? Do they stay the same?
You won't be able to tell, though. But I believe they will, but you really won't be able to tell. It's going to look like they are, simply because, you remember I told when we had the argument yesterday about that point guard on the point, Lonzo Ball playing the point guard, getting over the top of the screen. It automatically makes Vooch better because now Vooch doesn't have to step up. So now his defense is not exposed. It makes Lonzo better because he don't have to leave his man to go double team either. So you really can't. But I think good defense is infectious. Just like when the old Bulls, when they had Rodman, he made the rest of the players want to play better. And they hustle a little more. And they try more. They might not be capable, but at least they tried hard.
And that's basically what it is right there. Because of how infectious Lonzo Caruso is, it helps out the other players, including the fact that it makes it easier with communication. The problem with Kobe White and Ayo, they're still young, and especially Ayo. Ayo's actually pretty good on defense. The problem is he's just a rookie, so he doesn't know the intangibles of the NBA, such as Alonzo and Caruso, who are veterans in the NBA now. They've been doing it for a while. So they know how to get over screens. They know what to call out. They know how to review film to be able to be, all right, they're going to do this play in this situation. Chris Paul likes to do this. Devin Booker likes to do this. This is their tendencies. This is how they like to play. They don't know. Kobe White and Ayo don't know those things yet. And they really can't learn that from anybody else on the team except Lonzo and Caruso, because unfortunately Zach LaVine and DeMar don't really have that skill set on the side of the basketball to be able to teach them anything like that.
That's right. A prime example of it also, Dex, Scottie Pippen was not as good of a defensive player until he got with Mike. Mike made him that much better by hollering out screens, calling out plays, teaching him. I mean, and he wanted to do that. And at the end, Scottie was an all defensive player damn near every year. Even Horace Grant got better. The whole team, the Bulls team was better.
Bulls team, yeah.
The whole team was better. If you think about it, it's true. It's actually true. It's when you see one of your teammates diving on the floor, on the ground, on the floor.
Right.
Hell, you might dive the next time.
Exactly.
Right.
That's Alex Caruso. Alex Caruso lays it all on the line on that basketball court, and it's infectious. We miss his energy on the team.
Yeah. And you
That's
remember
the
that
same thing
statement I
I've been
told you
trying to say
yesterday?
about Bi.
Yeah, that's right. She
So
did
what?
say the same thing about B. She said the same thing about Bi. How much he makes that team better, and she's not lying. She's telling the truth. I don't know if she could
Man,
hear me when
Bi
she was
is
saying it, but
man,
he
Bi is
does. He
elite
makes
though,
that
man.
team better.
Bi is elite though. I mean, he's gotten
Yes, he
so much
is.
better. See, the thing I love about Bi is he's
He
gotten
two-way
so
player too.
much better. He's got so much better as a playmaker. It's literally it's mentally mind-boggling of where he started from when he's with the Lakers to where he
Yeah,
is now, to where you can really run your offense through
through him.
Bi, through him. And also be able to, and also him being able to play make and run the offense, as well as he's gotten better on defense as well. So, you know,
He's a true
Bi just Bi has definitely gotten way better. You know, because
you
everyone,
can
because
tell
it's
leaders on the
funny.
team.
Yeah, and you can tell basically that, you know, and look where he started from. Everyone was calling him a bust, and look where he is now.
Yeah. I mean, look at Drew Holiday. You can tell how much he changed Milwaukee in 1 year. They won the championship. And it was truly, I'm not saying he was the cause of Milwaukee totally winning the championship, but he changed that mindset. He changed it into let's go score every time to we need to play a little bit of defense here. It's just like I don't know if you
Man,
guys seen the other night when the Bulls was playing Detroit. When Tristan Thompson got up on the sideline and went left on them boys, that rest of that quarter, the Bulls outscored them 32-17.
Yeah, but that worked on Detroit. It didn't work on Philly.
Well, he didn't do it on Philly. He didn't have that speech on Philly. You remember when the Cubs won the World Series and Hayward had that speech in the locker room when he had that rainstorm? I don't know if you guys watched the World Series, but the Cubs was on the verge of losing. They was on the verge of losing that. And Hayward, don't get me wrong, I've been mad at Hayward ever since the Cubs got him because he ain't been hitting well. But he's been a great leader on the team, and that means a lot to other players. If you go back and look at if you go back and look at that footage when Tristan was talking, look at Io's eyes, how he was looking at Tristan when he was fussing at them about that defense. He was locked in, and right after that, them boys was on it. It really does work. And in Bi's case, he's a true leader. He's a true leader. He if anybody on that team can get Zion to come back and play with them, it's him.
Nope. Wrong answer.
I bet he could.
Nope.
Zion will play. He will play with them again too. Just to let you know that.
I think he will too. And I think
he's coming back.
Bi is not a big.
Oh no, I'm not saying he's not coming back. I'm talking about as far as Bi having enough influence to get Zion back on that court.
I believe he does. I believe he would. He ain't that big. He ain't that fat headed.
Lord. Hold on.
No, he ain't that fat. He ain't been in the league long enough. He ain't been in the league long enough.
Now, I don't mean to jump on this team, you know, but I knew the Lakers won, but I didn't know LeBron put a 50 on them.
Yeah,
thank you.
That's why
Tonight?
I say his knees. That's why I say his knees gonna be hurt in the next game.
He put up 50 tonight.
Yeah, he put up 50.
Yep.
And efficient too. He was 18 for 24, and he was 18 for 20. No, he was 18 for 25 from the field, 72%, and he was 6 for 9 for 3, which is 66.7. He was 8 for 8 from the free throw line. He was 8 for 8 from the free throw line. He had 7 rebounds and 6 assists.
Washington. But let me tell you this. I want to throw some shade on that like Dex do. You know it's a magnet in that damn ball.
I'm telling you, Lakers gonna get there, man. Lakers on their way.
Hey man, y'all might have laughed. Huh?
I said, what seed Washington sitting at?
I see. Here's the thing with that too. I agree that Washington is lackluster and their best player is out, but 50 is 50. I'm sorry.
I know I ain't taking them 50 from him at all, and he got to shoot 50. And last time he shot 50.
Dex, I want to say this because I heard you guys laugh when I said that. And I mean that when I say there is a magnet in the ball. Go back to the All-Star game and look at the last shot that LeBron hit. Look at the ball.
We had a stream on that.
Yes. And it's true, guys.
The ball
I
curve.
don't know if anybody heard about that. I don't know if anybody heard. Now, I ain't saying they use it all the time, but for entertainment purposes and to make it look good, they do some freaky shit.
Because that was a bad shot LeBron took because Curry's wide open.
And it looked like it just pulled it in the damn basket. Now, that's something a lot of fans need to hear. Now, I'm not trying to throw no shade on the NBA, but they're about money, entertainment. NBA
Okay, then why do you think the Lakers not going to make it then if that's the case?
Because they sick of LeBron.
No, you is, not the NBA. Because he's the money magnet.
I'm not sick of LeBron. I ain't got nothing against LeBron. I just don't understand why he would. To me, it's almost because I'm gonna tell you what, it kind of upset me when Emmitt Smith broke Walt's Russian title. He stayed in the league just to get the Russian record. It wasn't for no. He wasn't trying to win no Super Bowl. He wasn't trying to win at all. He was just trying to get the record from Walt. When Peyton played, he put every damn thing in it, every yard. Every yard.
Did he stay too long?
No, I don't think. No, hey, Peyton went out on top. No. Peyton played his heart out like Jim Brown. They played football for the right reason. Barry Sanders.
Barry Sanders played.
He would have broke every fucking record that ever was done if he would have stayed.
He didn't want to do that.
That ain't what it was about for him. Jordan the same way. Jordan could have broke all kinds of. He could have left the team and went and tried to play with other players that were better when the Bulls wasn't that good.
Well, we already know that there's an asterisk next to Michael Jordan's name on his retirement. We knew it was some extenuating circumstances that shrouded that decision. So we were not going to really go there because he did come back. Yeah, he didn't come back once. He came back twice.
And he came back and played with who?
Washington.
And was Washington a contender? Did they have anybody?
So then why did he come back then? So what do you?
For the love of the game. I believe he came back for the love of the game.
Oh, not to break no records and cement his.
He already had the records. He already had the records. He could. Now is he gonna try to break his own?
Well, why Emmitt Smith didn't play for the love of the game?
Because all he wanted. You remember where he went? He went to what? St. Louis, didn't he? To the Cardinals.
No, he went to the Cardinals. Arizona Cardinals.
They were one of the worst teams in the NFL when he went.
They went to the playoffs though.
Well,
remember
that year, his last year.
I don't know if it was his last year or one of the years he was there. They went to the playoffs.
But now you know his intentions were not Super Bowl. It was all due to the Russian game.
You can make it. You can make it what you want to make it. It just sounds like a cacophony to me. But only thing I'm saying is that if Michael Jordan played for the love of the game, how come Emmitt Smith did?
Because he was going for the record. You know, you already knew that. Because he would constantly say it. He would actually voice it.
Okay.
Voice it. Yes, he said.
I don't know for certain, but I thought he loved the game as well.
He used to say, "Oh, he loved the game." Don't get me wrong. When he was with Dallas, it was all about winning. It was all about. He wasn't even thinking about the Russian titles. Dallas had a hell of a squad. They were good. But that's and that's another thing I want to say. That shows how loyal the NFL is to their players. The richest franchise in the world, and they don't give a damn about cutting Walt, Emmett, anybody. If you is what you did for me lately in the NFL. The Bears just got traded Khalil Mack today.
Well, he ain't been doing nothing.
What I just say is, what have you done for me lately? I just said that. The NFL is all about one. That's why they give no real long contracts. Plus, the injury bug is so often in there, so it's hard to give long contracts in the NFL. You know, the longevity. If you think about it,
Nagy still got his job?
No, he's got the quarterback coach for Kansas City now. They hired him.
Okay.
They just
good.
rehired him. They just rehired him. You know the best sport of them all, who most people don't watch, is baseball.
It's baseball.
It's got
of course.
They got them. They make the most money. They got the longest longevity, and actually baseball is the hardest sport too, guys.
Yeah, and their contracts are guaranteed.
Yes, you remember when Jordan was all world in basketball and he went and tried to play baseball? He looked damn near like a damn fool.
Yeah, but that's a difficult adjustment playing baseball.
That's what I'm saying. How hard it is. That's what I'm telling
Sanders
you.
played at a nice high level. Brian Jordan played at a nice high level. Bo Jackson was an all-star.
But it's rare. Now Bo Jackson to me was one of the best athletes ever. That boy was cold-blooded. Bo was cold, bro. And it's very few athletes that can play baseball and football and be great at it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
As a matter of fact, it's
Bo Jackson was an all-pro in football and an all-star in baseball.
That's right. And he's one of the only ones. I think he might be the only one.
I think he's the only one.
Deion Sanders was too.
Oh yeah, that's right. He played the all-star. Yeah.
Deion Sanders was too. But that's only two people out of you, and it ain't very many that even try it. Jordan tried it, as great of an athlete as he was. And if you look at even his stance in the batter's box, he didn't even look right. That was because of his height more than anything. But you could tell baseball is a tough ass sport, guys. Very tough. That's why they really get paid. And I'm gonna tell you like this: if somebody hit me with that damn ball throwing 100 miles an hour, I come out there with that bat too.
Yep.
That shit hurt. Plus,
that's crazy, right?
Have you guys? I don't know if you guys watch baseball, but back in the day, it was a guy named Dickie Thon who played for Philadelphia.
Yeah, Dickie Thon. Yeah.
He got hit in his jaw. It caved his whole face in.
I know.
It caved his whole face in. And he came back and got up to the batter's box again. Ain't no way in the hell I would have did that. Baby, that should have scared the hell out of me.
Was it the Shields? The same thing happened to him, but it didn't cave his whole face in though. Remember the Shields? He played with the Atlanta. I mean, he played with the Anaheim Angels. That was the Anaheim California Angels.
And the same thing in a pitcher. When them guys hit them line drives,
the Sensei, not the Shields, the Sensei.
Yeah, the Sensei. When them guys hit them line drives back to the pitcher up the mound, and it hit them in their face.
Yep.
That ball be traveling at 120 miles an hour, and it ain't gonna give at all when it hit your body.
Yes, sir.
It don't give at all. No, it's gonna break whatever it hit.
The baseball's a hell of a game. It's a hell of a game. It was my favorite sport growing up.
Yeah, and they get paid for it too, goddamn it.
Yeah, and I was very good at it. Baseball. A lot of racism, but I was very good at it.
Jim Thome, I'm gonna use him for example. He played
Jim Thome, Cleveland.
25 years, guys.
Cleveland Indians, yeah. Jim Thome, Cleveland Indians.
His contract, 25 years he played, guys. He had what was it? I think he made $45 million per year. If a lot of this is what I try. I don't have any kids, but I when I first got to Dallas, I raised 2 boys, and I preached to them boys. I preached to them boys about playing baseball. All they wanted was football and basketball. Football and basketball. Well, I got one of them in the baseball. And I explained to him about the longevity and the financial security behind it. You wouldn't believe how many and how much it can take you. All you got to do if you're DH, you ain't even got to go in the field. You just swing the bat once every 3 damn innings, and you're making $30 million a year.
Yep.
You get in
Bobby
football.
Bonilla?
Yeah. The Mets probably still paying his
contract. Yeah, exactly. Look at his contract.
They still paying him to this very day.
10, 12 years and still getting paid. Millions of dollars. Ain't touch a field. 10 years, still getting paid.
But if you think about it, Dex, the reason they get so much money, look how big the stadiums are and how much each person has to pay.
And how many games they play.
And how many games they pay.
162 games.
And how much each ticket is and how many people are in the stands.
Yep. And
they
the
can
Dodgers,
afford to pay.
And the Los Angeles Dodgers, my favorite team, They hit 3 million fans every single year.
Just like the Cubs. That's right.
Can you imagine that? And let's say, for instance, you pay the cheapest ticket, right? We're just gonna go buy the cheapest ticket. The
And how much
cheapest
is
ticket in baseball is probably what, about $45?
Yeah, that's
way
the
up
cheapest.
there. Right. And you sold what, 3 million tickets?
Yeah. In 62 games. Man,
You know how much money that is?
How much money that is? That is outrageous.
That's
money.
$135 million just on ticket sales.
Well, but you know what? And to put that in perspective, Dex, so picture if the NFL is the richest, you know how much fucking money they make? They richer than baseball. And they ass don't give a damn about the players.
And they only play 16 games a year.
Yeah, and they just start paying these players for having these concussions after their careers were over.
Dang.
Sure.
They wouldn't even pay them. Listen, I'm a Bears fan. I'm a Bears fan.
They don't have no guarantee contracts.
No guarantee
I mean,
contract.
now maybe the top players might have a guarantee, but like the average player don't have a guarantee contract.
And another thing, they've been hiding.
Their player
for years.
association sucks.
Yeah, they've been hiding this for years. You wouldn't believe how many NFL players have retired and died from brain problems from playing in the NFL.
What's it called, CTE or something like that?
Yeah, one of my best, who I used to love, who played with the Bears, Dave Durson. Listen, a lot of the NFL players, when they retire, they start going crazy on their wives and just doing crazy shit. It'd be due to the pounding of the head. And it affects the brain. NFL been knew this. They been knew it. Just 2 years ago, they finally settled to start paying these guys. 2 years ago.
That's right.
You got guys committing suicide. Junior Seau, he committed suicide because of it.
That's true.
A lot of NFL players, they've been trying to get that money for that. That's why, to me, the NFL is so fraudulent. It is the worst, and they got the most money of anybody, and won't give up. They won't even give you a 2-year deal.
Yep.
They ain't worth a damn. They ain't worth a damn, man. You know, think about it, man. You know, and here it is, us as minorities. That's what our kids love: basketball and football. Basketball. And
they
football.
love that violent contact sports.
Yeah, that glory. You know that glory. But then you see how.
Let me tell you this about the NFL. They don't even promote their players like other sports.
No,
you barely know who's in the NFL. If he ain't a quarterback or running back or wide receiver, you barely know who those players are.
Well, here's something a lot of people don't know. You know why college players can't get paid for commercials? Because the NFL want that. Yep. They want to promote those college players. They will not allow college players to do commercials and get endorsements.
Well, NFL don't have no control over that, first of all. They don't have any control over that.
They send their scouts out there, guys, and they send them to control the players. Yes, they do, Dex.
They do not have no control over that. That's strictly
they don't get paid from it. Okay.
That's a whole other industry.
I know it, but don't tell me they're not in with the college football.
Of course they in with it. Of course they in with it.
Yeah, they just quiet behind the scenes.
It's a direct pipeline. It's a direct pipeline. Of course they in.
Yeah, I mean the talent comes from there to them, so you know they're gonna have influence on it. You know?
But they wouldn't care if the college athlete got paid or not. But
why haven't they let them?
Well, I will tell you. I will put it like this: the only reason why they would care, I say this: the only reason why they would care is because if you pay the collegiate athlete in football, then he's already used to having some kind of money. So when it comes to him getting drafted and negotiating his contract, they might ask for more than they would have if they didn't have the money.
Okay, and you just don't give it to him, and he's still gonna come, Dex. That's not it.
No. Listen to what I'm saying.
I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're saying.
Let me make myself clear then, just for the people in the back. If the NFL, if the collegiate sports paid college athletes, right? And I'm speaking about football. Then those college athletes will already have some form of taste of money already, and they won't be so desperate to sign those contracts that the NFL offer them upon draft. They will probably try to negotiate for higher wages.
Yes, and I can understand your thoughts. I understand your thoughts on that, but listen to this. Don't you think they have thought about that? Don't you think they would limit how much you could make to make sure you still be thirsty for the money, Tex? They wouldn't allow you to get that much. It should be, listen, if I'm performing in college, me as a kid, and I'm good, I should be at least worth something. Because the colleges get paid for me. They get paid for what I'm doing. They get paid for what I'm doing. I should get something. I didn't say give them the multi-million-dollar contracts. I didn't say that. I'm just saying I'll reward them with something. One thing
Why
the
not
NBA
give them
does,
multi-million-dollar contracts if that's what they're worth?
well, because then what's gonna happen is just like what you just said. Then you have problems signing them in the NFL, and you don't want that problem.
But who fault
Here's
is that?
the deal. Well, but what they do is they do nothing. They don't give them nothing, which is not right.
Right. They don't give them nothing.
But you know what they do in baseball? You can be 17 and get a damn contract. You can be 15.
That's right.
You know why? Because they want you.
Tennis and golf.
They want you to come to their sport. They want you to do it. They want to give you a little taste of it. Why would one major franchise do it and another wouldn't? Because one is more greedier than the other. That's the answer.
Is it more greedier?
Yeah, because the NFL want it all. The NFL want it all. They're gonna give up a little, and they want the top dollar. They want the top dollar. I mean, you listen. You know one thing my dad taught me: to be a billionaire, you have to be ruthless. You have to be mean. You have to be mean, and you cannot give in.
Right.
Yes, you have to. You cannot say, "Okay, I give in." To keep all of your money, you just have to say no damn near all the time. And it's true.
A miser, yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, it's true. It is actually true. Because nice guys with a lot of money usually get shammed.
Right. So nice guys finish last, huh?
Well, I wouldn't say last, because in God's eyes, that ain't, lie. Because this right here is nothing compared to what we believe is to come. But if you look at it, just like your boss on your job, that's why they walk around with their chest stuck out. That's why they always acting like everybody in the plant. I can't stand
not all bosses. Not all
well,
bosses.
yeah, you're right. And most of them don't last very long.
Like the
a lot
ones
of
that's
them
power struck. Only the ones that's power struck walk like that.
Yeah, but then if you think about it, I just want to say this, and then we can get back to basketball. Think about baseball, guys. Do you know the majority of baseball players are either white or Hispanic, Puerto Rican? It's the least population in baseball is blacks, and that's, to me, is education. To me, that is. Because if you knew what's going on, then most black young kids that are real good athletes, most real good athletes could probably play baseball. Real fast football players, real good basketball players who can jump and real athletic, they could probably play baseball, but they don't even try. Even the parents don't even try to get them into baseball, because the glory is in football and basketball for blacks. But in the true sense of it, baseball want blacks because we are the most athletic. And if you good and you black, you're going to get paid in baseball. Most black guys in baseball are the top baseball players, damn near all of them.
Yep.
Think of Barry
And they getting paid. And
yeah,
they get paid.
They get paid.
You finna have me make my son go try out.
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you the truth, sweetie. I'm not lying.
I think they the second most high paid sports. I think
they right behind
football, soccer.
They right behind football. But far as the individual, they're the highest. when you talk about franchise,
I thought it was soccer. I thought it was soccer that, as far as individual contract, I thought it was soccer. Then it was baseball.
well, I don't know. Soccer could be there. You're right. But if you look at the longevity, it's baseball.
Well, yeah, that's. I mean, baseball, man. Them dudes get paid, man. Like
And
if
they
it
play
was a
for
sport,
20, 25 years.
if I had a son and I want to play sports, I'm putting him in baseball, man. Like, go play
That's right.
baseball, bro.
I'm telling you, man. And when you good, I'm talking about they will pay you when you 15 years old. 15. They will pay your son when he's 15 years old, guys, and be guaranteed, not unless he get hurt or something, because they put clauses in them. But when they know they got a good talent, baseball people are coming to your house, and they gonna pay that boy. NFL, they're gonna come and give you all the shine and glory. Woo, come to my campus. I'm telling you, to the college. Woo, come on now. You know you're gonna be on TV. Then you ask them, well, what about the hot dogs? Can I get some free hot dogs? No, man, we can't give you none of that. We ain't giving you no shit like that. Now, there was, some players that got a little bit more, like Bo Jackson had fringe benefits. Who was it? Deion Sanders. But they got in trouble. I know you guys have heard how some of these athletes on campus get in trouble for getting proceeds from this and getting proceeds from that in football. You ain't never heard of a young baseball. Matter of fact, most of us don't even hear about young baseball prodigies. They keep them in the dark, even though they paying them. They keep them, and most of them, and I'm not trying to be funny, are white kids.
Yep.
Pitchers, left-hand first basemen, top-notch prospects. And I mean, by the time they get to the pros, they used to money. They used to money because they've been getting paid. And then the contract they signed, please. I'm just going to say this. We just got rid of our first baseman's name was Anthony Rizzo. He's been in the league 14 years. You know his contract, what he asked for this year? $45 million a year. And he gonna get it. Jim Thome made $27 million a year for 30 years. And he hit 2 times a damn game in the DH. Longevity. Longevity. It's called keeping it and banking it. But I can understand the kids of nowadays. They want that glory. Know that I want to run that. I want to make that interception. I want to hit that last second shot. But then you playing in the NFL, you might not last a whole damn year. And your contract probably ain't number $5 million.
Mm-hmm.
You can on the next play, you can get your leg broke. And you can rest assured if you break your leg in the NFL, you are done. They're not gonna re-sign you. I mean, that's just how it is, guys. We've been, they keep stuff from us. I mean, but I've been knew about it because I'm the youngest in my family, and my brothers and my dad and they taught me these things when I was coming up. I didn't never play any professional sports or any kind of sports because I was from Chicago. I went straight to the fucking steel mill. I really wanted to go to the military anyway, but I knew about it. So when I got here and met a lady, she had 2 young boys, and I put them both in baseball. And they tell me to this day, Daddy, I'm so happy you had me play. But now they didn't make it all the way through, but because they both wanted to play football and basketball. And I didn't force them. I just explained to them, if you want to be, and you can do them both if you're good enough, but you got to usually you want to take, make a choice on which one you want to do. But you can do, that's why Bo Jackson was able to play football and baseball, because baseball is not rigorous on the body. Now, if you're a pitcher, it is because of that rotator cuff. But if you play first base, center field, hell, you might not get a ball hit to you all damn day in the center field. You're just standing up out there. Think about it. Only thing you're really stressing yourself on is when you come to bat, swinging the bat. pictures.
Well,
That's why they
that was really interesting. Some good information. That was some good knowledge.
Yeah. I mean, I tell this to a lot of kids because, like I say, I do some mentoring, and I don't beat it in their heads. I just throw it out there. You know, here's a thought. Think of this: if you want to be successful for a long time, and you want to be good at what you do for a long time, the best sport is baseball. You have a chance to be there longer. I mean, if I want anybody in this lounge and chat to tell me who's the longest to ever play football. How many years what is the average?
We about to get up out of here, man. We had a hell of a night. Everybody pull up tomorrow, man. Jessica, we appreciate you. Shout out Marvin, shout out Mergon, shout out Dex, and shout out to the chat. We'll be back tomorrow.
Love everybody.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.